Ladies and gentlemen, Chadtronic here. Today we've got a Nintendo training video from 1991. I can tell this is going to be good. Oh my god. Guys, let me tell you something. Sometimes when you run out of toilet paper in your household, desperate measures have to be taken, man. I mean, yes, please grasp my feces-covered Nintendo Entertainment System.
Now tell me, when you plugged it in, did you put it into port number 1 or port number 2?
I put it in port number 2.
She put it in port number 2. Oh my gosh, look how thick that thing is. I bet it's just like 900 pages with just the repeated phrase, blow into the cartridge, blow into the cartridge, blow into the cartridge, blow into the cartridge. What the heck? What the heck is this? Look out, you filthy casuals! I am here to pay my bills! Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chadtronic, and I can't believe that this is a real thing. I don't even know what to say. I've been missing out on a major convenience all of my life. Roll the video. You see the size of that coffee mug? That guy hasn't slept for weeks. What's that guy doing on the phone? Is he on the phone? He's like, hey, Bill, you gotta go update the server. Suzanne just deposited $9. You've got to go update that so she can see that reflected on her Super Nintendo. You got that, Bill? Great, thanks. I'd be interested to see how support calls go. Tran Direct Support? You're having trouble accessing your bank account? Okay, I see. Well, have you tried blowing on your cartridge? I'm serious. Hello? Thanks for banking with Super Nintendo. This is an amazing illustration. I much now better understand what is happening. See, your Super Nintendo cart connects to a server, a giant server, through the power of magic lightning. And that is how you pay your bills. It's great to trust the backing of Nintendo for all your banking needs. I mean, after all, they do such a great job keeping up to everyone's demands.
For the customer, the Tran Direct brandable home banking.
Always remember, before you do your banking, move your prop dog aside safely. Why is that even in the video?
A big attraction for customers is internet email.
What? You could check your email on a Super Nintendo. I'm gonna gently throw down this laundry basket!
Shipments of the new Super Nintendo system are making their way into stores right now, with explosive television marketing letting people know they're here.
New Super Mario World, created especially for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
That's the catch that may take many Nintendo maniacs by surprise. You have to buy a completely new hardware system to play the new Super Mario 4 game.
Whoa! Time out! What's the number to dial 911? This is a scam. Has anyone heard of this? Have you guys heard of this? You have to play the game with better graphics and better performance. You have to buy new hardware. What kind of foreign concept is this? They're ripping people off, dude. To play the new Super Mario game, I have to buy a new system. I wonder what people are going to say about this. Let's check this out.
He has a Game Boy, and now he has the Nintendo, and now he'd have to have another unit just for that one game. It doesn't seem right.
You have no idea, woman, what horror is coming to you in the future. Look at this kid. He's obviously very excited to be here at this rehab. $200!
Some of the new games look like updated takes on fairly well-known formats. In the racing game of F-Zero, you're in a futuristic race car. Oh, I guess I should watch where I'm driving instead of talking. The 3D effect, as you can see, is pretty good by video game standards.
Dude, you're going backwards. You're in reverse, dude! Dude, you're in reverse! Woo! Gotta go fast! Woo! That's no good! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chadtronic, and today we're reacting to the Kid's Guide to the Internet. So, if you're new to the internet and you need some guidance, this is the video for you.
On your mark, get set. We're riding on the internet, cyberspace, set free. Hello, virtual reality.
Interactive appetite, searching for a website, a window to the world, got to get online.
Take a spin, now you're in with the techno set. You're going surfing on the internet.
That was the best intro ever.
Take a spin, now you're in with the techno set. You're going surfing on the internet.
Okay, how many times is that gonna play? Just out of curiosity, how many times are you gonna play that little tune?
And I haven't been able to get the kids off it ever since.
Yeah, they keep playing Minecraft and Jazz the Jackrabbit. Who wrote this?
Take a spin, now you're in with the techno set. You're going surfing on the internet.
How many times are they gonna play that?
Hey, Andrew, what's up?
Yeah! Did your friends just get out of prison? What's with the outfits? Are they escaped convicts?
Take a spin, now you're in with the...
What was with that transition?
Take a spin, now you're in with the techno set. You're going surfing on the internet.
Yes, they have a JPEG with arrows pointing at what this was before Google Maps, kids. All right? Times were tough. This is true pixel art. This is pixel art before it was pixel art. These kids are zombies, dude. They're completely soulless. Every fiber and every strand of energy has been stripped from themselves. There's nothing. They are empty shells in front of a camera.
And here's another neat thing you can download off the net. Free screensavers.
Really? Show me how to do that. I hate the ones we have at school.
Here's a tutorial on how to get a virus.
On your mark, get set. We're riding on the internet, cyberspace, set free. Hello, virtual reality.
Interactive appetite, searching for a website, a window to the world, got to get online.
Take a spin, now you're in with the techno set. You're going surfing on the internet.
To start us off tonight, NBC News correspondent Colleen Dominguez on the craze that has now hit Hollywood.
Brian looks like he's very skeptical on what this craze is all about. I think we better take a second look at this. I'm not so sure about this Pokemon thing. Why is there such a skeptical twist on this? I don't understand.
Does anybody know how to play this? How to get to the next level?
What's that kid playing? Pokemon Snap? He's asking how to get to the next level?
Play this, how to get to the next level?
All you've got to do is take 6 pictures of Pokemon. What were you doing the whole time? Sightseeing? Also, is that the only clip they could get of that kid playing the game was him asking a question?
But some experts say the entire Pokemon phenomenon is the enemy.
Are you serious? This has got to be good. This is gonna be good. Oh my gosh.
Because the message is violence.
Whatever you do not let your children go outside your home. It's all dangerous. Stay away. Keep them inside. Lock them up. Let them play checkers.
School officials are finding that Pokemon cards are responsible for fistfights, and the constant trading is not only distracting kids from classwork, but turning the playground into a black market.
Turning the playground into a black market over Pokemon cards. I'm sorry. I thought I'm pretty sure things like baseball cards existed before Pokemon cards. How was the chaos organized? Where was the order then? What? What? Pokemon is downright awful. It's violent. It's the craze is something to be wildly concerned about. But while we're here, look at all this available Pokemon products that you can buy here on this table right in front of you. I'm sorry, is this guy on here to have any sort of discussion about what Pokemon actually is? Or is he just gonna be pitching us toys the entire time? Granted, I am very interested in this, and I probably already own half of these things. Make sure to grab those little fricks and get them out of there. That's one of your responsibilities.
Ask questions like, what color balls do I have in my hand? Juggle the balls.
Learn some drill skills. So let's get busy now. Come on, let's go.
And one day, he got in. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Now working the grill, Bill, it ain't so tough.
Surprise rap segment.
But first of all, you got to check your stuff. Like a grill that's set at 250 with the meat and cheese that's ready to go. A towel to keep your station looking cool. But most of all, you got to have your tool. Are you with me now? Get ready. We're gonna lay them down. Now, beats got grain to it just like wood. You got to follow the arrow to lay it down like you should. From the front to the back, you got to lay it down. Space it evenly, not scattered around. Next, you got to salt the meat from the back to the front to make the taste complete. Not too little, not too much. With a little finesse, you'll get the touch. What's coming up next is our key to success. We'll turn the meat and do a 4-corner press. Don't wait too long, I emphasize, or the meat won't reach the proper size. When things start to sizzle, you're ready to go. Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow. Just turn them over easily. We don't want a broken patty, that's a guarantee. Press out the corners 1, 2, 3, 4. Rock it a bit, are you keeping score? Top and bottom, left and right, and you'll get a patty that's out of sight. Press out the corners nice and wide, at least half an inch on both sides. The reason you press, you gotta think, when the meat hits the grill, it starts to shrink.
We start shrinking when we hit that grill, you know it will. We start shrinking when we hit that grill, you know it will.
Only serve a great looking patty. Never serve a burger that's looking ratty. But if something goes wrong and your burger's not right, there's no need to get uptight. If it's dry, burnt, broken, or incomplete, that baby turns into chili meat. Don't serve that meat, you see, cause quality is our recipe. Put those patties in a chili pan and save them for all of our chili fans. But if they have cheese, then throw them away or it'll ruin our chili, our experts say.
Why is that part of the rap? That's just so weird. Let's expose part of our company's way of saving money in our rap training video.
Stage 1, I'm raw, you just laid me down. I'm stage 2 and I'm getting brown.
Bill, the tape is over. Do you have any questions?
Bill? Bill, are you all right? Bill, do you need to take another drug test? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chadtronic, and today we're reacting to Nanaland, which was suggested by user King DD Me from the Chadtronic subreddit. So you have them to thank for the existence of the video that you are about to watch. Is this the show? Like, is this it? What is this? I bet this is one of those things that sounds even more amazing when you slow it down. What the heck? What is that supposed to be? Is that person like a carrot? What? Why am I watching this? What the heck is going on? Oh my god! Why am I watching this? This video broke me. This is the video that officially broke me, guys. What am I supposed to say to this? I can't stop laughing at this! You can see the puppeteer's arm! Okay, that's it. That's the video. That's the end of the video. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chadtronic, and today we are reacting to an old ABC News report from 1988 called Nuts for Nintendo. Because you certainly don't know anybody who's nuts for Nintendo. Let's watch.
We don't know how to free Zelda, but we do know why kids love them and critics hate them. John Stossel reports, Nuts for Nintendo, when 2020 continues.
I like how they chose to show money during the title screen for this news report.
You came 1,000 miles just for this game?
Yes. I've done 7 stores a day for 3 weeks now. I cannot find it.
Clearly, this was the amiibo hunting of its day.
Even on the day that brings the first beautiful snowfall of the season, everyone...
Why would they use that clip? They make it look like kids who enjoy Nintendo are douchebags to each other. Video games, helping increase violence and raise bullies all across America.
This is as big or bigger than anything the toy industry has ever seen. I'll give you one comparison. Barbie, which is an institution, does about $500 million a year. Nintendo does over 3 times as much.
Did you hear that, Barbie fans? Nintendo fans? We own you! We freaking own you! Get wrecked! I'm pretty sure that's the typical image anyone has when you tell someone you play video games. Thanks, News Report from 1988, for creating that generic image.
You're throwing things that I've never even discovered in this game.
Yeah, because you don't know. If you're a grown-up, you hardly do this. If you're a grown-up, you have work to do.
Whoa, dude, kid, Take it easy. It's just a grown-up, man. Okay. Poor John Stossel, man. That kid is laying it down.
Thank you. May I help you?
And in Seattle, at the company's U.S. headquarters, they listen to the customers. 50,000 people call Nintendo's 800 number every week asking for help with the games. Phones are manned by games fanatics who often play other games while answering questions.
This was before GameFAQs. Okay, guys? This was a necessary service. These guys were like the very first professional Let's Players of their day.
These people are upset because even after waiting all night, they were unable to get their kids a new version of a game called Dragon Quest. In the U.S., it's mostly Mario that they want.
The last Super Mario Bros. 2 was just sold. Can they get upset?
Did you see that parent? That parent was out of there, man. They're just like, frick it, I'm out.
Can you take my name? Can you take my credit card, please? Can you do something? My kid wants it. His friend has it, and they're not friends anymore because he doesn't have it.
They're not friends anymore because he doesn't have it? Sounds like you need to get new friends, dude.
This makes me wonder, is the shortage real, or are they holding back supplies to increase the mystique?
Some things never change.
Today, some people in the toy business suspect Nintendo's holding games back. And while videotaping in Japan, we did see plenty of the hard-to-get cartridges. The company denies that it's holding back.
Believe me, creating a shortage of this kind was nobody's design, and it's just one of those combinations of demand that far exceeded our most optimistic projections and an inability on the chip supplier to fulfill it.
The National Coalition Against Television Violence thinks they shouldn't, because they say they're bad for kids.
These children are being raised to become murderers, clearly.
How many hours you play a day?
Around 1 or 2.
2 hours a night.
1 or 2. And what, the next thing you're probably going to tell me is that you play video games casually?
What do you mean take it away for a while?
I disassembled it and put it in the back of a closet for a while.
She disassembled it? What the frick are you, some sort of monster? I broke my closet. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chadtronic, here today reacting to a Fox News report on the Nintendo DS. This video is suggested by Seafoam Gaming, so let's give it a chance.
Well, stop the music, because it's also redefining how vulnerable your kids are to child molesters.
Sorry.
Well, let me explain. You open the DS unit, you turn it on, you push PictoChat, and your DS unit is an open book. Anyone can write your child messages, send them sketches, anyone who has a DS unit.
Yes, inform your kids not to PictoChat with strangers, or you could be ending up with the likes of having them chat with this gentleman that you're seeing right now.
It's that simple. Granted, the girls knew it was me sending the messages, but they'd only met me minutes before.
Okay, let me get this straight. Hypothetically, I have a gentleman in the other room sending me messages to my Nintendo DS. They ask me where I live while they're in the other room of my house. I don't think that is very confidential information at that point.
From 90 feet. And yet still, I can send a message.
Holy crap. I tell you what, if anything, this news report is making me want to go out and buy a Nintendo DS. Nintendo, You guys make solid products.
Even when I went outside the doors, my Nintendo DS was still able to write to the other one. And remember Marissa chatting with her friend in the other car? That means a molester driving along could see your child in the back seat and start sending messages while you're in the front seat, totally oblivious to what's happening.
Okay, slow down. Let's be reasonable here. The chances of two cars side by side, one with a child molester driving, you think that person has time to crack open their DS and send your child picto chat messages while driving their vehicle? I think the chances of that are pretty slim.
Now, Michael, Marissa, and Melanie know exactly what to do if a stranger tries to picto chat them.
I'd sign off. I'd say bye. I'll turn it off.
If a stranger sends you messages, kids, you don't have to turn off your DS. You can still enjoy the games in which the reason you bought it for. Just don't chat back. Why are they scaring kids to an extent so much that if anybody messages them that they don't know, they have to shut off their Nintendo DS? That's letting the terrorists win, you guys. What? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chadtronic, and today we're reacting to a video suggested by the legendary Mario, and it is a Fox News report about Club Penguin. Yeah. Let's check it out.
But the high-pressure selling is more intense than ever, and one concerned parent saw for herself when she became an undercover mom.
You always know a news report is going to be really good when it features terms like undercover mom as a part of the graphics.
There's fab new stuff every month on BarbieGirls.com.
They're creating a consumeristic, materialistic virtual world.
Cuddly critters urge kids to buy.
Digital technology has changed the face of childhood.
Digital technology has changed the face of childhood. While we listen to this bizarre background music that is a poor choice for this news segment.
This mother of four was so concerned she went undercover. She posed as an online tween when her children became obsessed with virtual worlds and all their cyber sales pressure.
Wow, this person is really creating a bad name for stay-at-home parents. This person clearly has way too much time on their hands to be going online and investigating some game meant for children. I'm getting so scared. I am a concerned parent using terms like virtual worlds, cyber sales pressure.
I kind of had my mommy sonar up and I followed them in.
She had her mommy sonar up and she followed them in. And by the way, let me know how many of you out there are reading these undercover mom blogs, because some of this sounds like pretty exciting material.
I was so clearly an outsider.
A middle-aged woman playing an online game meant for children. Felt like an outsider. Just let that soak in for a second. Okay?
You don't really get to do anything. You don't get to buy things from the gift shop. There's some VIP parties and you don't get to be included.
Sophie's recalling the chilly days when her penguin was naked because she couldn't buy him clothes.
Her penguin was naked because she couldn't buy it clothes. Well, gee, let's break this down. Usually if you have to buy something, you need currency. And to get the currency in the game, you have to purchase it. I don't think this is that foreign of a concept.
She had virtually no friends because her igloo was small and unfurnished.
I didn't like it. It was really mean and it hurt my feelings.
I'm sorry, but if your friends are looking to only be friends with you for your possessions and online things of imaginary existence, you need to get some new friends, girl. Zoom in. Did you see the emotions on that girl's face? Clearly, this is a girl that is scarred for life.
$58 later, the cost of an annual VIP membership to Club Penguin.
Hold up, just hold the phone, okay? $58 for a year. That sounds completely outrageous, right? Not necessarily. Just to buy your typical video game, the price tag is usually $60. But this is for a year's worth of penguin entertainment.
Why can you have a virtual life when you can have a real life?
Because in real life, you can't be a penguin. You can't be a freaking penguin in real life. I want to be a penguin. What year was this made? Hold up. This was made in 2003.
This is like a gamer's ride, dog. And if you sell him the right ride, you got a better chance of selling some 20-inch chrome rims later. Know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, I'm actually getting upset with this. This has gone beyond corny and funny to actually making me a little bit angry how much they are trying too hard with this video and connecting with a certain demographic. It's almost insulting.
So, what'd you think?
Looks good. I'm hooked on this used thing.
Sold! The demo always clinches it.
Okay, I'm just gonna let you guys know that this never happens. This never happens in the game store. You will never be brought behind the counter to play a game with the store employee. Oh, no. They always usually typically have other customers standing in line waiting to be helped. This will never happen. If anything, you might be lucky and the store employee will put in the used game to make sure it works, and then you can make your purchase. But they don't have this kind of bonding time. I mean, this is such an act. Seriously. Speaking on behalf of somebody who's actually worked at one of these video game stores before, I would never be allowed to do something like this. It would be seen as wasting time when more time could be spent helping other customers and locking in more sales at a faster pace. This would never happen in a real situation.
Hey, girlfriend, what's the dilly, yo?
Well, Zelda, used games are just a great value. When I told him about his savings and the 90-day guarantee, it just really got his interest. The demo was just to reassure him he was getting a quality product.
Let me just quickly sum up what she actually said right there. I badgered our customer until he bought the used version of the game, rather than letting him buy the new one, because our company essentially banks on used game sales. That's basically what happened. Watching this video is actually genuinely becoming painful at this point. Oh, hey, Super Smash Brothers, that's probably gonna sell out. Oh, something about an Assassin's Creed game, that's probably gonna sell out too. In fact, you might as well pre-order every game that's gonna come out in the next 6 months because they're probably all gonna sell out. Most likely. Don't get screwed. Pre-order everything. Even if you don't feel like getting the game, at least you have the option when it comes out. Pre-order the game because it might freaking sell out!
I think I'll do that.
Alright, it's just $5 down and we guarantee you one the day it comes out.
I freaking hate pre-order culture! It's all just one freaking gigantic scam! Why would you pay money for a product you are totally unfamiliar with and don't even know if it's gonna be good or not? This stupid freaking pre-order culture! I'm sorry, Link. I didn't mean to hit your face, actually. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chadtronic, and today we're watching some sort of like Nintendo holiday training demonstration video or something. This was sent to me by Mine McMinn and Superstar Mario. So they are responsible for the piece of entertainment that you are about to enjoy / possibly hate. Let's freaking watch this. Already, this is about as the max you can go, as far as how far you can go to make something as 90s as possible. This is to the max! I hear music, like there's a band playing, but If you actually look, there's not any instruments being played. It's all Nintendo consoles. Are the Nintendo consoles somehow making that rock music? What is that about? What is happening? Okay, let me just, we're just getting into this. I'm gonna quickly recap. We had two people playing tennis on a bus or something. Some guy's head explodes and twists around. And now we have some sort of reptilian 90s child sticking out their tongue. What the frick is this? And there we go.
Anyway, you've got 3 objectives. First, get each customer to buy the Nintendo system or accessories that no normal human could live without. You know, like help them make the right choice.
Help them make the right choice? Because no normal human being can live without a Super Nintendo. That's actually true. That's true. If you don't have a Super Nintendo, you're not normal. What the frick? Would you look at that? Do you see that guy? He transformed into a Walmart employee. That's a complete transformation.
Check this out.
Now 2 can play the games of the Super NES Super Scope, Yoshi Safari, and Metal Combat Falcon's Revenge. So to prepare yourself, you might want to consider some basic training exercises. The best play
here! She must have really good vision to see the chart from that far. Nintendo's always got to make everything so complicated. I told my grandma that I wanted a Mario amiibo for Christmas. Good luck, Grandma. If you say the word Sega so many times, are the Nintendo police going to come get you? If you say Sega too many...
Some of each of these brochures.
Well, by redesigning the NES system, Nintendo's actually
ready to rock and roll.
To the
Time to party on,
market.
Wayne. Hasta Luigi, baby.
What you got? There's a new top-loading feature that makes it
players first.
Hey, you see how she did that?
Ladies and fricks, my name is Chadtronic, and today we're going to watch The Great 911 Adventure, suggested by Blueberry Coyote.
Oh, 911 is the number you call if something really bad happens and you need help.
Well, okay, is this video done? I think the message has now gotten across. I have been well educated. I think that's it. I don't think we need to watch the other 20 minutes of this, but I will for you guys.
Whoa, who's that? He's a 911 superhero. His name is Red E. Fox.
Oh my God! If that's what happens when you call 911, I will never be calling that number. I will take every situation of emergency into my own hands to prevent that from happening. Dear God.
But where are we going to look for heroes?
Ah, you'll see. On the other side of the magic door.
Whoa!
Jeez.
Frickin' fricks!
I think I've had my fair share of magic doors, okay?
Whoa, dude. Don't be rude.
The phone talks. As if you're not scared enough already to have to call 911. You're going to have to deal with a talking phone.
Then dial 9 and 1.
Nope, that's it. You're dead. Phone, you are not fast enough. Rotary phone, you are too slow. That person that you tried to save, they're dead now.
911, 911. in an emergency 911. 911, 911, in an emergency 911. If you should see a fire where a fire shouldn't be,
911, 911,
a real emergency.
911.
911 is who you call. Repeat it after me. Yes, 911 is who you call for an emergency. 911, 911, in an emergency 911. 911, 911, in an emergency 911. An accident could happen to your friends or family.
Ready, Fox here.
What the frick? The dude carries a cell phone with him. But anyone in an actual emergency, good luck to you. You have to go find a phone. What a scumbag. Some 911 hero you are, dude.
I smell something funny.
Look!
Oh my god! My stoner neighbors are at it again. Yes, I'd like to report the kidnapping of 4 young children. Yeah, big tail. Red fur. Yep, that's him. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chadtronic, and I have no idea what I'm about to get into. This is a video called Fox 29 on the PlayStation Portable. I have not watched this as of right now, so if it gets a little inappropriate, I apologize in advance. Is there just an infinite number of these like bizarre news broadcasts? Let's get into this.
Are the words PlayStation Portable going to end up on your kid's Christmas list? PSPs are good, clean fun, right? So why are they also known by the name PlayStation Portable?
Oh my god. Who is calling it that? Listen, seriously, if you heard anybody ever call the PSP the PlayStation Portable, leave a comment. If you ever heard anybody, if you knew anybody who tailored that name for the PSP, let me know.
We don't want to spoil anybody's Christmas, but there are hidden dangers parents should be aware of.
We don't want to spoil anybody's Christmas, but let's just make this outrageous news broadcast that could ruin thousands of children's Christmas wishes. What the frick? Any device with access to the internet. Any device that can connect to Wi-Fi, be plugged in to the internet, any device can access pornography if it has access to the internet. So, why single target the PSP?
And that opens up Pandora's box.
Open up Pandora's box, looking up things like Ku Klux Klan, Nazis. Let's push the outer boundary as far as we can to make a gaming device look like it's straight, crafted by Satan himself. Shall we? Let's just almost tiptoe over the line for this. Oh my God.
If it's supposed to be made for kids, you shouldn't be able to get access to this stuff.
A Minnesota boy got into trouble when he brought his PlayStation Portable to school.
This is an incident that has opened our eyes.
On a dare, Jeff Harris showed his friends how his PSP could display pictures of naked women.
A whole bunch of pictures went on, and then I turned it off, like, right away.
Way to basically ruin this kid's life. I mean, this person doesn't represent all gamers. I mean, he messed up. People make mistakes, dude. It happens. I mean, this has to do more with the person than I think it does with the PSP. Why do they tailor this stupid nickname, the PlayStation Portable? This is so dumb. This is the Nintendo DS is for child molesters video all over again.
It's that simple.
All he did was tap onto the school's wireless internet connection.
Oh, it's incredibly easy to find.
Carl Drott, internet technology expert, says that porn is very easy to find, as he says with a very creepy smile.
It's just shocking how much is out there.
I mean, what's some of the... give us some details, bro. What is some of the most crazy stuff you've seen?
Shocking how much is out there.
Oh, it's incredibly easy to find.
Wanting to cash in on the action, the adult film industry is marketing porn for portables, earning the PSP the nickname PlayStation Portable.
The porn industry is targeting portable devices? Well, that's obviously Sony's fault. Obviously. Sony, what the heck, man? What are you doing about this? Come on, bro. Maybe that's why they abandoned the PSP and PS Vita so quick. They're turning into porn machines.
But porn isn't the only danger out there. Hatred, violence, and the means to carry out deadly schemes can all be accessed through gaming devices with an internet connection.
Come on, dude. People just want to play games. These kids aren't trying to form to become a terrorist organization. They just want to play Star Wars Battlefront. Come on. Come on, Fox News. Frick. That is a police officer playing RuneScape on the clock, looking for child predators. Yeah, okay. I really like this list on protecting your kids and how on the list, prioritize at the very bottom, talk to your children. You know, because that would be probably the hardest one to take on. Set up parental controls, lock your PSP with passwords. But at very last, when it comes to your very last measures, should you ever have to actually talk to your children. I'm changing my mind on this video. If you are friends with anybody online, they are most likely older men trying to get in your pants. Okay? I'm serious. There is no such thing as online friends. They do not exist. They are all sexual predators. Latch your windows. There is no such thing as a friend on the internet, okay? I am not your friend. I could be trying to sexual predator you. You guys have sent me this video hundreds of times. I've kind of just looked past it. I don't know why, but it looks like I have to watch this. It's this video called You on Kazoo. And you guys specifically pointed out that I should watch the full 30-minute version that I guess just came out. So here we go. What the frick am I watching? What is this? Is this like a workout video of some kind? Hold up. I gotta call my mom. Yeah, I'm watching this video. It says, I need your help moving chairs and tables. I'll talk to you later. Stop the video. Check out those socks. Oh my god. Yeah, Kazoo! Yeah!
Wait a minute. I'm not alone. I'm with you now, right?
No, I do not. I do not take responsibility for you, child. Fun. These are the best child actors of their time. These guys are putting the Olsen twins to shame.
Let's all play together. Together, let's play along. Play with me, play with you. Together, let's play along. Howdy, I'm John.
Hello,
Jonathan!
Let's all dance together. Together, let's dance along.
That's the award for the most cringiest moment in all of Chadtronic videos. That's it. That is Oscar level cringe right there. Oh my God. That laugh though.
So now, I want to sing a song just for you. 'Cause you're my special friend. I was all alone, feeling kinda blue, looking for a friend, someone just like you. Then you came along. Listen for the pretend spirit.
Hello, hello! Over this way, here!
Across that lake.
How come when I play with my friends, the pretend spirit doesn't visit me? What the frick? This is how I got gypped. Where's my pretend spirit?
It's me, the pretend spirit.
Yeah, kazoo! Yeah! Hey! Sorry if you're new to Chadtronic videos and I startled you. I just always want to open up a video like that. Just screaming abruptly at the person who started the video for no reason. Hey! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chadtronic, and today we're watching a suggested video by Drud1995 and OB1341. Oh, also, I get a question, just real quick. Question I get a lot is, where do I suggest videos for you to watch? My subreddit, reddit.com/Chadtronic. It's been a really long time since I ever mentioned that. I see a lot of people send them to me like on Twitter and stuff like that. If you send them to me on Twitter, I will most likely lose them. I won't see them. I won't see most of them. So that's the best place to go post them. I often go look there when I am looking for videos. So anyway, on with the show. That's what I feel like when you guys ask me where a new video is. That's what happens to me. Hey Chad, where's the new video? Are we in some sort of acid trip version of a Star Trek episode? Oh my God! Look at that hourglass. What is what? They actually got you know what? I doubt it. I bet they didn't buy that hourglass. I'm looking at these props so far, and these all look like they came from like someone was generous at a local garage sale somewhere and decided to provide all the props for this training video. Oh my God, this video is almost insulting to anybody who wants to work at a video game store location. How do you properly train your video game store staff? Well, you gotta make the training video like a video game. Otherwise we're too stupid to comprehend what it is you're trying to teach us. I just couldn't comprehend picking up any new skills unless it's taught to me in a video game quest adventure format. I wouldn't understand. So thank you, Funkaland, for making this educational experience just that much more relatable for me. Thank you, Funkaland. Thank you very much. Making things real easy for us.
You didn't mention anything about system cleaning. You missed the opportune time to plant the seed for system maintenance.
Adam, you missed the opportunity to plant the seed, bro. They might have needed system cleaning. You've got to assume that every gamer is a Dorito eating a cheese whiz master. You've got to sell those reward cards and magazine subscriptions. Come on. What if they want to pre-order the next Call of Duty and the next Call of Duty and the next Call of Duty? You know they're going to make 26/7 Call of Duty games. Maybe they want to sign up for a lifetime amount of Call of Duty games. They just might want that, but you're not asking them, Adam. You're not asking them.
Someone called and said, is Pokemon demonic?
The answer to that is yes, they are all Oriental demons.
Be careful what you let your kids have, what you let them listen to. Isn't there a guitar that's called something Hero?
Yeah, that's a new thing that they're coming out, and the kids are getting really addicted to it. There's another game out that we just recently found out, very addicting, is Minecraft.
Guys, you heard it here first. It's called Minecraft. Just because something has become popular and you don't understand it does not automatically mean that it is satanic. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chadtronic, and it's Pokemon's 20th anniversary. So what better way to celebrate than to watch a video proclaiming that Pokemon is satanic? I can't think of a better way to celebrate. I can't wait for this. This has got to be good. You guys have wanted me to watch this for a while, and the wait is over. Roll that clip! Okay, I just did about 2 to 3 minutes worth of research. You know, something this guy probably clearly didn't do. I think we're already looking too much into this, and right away this guy is already losing credibility. Oh, this guy has got a laser pointer. This guy was clearly prepared for this. He brought a laser pointer, but couldn't do 2 to 3 minutes of research on the internet. Just because a character has 3 fingers, just because a fictional character has only 3 fingers, does not mean that they are always out giving the satanic salute. You're looking into this way too much, dude.
But the one thing I noticed about him right off, this is Pikachu. One thing I noticed about him right off was his tail. It's a lightning bolt, and it's a satanic Z.
This guy has got plenty of ammo. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Pikachu's tail is a thunderbolt shape because it's an electric type Pokemon, not because it's satanic. I mean, if you're going to go with that sort of a connection to connection basis, you could probably pretty much link anything to porn if you really want to. You could go any far a distance as you want, trying to tie things together that loosely. I mean, come on, dude.
She's headstrong and stubborn, constantly arguing with Ash. Typical woman.
I did not say that. This gentleman said it. I did not. This gentleman did. Make that be known. Please do not dislike this video. Oh my God.
Okay, so let's examine what we got. Let's see. Headstrong, stubborn, quibbling, self-centered, vindictive, obnoxious, hormonal, sexually preoccupied, evil, thieving, cross-dressing jerks. In other words, they don't represent the kind of values and standards we want our kids to have. And they're definitely not the role models we want our kids to be.
Not every character in a children's show has to be a perfect role model. You can't take away the creative freedom for writers to write characters the way that they want. Sometimes flawed characters are the most interesting and the ones we serve to have the most emotional attachment to. Also, we're also getting into borderline opinion territory. What does this even have to do with Pokemon being satanic?
Now, this is a scene, actually this is a poster from the movie.
Oh my God, we are moving now forward to the Pokemon movie poster. We went from the cover of a magazine to a poster. We are taking something as vague as an advertisement that is supposed to be vague. It's supposed to interest you. It's supposed to draw you in. It presents almost little to no information. But this is what he's using as a basis for his arguments.
And look here. This is Mew over here. M-E-U. He's kind of cute.
M-E-U? That's not Mew. That's not how you spell Mew. Okay, so I found this gentleman to be a little interesting and decided to do a little bit of research. I actually ended up finding him on Twitter, and he actually put up at one point, Taco Bell is all over Twitter right now. Honestly, makes me a little nervous for what they might be, involved in. Gonna head to bed and pray on tea. This dude just thinks everything is satanic. That's what this guy does for a living. He just, anything the man doesn't understand, is satanic. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chadtronic. And just when I think I'm done with these news report type videos, you guys go out and find me another one. There's like a never-ending supply of these. I have a feeling this one is gonna hit close to home because it's about Animal Crossing. Wow. All right, let's get into this.
Yeah, and an ABC 17 crime alert tonight. The Mid-Missouri Internet Crimes Task Force.
Man, if there was an organization that I would ever fear, it would be the Mid-Missouri Internet Crimes Task Force. Doesn't that just sound intimidating?
The Mid-Missouri Internet Crimes Task Force
Says adults are now using systems like Nintendo, Wii, Xbox, PlayStation, and Webkins.
Wait! Did he really just say that? I almost need a double take on that.
Xbox, PlayStation, and Webkins.
Webkins? You know, Nintendo Wii, Xbox, PlayStation, and Webkins. One of these things is not like the other. Can you guys tell me which one of those that is? Webkins? What the heck? Webkins. Wow. Are you serious?
For example, this character could be the man in California police are warning about tonight that asked for images from Missouri children.
This cannot be real. These people have to be trolling. This could be the man in California police are warning about. A non-playable character in a Nintendo game. That's not even a playable character. That's not a real person. That's an NPC. For Pete's sakes, can you not do 30 seconds of research? ABC News? Oh my God!
I cannot come up with any legitimate reason that an adult would be playing that particular game.
Don't be so quick to judge, dude! Us man-children, we enjoy a good Animal Crossing game, okay? Don't be so quick to judge. Animal Crossing games are not just games meant for little kids. It's a lifestyle, okay? Don't be so quick to judge! Take a look at this caption here. You'll never see this probably ever again, so let's enjoy this for a second. Crime alert! We abuse. Ooh, that Tom Nook character. I bet that's somebody. I bet that's an old man in a basement somewhere trying to ask for images of small children. I have no doubt.
There's lots of equipment like that out there. We just can't afford to buy them all. We also just don't have the investigative resources to have people doing investigations on Wii and investigations in Xbox and investigations in all those possibilities.
Guys, our Internet Crimes Task Force, we just can't afford to buy a $25 used game. We just can't. It's not within our $5 budget. We can't afford to buy Animal Crossing. We just cannot afford it. And this is a serious issue. Okay. That changes everything. You haven't been to Blockbuster in a week. Are you okay? Are things all right? Have things taken an unhealthy turn? Whoa, let's play 21 questions, shall we? Holy crap.
Like the time Mrs. Harris's son, Brian, asked you out. And you turned him down to go to Jane Allworth's stupid slumber party.
Shh, not so loud.
Yeah, it's a good thing they can't hear you interacting and speaking with a talking television set in the middle of a store while you're working on the clock. It's a good thing they can't hear us. You can't name a Sean Connery movie? I can name a Sean Connery movie. Let's go. Okay, we got Super Connery Bros 2, Super Connery Bros 3, Super Connery World, that's a good one. The Legend of Connery, Super Connery Kart, that's a good one. Super Connery Kong Country.
Oh, hi, Kristen. How's it going? Pretty bogus, actually.
Okay, that one caught me off guard. Oh, pretty bogus. That one caught me off guard, legit. Oh my God. Oh, I love this. Holy crap, how many movies is that? That's 1, 2, 3. Who rents 7 movies? Last I remember, when I went to Blockbuster to try to rent 7 movies, they wouldn't even let you have that many. What do you think all those movies are? It's like maybe season 1, season 2 of Mary-Kate and Ashley, Detectives at Large. Yep, that's probably it. Buster Sales, you're kind of a douche, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chadtronic, and I've got a question for you. How many of you gamers out there have had a game account taken from you, whether it be stolen, hacked, whatever? Maybe your Steam account got taken over, World of Warcraft account got hacked, maybe your Club Penguin account even got hacked. Well, what are you supposed to do in that situation? Well, normally, you're supposed to contact the company that supports the game in order to properly recover your account. Here's what you don't do. You don't go to your local news station! I love the graphics for this. Look at the graphics for this. The Investigators! With a super edgy logo that randomly doesn't capitalize some of its letters.
It's where an 11-year-old like Timmy Easter of Gilbert can act like someone much older, catching shark.
It's a game where Timmy can pretend he's someone older. Because according to RuneScape's terms of service, you need to be at least 13, and Timmy's 11. So it wouldn't surprise me that Timmy would play the game to pretend that he's someone older, because he's already not allowed to have a RuneScape account.
Timmy is so good at it that people ask him for help.
Wow, Timmy's grandma seems to be certainly proud of Timmy's RuneScape achievements, saying that other people in the game ask Timmy for help. Yet when Timmy's RuneScape account gets hacked, nobody's around to help Timmy.
He spent years gaining a high level in an online game called RuneScape.
Yes, Timmy has spent the entirety of his 11 years on this planet doing nothing but leveling up his character in RuneScape. Who even plays RuneScape anymore? Does anyone play RuneScape anymore? Nobody plays RuneScape anymore. I really like these graphics they have up. Timmy Easter with one caption saying "hacked on RuneScape." How would you like that to be your one claim to fame? You're 11 years old, and your one claim to fame is that you were someone hacked on RuneScape.
It's your items, and to have someone steal it without hesitation, it's just wrong. Clearly,
Timmy is absolutely devastated by this. I mean, did you see the emotional display that was put on just there? Clearly, this is someone that's just devastated.
Then at Christmas it was coming up, and I told everybody, all the relatives, give him cash.
Grandmother Claire Kephart says Timmy received and spent 140 real dollars to buy virtual swords and armor, making him more powerful in the game.
Time out? Wait, what the heck? That sounds like real-world trading. Timmy's account should have been banned. Who cares his account was hacked? He's already doing things that are against the game's terms of service. He's not even old enough to have a RuneScape account in the first place. Spending his poor family's money in a way that's not even allowed in the game. He's a freaking real-world traitor. He should have been banned from the get-go.
Attorney General Terry Goddard has another concern.
Oh my God. They got an attorney general to comment on this? This poor kid is wasting so many hours of other people's time over a hacked RuneScape account that just should have been banned in the first place. I mean, in this news slot tonight on this news station, we could have been reporting on actual crime, things that the public actually needed to be informed about. But no, tonight's primetime news report is about Timmy's hacked RuneScape account. Oh my God.
Bottom line, don't let anyone lead you off a site. That's where most trouble begins. I'm investigator Joe Ducey, ABC 15 News.
Well, I think I've come to a solution to this long-lasting issue here. I have started a petition on change.org to recover Timmy's 2009 RuneScape account so it can be properly banned. In 2009, little Timmy's RuneScape account was hacked and stolen from him. Timmy participated in real-world trading and illegal game advancement methods and escaped receiving a proper ban from the game. We need to recover Timmy's old 2009 RuneScape account so it can finally be properly banned and laid forever to rest. Please sign and support our efforts. Warm Fricks. You heard it here first, guys. Share this petition, get it signed. We need a response to this. Justice needs to be swift here, okay? We need to get Timmy's account properly banned like it should have been in the first place.
You got a lot to learn. Be cool about fire safety. If you want to stay alive, be cool about fire safety.
They've mistitled this video. This video should not be called "Be Cool About Fire Safety." This video should be called "Let's Rap About Fire Safety." That's what it should have been titled. This is a freaking catchy song.
Be cool about fire safety.
I'm gonna throw up. They're moving this camera way too much for my taste. Oh my god.
Remember, keep your eyes open, and if you see these, tell a grown-up right away. But never touch them, and you'll be a real superhero.
This makes me want to go around my house looking for matches. I want him to visit me. I think that's gonna encourage children to go around looking for matches. They've been given the false impression that they're gonna be visited by a cartoon character.
Like a deputy fire marshal?
Exactly.
Sounds like a fire in progress. Let's check it out.
You guys check out this fire going on. It's live in progress. It's live. Does anybody want to watch with me?
Sounds like a fire in progress. Let's check it out.
Ow! I hate smoke.
Oh, I think we found Gilbert Gottfried.
See more smoke. Smoke detector.
I can't wait to find out what my smoke detector's name is when it starts talking to me.
I make this noise to warn you.
Okay, first of all, whose smoke detector it sounds like that?
Hello? Mr. Repairman? All the machines in my house are acting weird. I mean, the vacuum cleaner is supposed to sound like... But right now it sounds like...
Michael Winslow! What other surprises does this video have? Dear God.
Don't worry, Billy. Pretty soon you'll be hearing...
To report a fire, always go to a neighbor's house and call 911.
Or your local emergency number.
Ask a grown-up what number you should call.
Be cool about fire safety. Be cool. If you don't want to get burned, be cool about fire safety. You got a lot to learn. Remember that where there's fire, there's gonna be a lot of smoke. Falling cold, your mouth, so smoke can make you choke. Be cool about fire safety. 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 Be cool about fire safety.
Hold up. My neighbor is mowing their lawn and I can't make a video. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chadtronic and now we can make a video. Check out that logo. Child source, inspire your child with someone's badly photoshopped face put onto the logo.
Oh my God.
Everything in this video takes forever. The walking animation, the curtain animation, everything takes God forever. This video is 30 minutes long. This is like some generic presentation that someone just put together, called it a video. Like everything just looks to be like random clip art, and then they just pasted some kid's face on everything. Who is this Jake kid? I mean they could have chosen, if they're gonna copy and paste this kid's head onto every body featured in this video. I mean, they could have at least chosen a better picture of the poor kid.
Another word that begins with the letter A is asteroid. An asteroid is a giant rock that moves through space.
There's so many cuts in this video. It snaps and pops. It's as in much pain as we are watching it, which is very appropriate. For the picture of the cake, they didn't even bother to like Photoshop out the background around the cake. They just slapped the JPEG image right in with the presentation. They're not even trying. They're not even trying with this video. Man, check out them gumball physics. That had to cost a very large part of their budget for this. That's where the budget went. It just went the whole budget went into gumball physics.
You are selling ice cream in an ice cream truck. Which flavor is your favorite?
Oh, I can tell you which flavor is my favorite.
I got Sonic, the Sonic one. Sonic!
Dolphins is a word that begins with the letter D.
This is what needs to be used to torture people. Watching the Jake Show. This is so freaking weird. People have always said, Chad, waving around that pillow in that small room. You're gonna break something one of these days, Chad. You're gonna break something with that pillow. Well, they were right.
Welcome to Cooking with Chadtronic. For real this time. This is actually happening. Obviously, I've got an entire Gordon Ramsay thing. Thank you, Gordon Ramsay, for sponsoring me. We are now prepared to be cooking with an Easy Bake Ultimate Oven. Also, unplug when not in use. So that's a little disappointing because I was really kind of hoping that I was really hoping that this would replace my actual oven. Nope, only peasants cook with an actual hard bake oven. Because who wants a hard bake oven? You want to cook with the Easy Bake Oven. That's why it's easy, but it says you have to unplug it when it's not in use. So this, unfortunately, cannot be a replacement for your actual oven. What the heck? There's no instructions in here. Hasbro, come on! How am I supposed to know how to cook with an Easy Bake Oven? See, that's why they wear these protective hats. In case, foliage or debris were to fall on you while you're cooking. We'll take a brief moment. Okay, this is that. It's been 10 minutes and 15 seconds, so we're gonna see the fruits of our labor. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. You guys at home? You guys at home, try. That looks wet, but it's actually dry. Gosh, really hot. Oh, look at that. I want to go in. Look at them. Ouch. That's good. We didn't make too much of a mess in this video. Ladies and friends, my name is Chadtronic, and today's video is about Pokemon Go. As is with everything that brings the children joy, the mainstream media must take a giant dump on it. And so in today's video, we're taking a look at a couple of those news reports, and some parents are not fans of Pokemon Go. Let's take a look.
Now, a word of caution tonight about a wildly popular new cell phone video game.
A word of caution about a wildly new popular cell phone video game. What is more dangerous than a cell phone video game? Look at that. I'm just loving this terminology. Regular video games, not dangerous. Computer games, not dangerous. A cell phone video game? Oh boy, you better keep your pants zipped up.
Katie, several times since Wednesday, armed robbers in Missouri lured players through the app.
Already we can tell how professional this news station is when they can't even get their audio crew to push the right buttons. I didn't do that. That was all them.
If you live in the game, your head's down, you can become a target. You can easily become a victim.
If you're texting while driving, if you're distracted by a game of Clash of Clans, you are 100% safe. But if you're playing Pokemon Go, you could become a victim. You could become a target. It's dangerous to be playing Pokemon Go. That's the dangerous distraction, because there's not been any other distractions on smartphone devices ever.
The chances are, if you see somebody walking around like this, they could be playing Pokemon Go. Somebody walking around like this.
I was trying to catch an oddish a couple nights ago, and I ran into a bush.
Look at that. The news made Pokemon Go players look like idiots. People playing Pokemon Go, they're walking into bushes.
App used to, rather an...
The guy sounds like a friggin', it sounds like that's a record scratch. That dude's about to drop his new mixtape. App used to
Colleen Sikora is live at Acacia Park tonight, where people are playing this game. But Colleen, the dangers are popping up with so many people playing.
Oh man, they rehearsed for this report all morning. They rehearsed, they practiced, and they still couldn't get it right. Hey, remember that popular game from the 90s that was highly criticized? Yeah, sure do. Guess what? The players are still getting in trouble playing the game because the game itself is bad. It's a bad thing. Don't associate yourself with Pokemon.
There's a danger concerned with the game.
You actually walk outside until you find Pokemon on the streets.
Are you serious? The reporting that the danger of this game is because you have to go outside. What the heck? They're trying to twist this story like this game is something you want to stay away from, and it's sad how much they're falling on their face with this.
Dangers have already cropped up from the app. The O'Fallon Police Department reported armed robberies happening at Pokespots, and a Wyoming woman found a dead body playing the game. Mike says on Saturday they ran into parents looking for their son in Colorado Springs.
Okay, a lot was mentioned just now. Let's address these things in order here. Okay, first of all, Pokemon Go does not cause robberies. People cause robberies. And there are going to be criminals on the streets mugging people, whether they're going to be playing Pokemon Go or not. The game is not causing crime. Second one, girl finds a dead body while playing the game. Now it's found. I mean, finding a dead body is not a pleasant experience, nor is it something that's really positive, but I don't think it really has anything to do with Pokemon Go. I mean, what would have happened if she wasn't playing Pokemon Go? Well, she probably wouldn't have went out there, and the dead body would have just remained unfound. Is that a better situation? Okay, and this last one, it was something about some parents looking for their son because they're out playing the game. I don't really think that has anything to do with the game. I think that just has to do with bad parenting. That's not the game's fault. That's your fault for just not keeping an eye on your kid. I don't really understand what they're trying to prove with this. I mean, obviously when you're out in public, you want to be careful no matter what you're doing. It really doesn't have anything to do with the game. You can't blame the game for the decisions and choices that you make as a person.
That's it. Looking at the real YouTube MVP. You better be watching NBA.
They had to buy a nightlight for his little brother Mark.
What the heck is this? I've never had a video start off this weird before. Also, I love the low-key Star Trek tape that they have sitting down there.
Don't bother touching that dial. We are controlling your television.
They're controlling. This is a national threat happening before your eyes right now. They're hijacking all communication waves for this KKID special report. What the heck is KKID? What is that? Look at that smirk.
A stranger can be anyone, a man, a woman, or a teenager, someone that you don't know, and it makes no difference.
What the heck was that? Who edited this? Ladies and gentlemen, I did not put that Muppet character, that flying Muppet character in there. I did not do that. That was all of this video. Not sure exactly what the purpose of that was.
And who do you trust? A police officer or a trusted neighbor. You need to talk to your parents about who your trusted neighbors are.
Logo. That is so creepy. Safe place. Any place with that logo, I would never go. In fact, I would think it would be the opposite of a safe place.
If a stranger talks to you, what should you do? If they won't go away, look at them and say,
right now.
Just say no. Say it loud. Let other people.
They're petting goats. There's no footage related to the lyrics. It's just random footage of these kids interacting with wildlife.
Let other people hear you when you shout. Just say no. Say it's wrong. If someone you don't know says come with me, don't go. No matter who it is, you must remember this.
How long are they gonna keep this camera on this peacock? What does this have anything to do with the song? What is happening?
Let other people hear you when you shout.
To be kidding me! You can even see the puppeteer in the corner.
What happened? Are you all right?
What's the difference between a big hill and a big pill?
I don't know. What?
A big hill is hard to get up.
You've got green screen going, and you're telling me you can't edit that part out? Or that you even noticed that? Yeah, come on!
Okay, kids, before we eat, I want to tell you a story about strangers.
When are you going to tell us about strangers? Because currently, for the past several seconds, you're just staring awkwardly at us, and it's kind of making me uncomfortable. This cannot be happening right now.
Good friends, gonna get together with good friends. Everything is better with friends like you. There's so much to do in Peppermint Park.
I don't know why this has so much hate. I mean, this is a pretty catchy intro. This looks like we're gonna have a fun time. I'm not joking. That's not sarcasm. This looks like this is gonna be good. You know, like this gets you pumped up. This is my jam right here.
It's a friendly place in Peppermint Park. We're gonna sing you a song.
Now let me see. If I just turn this right here.
Hi, Snork. Hey, what are you doing there?
What the frick is this? Is this the bootleg Eureka's Castle?
What do I know about a rhino? I know whoever made them used a great design of.
What is this? Come on! Give me some sort of explanation.
In groups of 6 or 7, maybe 8 or 9, oh, I know his sense of smell is twice as much as mine, oh.
This is such lazy songwriting. You can't just put I know at the end of every word to make it rhyme with rhino. That's so lazy. You just can't do that. Does someone want to tell me why Ernie looks like a cartoon burn victim? Were the materials for these puppets made from just anything they could find in their dumpster? I mean, this looks really bad. I think they even put like an actual wig. That looks like it's an actual wig, but just slapped on a puppet. This is so creepy. Oh my God. I mean, how could you make this any more disturbing? You put creepy music over it?
Oh, look at that one. Watch this. Oh.
Ow! You're gonna have to clean your pants up after that one.
Oh! Oh!
He's feeling blue.
You've got to be kidding. They've got... How many of these creepy puppets do they have? Who is making these? This one's especially bad because the head is far too small for that body. The proportions are nowhere even close. Also, they cheaped out on this one because it doesn't even have any hair. Oh, great. Now we've got a man pig. Who thought this was a good idea? Who thought this was a good idea? I really want to grab that red baseball bat behind it and just beat the snot out of this puppet because it's creeping me out. No introduction to what we are seeing right now. It's just happening. I mean, this is a pretty cool segment, I guess. You could probably put any background music to this and it would probably work out pretty okay. Make fun of weird Japanese commercials. Check. Make fun of corporate training videos. Check. Make fun of a Christian children's program. I guess I haven't done that one yet. Ladies and friends, my name is Chadtronic. Welcome to the Chadtronic Show. Today we are watching, suggested by you, Colby's Place. I don't know what the frick this is, but let's check it out.
Have you ever thought about doing something your friends wanted you to do, but you really didn't want to do it?
I'll tell you guys one thing I would not want to do. One thing I would not want to do would be walking on the beach with a creepy man computer. Also, I think somebody needs to let Colby know to return Sonic's shoes back. Hey, hold up. Can I just recreate that ending? That is as supreme. Also, that jump from the theme song. I think I pulled something. That is not a joke. I think I actually pulled a muscle in my neck.
Lindsay, how many times do I have to tell you? Before you take Colby out on a walk along the beach, you have to spray him with the anti-rust solution.
You had one job, Lindsay. Come on. Colby could have died. Here, Colby, give me your hand so I can awkwardly pull you across the set, since you are incapable of moving in that gigantic, ridiculous costume.
Well, you know what they say.
What?
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
I can't tolerate this. I can't tolerate this. I'm cringing so hard. I don't know if I can cringe any more than this. That's what the C stands for on the hat. It doesn't stand for Colby. It stands for cringe. I'm cringing so hard right now.
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
In just one scene, this Christian children's program became cringy, racist, and perverted, all in one scene. To do that many things at once, I have to say, I'm actually impressed. I'm actually impressed by this. Most of the time when the YouTube comment section leaves comments like cringe, wow, cringe, most of the time I roll my eyes because not everything on this earth is cringe, okay? Just not everything is cringe. I give you guys full permission on this particular video to go absolutely wild in the comments. I mean, this deserves it. It really does. Oscar level cringe right here. This is a show about not judging or critiquing individuals. But it's really hard not to critique Colby's skating ability because the dude almost just fell over. Don't forget, this week at The Gap, all sweaters, 50% off.
This is an Earwitness News special report.
What the heck is this? They're plagiarizing a skit from all that. This is a Christian children's program. Thou shalt not steal. Is this Earwitness News? Or is this Ear Boy? Does someone want to tell me why Noah has a Russian accent? Not only that, a terrible Russian accent. Does someone want to explain this to me? Okay, these guys are plagiarizing Nickelodeon. It is obvious at this point. Come on!
There's only one thing that's important. That you do everything for the Lord and not for men.
That's a pretty random thing to toss in when talking about fixing an old skateboard. Don't you think? This guy is the ballerina of the streets. Make sure you throw in some terrible editing. That makes the tricks look cooler. Trust me.
Wear the right kind of clothes, talk the right kind of talk. You gotta have the right hair and walk the right walk. keep up if you want to be cool.
I changed my mind. I don't want to be a 90s kid anymore. I don't want to be a 90s kid. I'm done.
Cool.
Is nobody thinking about the employees that work at this restaurant? Do you know how long it's going to take to clean up all the scuffs on the floor made from that skateboard? We are learning the wrong lessons from this video. What about restaurant etiquette, huh? Okay, these guys are plagiarizing Nickelodeon. It is obvious at this point. Come on!
I slid into my computer chair, and with a few clicks of my mouse, I became a mom on the net.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chadtronic. I mean, ladies and fricks. You know what? Screw it. Fricks and fricks, welcome to the Chadtronic Show. Today we are watching a spicy new meme that was posted on the Chadtronic subreddit. We've already seen the damage that can be caused from undercover moms in Club Penguin.
An undercover mom.
An undercover mom.
But today we see the damage that can be caused from moms on the net.
And I slid into my computer chair, and with a few clicks of my mouse, I became a mom on the net with the world at my fingertips.
I tapped into the power.
The power.
She tapped into the power. Nintendo power. It's right there. Advertised in every chat. I'm not looking at you guys.
There I was, an ordinary mom.
Need help? Visit our website at www.saveyoursanity.com.
What the heck is that? SaveYourSanity.com. Is that still up? What the heck? Site under construction. Handyman helper for hire. Not only that, SaveYourSanity.com redirects you to SaveYourSaturday.com. I did not type in that. That's actually what happened. It redirects you to SaveYourSaturday.com. Actually, they're probably going to see a huge spike in traffic and wonder what the heck is happening. But they're not going to get any business because their site's still under construction.
Gave Chrissy a stack of paperwork on Africa, almost as high as the Kilimanjaro mountain she's reporting on.
Wait, time out. Did she just basically help her daughter plagiarize in order to help her complete her school paper? Did she just copy and paste her homework for her?
Melanie, you made it!
Did you see that quick shotgun mic reveal? I did.
The more frequently women get on the internet and use it, the more there'll be services targeted and developed for women.
True fact, the internet was actually invented specifically for use by moms. The original concept for the internet was to be a worldwide network specifically for moms. Internet was almost at one time called MomNet.
To visualize the way it works, imagine the internet like a giant octopus.
Giant octopus.
What?
You can use a credit card, which makes shopping on the net very convenient.
Someone should rename this video Naive Moms on the Net. Yes, giving every website your credit card information is an incredibly wise decision to make. It will pay off in the future, trust me.
One of the most vital, important sites on the web. MOMMYTIMES.com.
Well, unfortunately, it looks like mommytimes.com isn't being used for anything. And that's unfortunate. A true internet resource has been lost here, guys.
If you're calling in reference to hosting accounts or domain names, press pound for more options.
Yeah, hey Adam. My name is Chad. I'm calling on the interest of purchasing mommytimes.com. I sent a bid in a previous email that you might have seen. Just trying to get in touch. Bye. So it is my unfortunate pleasure to report to you that I have been unable to acquire mommytimes.com. But I have come up with an alternative solution, introducing mommytimes.net. It is my one hope with this website to educate and inform today's generation of mothers. Go check out the website at the end of this video. I'm sure you'll learn something. And as always, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next video. Chadtronic, and today, once again, we're going deep into YouTube. I'm pretty sure that is not supposed to come off the chair. Ladies and friends, today we're going back into the deep, dark depths of YouTube. Today, I will continue to torture myself for the benefit of your entertainment, and today we'll be going not just deep into YouTube, but deeper into YouTube. Are you ready? I'm not. Let's go! Sweet mother of frick. We must go back! This is too far! Also, did the person who animated this ever consider adding things like, I don't know, eyelids to their characters? Also, that doesn't really look like sugar. It looks like ashes. Is there some sort of deep conspiracy theory behind this video? Johnny, yes, Papa, ash theory. Get on that, Matt Pat. Ha, ha, ha. God. What is this? Also, is there no ceiling to this room? They must have a very high ceiling in this kitchen. Also, I like how this in the title is called Free Fun Education Nursery Rhyme for Kids. What about this is educational? All right, next up we've got Rat Boy Genius Dreams Minecraft. This is another video that you guys wanted me to watch. And when I even DM'd Rat Boy to get their permission to watch their video, they even managed to stay in character while in a conversation with me. So that worries me a bit for this individual and me who's about to watch this video. What the frick is this? Princess Toadstool's castle? Okay, stop. I've played Minecraft and I know that there are not characters in Minecraft that look like that! What is that?
We can roam around together, hand in hand.
We could roam around together, hand in hand.
Is that a good impression? Hopefully that was good. Shout out to that one creeper in the castle mode. I wonder if he was paid extra.
Potato punishes. Potato punishes.
What does this have to do anything with what we were just watching? What is happening?
This machine creates potato punishes. This is where I make potato punishes.
That's pretty sophisticated technology there. I wish I could possess that. I don't know that I've really had a potato knish. What is that? I don't even know what that is.
Little black squash balls. This machine creates little black squash balls. This is where I make centipedes. I sure love to make centipedes. I turn little black worms into centipedes.
Jeez, what do I even, what can I say about this? This thing is on autopilot for the rest of the video. I can't comment on this. I
feel completely when days are small.
I'm not sure. Sorry. I'm not sure that these lyrics make any sense. What is that supposed to mean?
I have to tell them to show them all. And if anybody wants to know,
It's almost like someone copied and pasted the lyrics from someone's old MySpace post. What are these lyrics? Ladies and fricks, welcome to another episode of the mainstream media claims that video games are from some evil artifact and must be destroyed. Seriously, it's 2016. Video games are a welcomed form of media at this point, but yet the mainstream media would argue otherwise. A lot of you have wanted me to watch this video, so without further ado, let's get into it. Let's see what's coming out of the top newsroom of CNN. Stop the video! Let's take a look at this caption right here. Newtown kids dump video games. Boy starts movement. Played out. Choose not to play. I have a small hunch that hashtag choose not to play is not going to become a very large and active movement. There are a lot of people out there that like to play their video games. I don't think the hashtag choose not to play is going to be a very successful movement. Just a hunch. Oh my God. Let's just take a look at this scene here. Let's just cherish this moment right here. We've got three people, an older adult standing in the middle of two boys, standing next to a trash can with what appears to be video games on top of it. My imagination is just running wild at this point. I wonder what is going to happen here. Are they choosing to recycle video games? Is this an environmental message that's about to be presented here? I just don't know what's about to happen.
Why do you want to get rid of some of your video games?
We wanted to get rid of the video games because...
Man, I tell you what, this is the best audio for a live on the air interview. Whose idea on the interview team did they think was a good idea to stand right next to a loud running river? Seriously, this audio is terrible. This is not a small town local news station, guys. This is CNN. I expect better quality than this.
We feel that it's negatively affecting some of the minds and feelings of the youth of this nation, and we just want to change that.
Wow, Max, those are some pretty adult words here for a 12-year-old.
Wow, Max, those are some pretty adult words coming from a 12-year-old. It's not like those words actually originated from an adult that told him to say these things. That would be ridiculous. Seriously, this just blows away my mind. I can't believe this is taking place right now. This father has convinced and brainwashed his children to destroy their own video games live on the air. He's even given them proper lines to speak.
So you decided that this is not right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much. Jackson?
Yeah, don't give Max any actual time to answer that question. Just let him say things like, pretty much. Just go ahead and put words in his mouth that fit the agenda that all video games are violent. So if you could just not actually answer that and just say things like pretty much, perfect.
I see you have some video games next to you. What are you doing with them? What are you doing with them?
Don't, news anchor, don't do this. You guys screened this story beforehand. You know what is going down. Otherwise, you wouldn't be airing this right now. You know what is about to go down. Those video games are sitting on top of a trash can. Don't pretend and act like you don't know what is about to happen. A part of me genuinely hopes that that is not a trash can. Maybe it's a giant donation bin. Maybe this is a Toys for Tots type situation. Maybe they're donating these video games to less fortunate kids that can't afford to buy expensive video games. But that's my hope. That's probably not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is they're going to throw them away. They're going to throw away expensive video games that other kids would die to have. That's what's going to happen.
Well, what we're going to do with these games is we're going to put them in this container,
and we're planning to have our local garbage company destroy them.
You're not only giving up the games, you are literally having them destroyed. Is that right?
Did you guys hear how surprised that news anchor was? I mean, it's not like they totally pre-screened this entire story and practically rehearsed it ahead of time. No, they said they're destroying the video games, and that is a huge shocker. I mean, if anything, the father of these kids looks like a complete tool right now, okay? Because you're the person who probably bought these games for them in the first place. So why are you making a big scene about destroying them? We're gonna go on the news and broadcast how horrible parents we are and force my kids to destroy the games that I bought for them.
Right now, all we have is these games, but we're planning to get a lot more.
Okay, I'm actually confused right now. Those are the video games that they own that they're going to destroy. But they're still going to go out and collect more? Who buys a video game just to destroy it? That doesn't make any sense.
Just so I'm clear, this is not something you said to your kids, hey, this is the right thing to do. I mean, this is coming from them, is that right?
It's coming from them. I think that this is probably something to consider taking out of the home. And I think the kids got the message, and they decided to universally pick up all the mature violence games. And Max came up with this brilliant idea.
That's right, guys. The dad had nothing to do with this. This is all the kids' decision. I'm sure it's the kids that called CNN to set up this entire thing. Not the father. It was the kids that set up this entire thing. It's not like only adults have a political agenda. No. It's obviously the children. The kids have a political agenda, not the adults.
I'm a big advocate of thinking globally and acting locally, and I hope that this triggers the minds of other parents and mostly other kids. They decided to universally pick up all the mature violence games.
I guess we can probably assume, at least for their benefit, that most of the games sitting on top of that trash can are games that are rated M. Let's just say that some of those games right there are some of the most violent video games that you can purchase. The ESRB, the Entertainment Software Rating Board, even states on their website that rated M games are suitable for ages 17 and up because they may contain intense violence. So let's just set the record straight. You as the parent went out to the store and willfully bought and purchased a rated M game, a game that is suitable for kids of the age of 17, and you gifted it to your 12-year-old son and are now complaining that the game is too violent. So to make your point, you are going on a news station and destroying the video games that you should have not purchased for your 12-year-old son in the first place, and complaining that the games are too violent for your 12-year-old son. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Why were you buying them for your boys in the first place?
We bought these games. I think our kids are kind, they're generous, they're compassionate. I think the spirit of this particular event in and of itself demonstrates that, and I think that we have to be honest with ourselves, and I think we have to be honest with America, that there are parents and kids that play these games throughout the country, never with the intention that any of these are going to have an impact on their kids acting aggressively or violently. I actually somewhat rebuff the comments today by the NRA that these are the direct and sole causal factor of the kind of violence we're dealing with. But I think our kids want to make a statement, and we talked about this, that I don't think that there's any one of the parents or brothers or sisters or uncles who could play one of these games who's been recently victimized. And this is a way that we are standing by them. And I think it's a way that the country can stand by them.
That was the longest answer to what I think was the most simple question asked in this entire interview.
How do you feel about violent movies?
I think violent movies are just the same. They have the same cause as these games, and they don't really do anything different than these games do.
Now, Jackson actually just made a very good point. Video games are a lot like movies, because just like video games, movies have a rating system. Let's take a hypothetical approach to this, okay? Let's look at the movie equivalent to this situation. let's say Jackson's father, Jackson's 12 years old, Jackson's father buys Jackson a ticket to go see a rated R movie. Jackson comes home later that evening. He's totally traumatized from the content that was in the movie because the movie's rated R. It contained content not suitable for Jackson's age. Now, does Jackson's dad, A, regret his decision buying his son a ticket to go see a rated R movie and accept his bad parenting? Or does Jackson's father call up the local news station and demand that the local movie theater take down the movie because it contained content not suitable for the age of his son? I think you can take a wild guess what the actual conclusion to that story would be.
Max, what are you going to do with your free time now that you're not playing these games?
Well, I'm gonna spend my free time by spending more time with my friends. They live probably like 5 minutes away from us.
I'm going to spend more time with my friends who have parents that don't make them destroy their video games and just play video games at their house. That's the vibe I'm getting from that answer right there. So let's sit back and observe what the overall conclusion for this video was. Was the conclusion that all video games that contain violence be destroyed? Or is this the story of a man who made a bad parenting move and instead of admitting to it, went to the extreme lengths to contact a national news station, go on the air, and mask their bad parenting as some sort of choose not to play movement? Unreal. This video looks pretty professional, despite the fact that the background looks like a hanging blanket illuminated by a flashlight. Also, I should mention that this video itself is a bit ironic, considering that this has now become a YouTube video. You are watching this on YouTube, so there's a little bit of irony in there. See this? That part was for the kids. Wow, my hair got really messed up from that.
It's not just remote control, it's complete control.
I knew with DivX you could watch home videos, but I didn't know the thing doubled as a Nintendo Wii. That's incredible. Circuit City had a grasp on motion control gaming before we even knew it.
Each DivX movie costs about $4.50. $4.50.
Oh my God, $4.50. That's expensive for even today. That's got to be incredibly expensive for back then. $4.50 per movie. Per movie. I think we're getting closer and closer to finding the reasons why Circuit City went out of business.
Making it easy and affordable to build a home DivX movie library of your own. Keep the movies you've watched. Buy movies you plan to watch in the future.
I like how they try to insinuate that DivX doesn't cost that much by showing a clip of the father figure, just rummaging around couch cushions. Because, DivX movies only cost pennies, guys. They only cost pennies. I'm finding it very hard to believe that this guy found $4.50 inside his couch. I know I don't have that much money laying around inside my couch. Maybe if I had 10 couches, maybe. So if you want to be able to afford a DivX movie, I hope you own 10 couches, because that's how many couches you're going to have to look through to be able to afford one DivX movie.
Get another 2 days of viewing for about $3.25 anytime in the future.
So if you pay $4.50 to rent a movie and want it for an additional 2 days, you have to pay an additional cost of $3.25. Yeah, that sounds like a deal. Where the heck did we go? Are we in the Matrix now? What is this? That's a boom mic right there. That's another boom mic reveal. Another boom mic found by Chadtronic.
It's almost impossible to believe that DivX could go under.
It's almost impossible to believe that DivX could go under. Really? Because that actually happened. Good thing I didn't fall for this when this was a thing. Although I was probably very young and couldn't afford any sort of DVD player. But still!
I think you'll agree it's going to be a big hit.
Today, we're going to be taking a look at a very popular 90s meme. You've probably heard of him. I'd be surprised if you've never heard of him. Barney the Dinosaur. I'd be surprised if you've never heard of him. Very big meme. And not all parents were a fan back in the day. some parents were not very fond of the idea of their children being obsessed with this particular program. So, in today's Chadtronic video, we'll be taking a look at Barney the dinosaur. Let's take a look back and let's see what we're getting into today.
Who is this?
Barney.
He's Barney. What is Barney? He's yours.
Someone has obviously not taught that child how to share yet. Also, that's a good meme right there. Did you guys catch that? Guys, did you see that? Did you see how much that child was interacting with that toy? Amazing. But this is when it gets really good, guys. Have you ever heard of Barney bashing? Well, you're about to find out.
Barney the dinosaur is a lovable character seen on the American PBS network, but the character has some parents up in arms because of overbearing niceness and the almost cult-like hold that he has on kids. Tonight, we're going to show you some real Barney bashing, which took place at the University of Nebraska. Andrew Lazecki has the story.
To millions of kids, he's the superstar of public television. Are you guys ready? We're ready. But for these University of Nebraska co-eds, they'd rather have Barney seeing stars.
This is amazing. In fact, this is really right up my alley.
Welcome to UNL's Barney Bashing Bash. For all those who'd rather hit the purple dinosaur as to hug him, or make Barney the target of their frustrations. An open opportunity to bean Barney, or just rip the stuffings out of him. For the more mild, it's a chance to give him the old Crayola treatment.
Yes, I hate Barney.
Nothing shows your anger and hatred for Barney than when you color outside of the lines like a true savage. That is the most savage coloring I think I've ever seen in my life. Truly savage. Also, side note, all these toys, you have to remember, all these toys in the 90s when Barney was popular, all these toys were very expensive. This event to just destroy Barney toys had to have cost a lot of money. Holy crap. That just speaks volumes on how much more these people hated Barney.
But not everyone thought all this beating, bashing, and trashing was such a great idea, especially towards something that means so much to children.
I think it's pretty sick. It's pretty sad that they're protesting a little kid's idol.
And you guys think that the country is divided today? Well, let me tell you, the election has nothing on how controversial Barney was in the 90s. Back then, we talked about the real issues at stake, okay?
Barney bashing didn't ruffle your feathers, and this featured 3-round wrestling match between Big Bird and Barney certainly would have you crying foul. With a right wing hook, Barney hits the floor. No more purple dinosaur.
They had a death match between Big Bird and Barney the dinosaur. See, okay, now attending that event makes sense now. That sounds like some true entertainment right there.
You know, the sad thing is those students are the future of that country.
Yes, well, I think that's saying something, though, isn't it?
So there you have it, guys. Barney the dinosaur. Very controversial. Ladies and friends! My name is Chadtronic, and I've never had this many requests to react to one particular video. It's truly amazing how many of you requested this. This has been big news, especially with the wrap-up of this last year's holiday season. There's a lot of hot news surrounding parents not being very happy about Hatchimals, which I made a video about Hatchimals, so I know most of you are probably already familiar with these. I already made a video about it. I think it went pretty well. Yeah, so let's take a look at what all the fuss is about surrounding Hatchimals.
Well, now dozens of you reaching out to us in frustration as the interactive hatching toy is not working. It's not hatching.
I like how he mentions lots of people have been reaching out to us because that's what you do when you have an issue. When you have an issue with a toy, do not contact the toy manufacturer. Do not contact the store in which you bought it from. What you want to do is you want to contact your local news station. That is how you get things done. Those are the proper channels that you want to take. That's the proper procedure. Contact your local news station. All right, hold up. Let's address these two complaints before we move on. Daughter's Christmas joy turns into tears. There are thousands of underprivileged children who don't even receive gifts for Christmas. So I think that particular complaint actually speaks more about the child than the actual toy. And let's address the second complaint. Mother was on hold with Hatchimal customer service for 2 hours. I'm reading into two things here about this particular complaint. The first thing is Hatchimal customer service. I sort of feel bad for them, to be honest. I mean, 2 hours. They've got to be taking on a large volume of calls. Probably all calls that contain very angry parents. And the second thing is this parent's time must really not be that valuable if they were already willing to wait that long on hold on what is, in my opinion, a pretty minor inconvenience. Your Hatchimal wouldn't hatch. You still have the Hatchimal. Once it's outside of the egg, I'm sure the Hatchimal functioned normal. But the fact that this one half-hour event could not take place, that's a big deal. We've got to put aside a lot of time for this and be on hold for hours on end. That seems pretty silly to me. Look how much effort was put into that Hatchimal bed. She made that, guys. That's clearly not just a neck support pillow or anything. She made that. She was prepared. This was like adopting a child, okay? Not a toy made from China. This was like adopting a child into your home. This was supposed to be an event. Ruined. I mean, I will give her one thing. They are called Hatchimals. They should probably do the one thing they're advertised to do. But I mean, I think the reaction that some of these parents are having is a little extreme. I'm getting the vibe from this parent that they probably overpaid for this toy. I mean, I would be upset if I paid $300 for a toy and it didn't work. Would I be as upset if I paid $40, $50 for a toy and it didn't work? I'd be upset, but my reaction would probably be a bit more tame. I'm getting the vibe that this woman probably paid a lot of money for this toy, and that's why the reaction is so extreme. I mean, it's not our fault that you spent an over-excessive amount of money on this toy. That's an assumption. I could be wrong. I could not be correct on that. That's my assumption. Just judging from this. That's just the vibe that I'm getting. So in conclusion to this first half of this video, these toys were hot this Christmas. They're not going to be hot next Christmas. They were only hot for this Christmas. Spin Master, the company who makes these toys, knows this. They wanted to take advantage of the window that these things were in very high demand, okay? So what do you do when you pump out millions of toys in a short time span? Your quality control is crap. That's what happens. That's just what happens with everything. When you overproduce a toy in a short time span, your quality control is going to be crap. That's just what's going to happen. So that's my guess as to what happened in this particular case. That has to be what happened. I mean, I understand. The thing is called Hatchimal. It should hatch. The egg, for those of you guys don't know, the egg is just like a second box covering the toy. Once the egg is removed from the toy functions normal and you have access to the toy. I know a particular YouTuber who found a great and fast way to get the Hatchimals to hatch, actually.
Hatching from its egg, Saanich parents wonder if what they're hearing is actually coming from their child's new toy.
I'm pretty sure it says F me.
What?
This YouTube video posted online by another family captures another apparently foul-mouthed creature. Not everyone hears it.
I'm not quite sure what it says.
It sounds like heavy breathing.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I'm not really sure what to think about this. I always thought from the very beginning that these Hatchimals sounded kind of like sexual. I feel like if that's what it's really saying, you might have to use your imagination a little bit. I don't know. It sounds very muffled. I'd like to believe that is what it's saying, just because that would be hilarious. I would love to meet the voice actor who played the voice of Hatchimals, because I have a feeling they've done some questionable anime probably in the past. You've got to love that kid. He sets down his Hatchimal right next to his other Pokemon toys. Almost as if you could not distinguish between what is a Pokemon and what is a Hatchimal. I believe someday Hatchimals will become a part of the Pokemon universe. Ladies and friends! Ooh, that was a spicy one. Yeah, let me just stick this in my pants real quick. Not that I want to encourage shoplifting, but if any of you want to get into the business, this is the perfect video to watch as far as learning what not to do when shoplifting.
Sadly, the greatest percentage of theft is committed by company associates.
So in other words, you would be new at this company if you were watching this training video. So welcome to our company. We don't trust you. That's a pretty warm welcome to your new hires, I think.
Store detectives are assigned to each store to prevent thefts from occurring. Store detectives and management have been trained in the special policies and procedures concerning the apprehension of shoplifters.
What? You have an in-store detective? That's the job I desire, guys. I want to be a shoplifting detective. Also, I love that mustache. Is that required for the job? That has to be part of the in-store detective dress code. I would believe that. A mustache is probably required. If I could only grow a mustache like some of my YouTube friends can, I would be doing well for myself.
Money is replaceable. You're not. So do what the robber asks, so he or she can leave the store as quickly as possible.
Okay, robberies are a very serious thing to deal with, but this reenactment is hilarious. One key thing that they left out that's very crucial, okay? The key to identifying soon-to-be robbery is anyone wearing a ugly denim jacket like that one. That's a red flag, okay?
If you're aware that something illegal or unethical is taking place, speak up. Say something that shows you know what's going on and that you want to do the right thing.
Yeah, speak up if you know if something's going wrong. Like that lady who was trying to steal some brown crumpled up paper. Should be ashamed of yourself.
We've got some great stuff happening on Store Beats today.
Whoa! Where did we go? This is like an entirely different video now.
We're going to kick it off with the debut release from Fabulous Fit. Here's a cut called Fit for You.
Are we about to watch some sort of music video? Is that what's about to happen? Fabulous Fit for You.
Every day, first thing in the morning, an associate gets the key. This associate is responsible for continuous availability because they have the right to try what they want, not having to wait till the timing is right.
Listen to how enthusiastic those people are singing in this video.
Just remember, though, do not accuse. The trick is to be kind.
Yeah, the trick is to be kind.
The associate available at all times.
The associate available at all times.
Unsafe conditions are those situations that could cause an accident.
Video doesn't care about you. They're careless. Look at the urgency that those people have. They really want to get out of there. And that one guy, he's shoplifting, and no one's paying attention. Did he pay for that item? Did the employees even check? You've learned nothing from this video. If you got a back injury from picking up a teddy bear, that would impress me.
If you bend at the waist and extend your upper body.
That's a great example. If I were to bend over to pick up something and then just held that stance, yeah, that would be uncomfortable and probably create an injury. Most likely. Oh, also, while we're at it, let's just look at this guy's butt for some reason. Okay. This is my to all the edgy fricks in the comments, always asking if I wear the same shirt every video. Chad, do you wear the same shirt every video? Of course not. Do you think I was raised in a barn? Maybe some people just really prefer this color, okay? I pride myself in my good hygiene, okay? This is for all you guys out there. There you go. Does this answer your question? Who is Chadtronic? Ladies and friends! Anyway, that's not what today's video is about. Those dirty parents, they're at it again. They just can't let children have their own fun and their online flash games, can they? They just cannot let the kids have fun, can they? Today's video is about parents that are upset over Animal Jam. What's Animal Jam? It's a game kind of like Club Penguin, except it's made by National Geographic. That's all it is. That's the game. That's all it is. Anyway, it's time for round 26 of Chadtronic versus the news. Let's begin.
A Riverview mother is warning other parents tonight about an online game she believes could attract child predators.
Whoa! Stop the report immediately. I've never seen this before. Look at these graphics. Online game warning. And listen to the deep concern in that reporter's voice.
Online game.
We've got to be concerned about this. This network connectivity with other people presents equals danger, okay? It equals danger. Online game warning. This is a warning.
But there's one Bay Area mother who believes this is not all fun and games.
Sometimes I can't believe this is real, but then I'm like, oh wait, this is real. Hold up. You know you're dealing with the advanced part of the human race when you see that they have Ask Jeeves bookmarked on their toolbar.
I found some examples. This avatar says he pulls his pencil out. Another one says she takes off her bar instead of bra.
Wow! Guys, look up! I'm gonna take off my bar! Gonna take out my pencil. Also, pro tip in identifying an online sexual predator. They will have names like this. Prince Cool Dog, obviously an online sexual predator. Obviously.
This one says they start snogging again. Animals jump up and down in simulated sex acts.
News station! Hey, news station, why didn't you blur that out? That's a simulated sex act. Why didn't you blur that out? I'm scarred for life now. I will never be able to get those images out of my head. I'm scarred for life! Did you hear that? That means I did good.
You can click on that and make the avatar hump and have sex.
I mean, you would have to have a really, really, really dirty imagination to see what it is that you're seeing. Because I mean, that's not exactly what I see. Okay. Also, can I just compliment this woman on how nice of a camper she has? That's a very nice camper. Maybe for the next news interview, though, maybe you should pick up a bit. Just a suggestion. I'm not sure what else he would do while camping. I don't think I would have much else to do with my time. So why not call up the local news station and complain about some random online kids game? That would entertain me for a few hours at least.
Dawn is not letting her daughter play Animal Jam anymore, and she'd like to see the game pulled.
I'm angry. Yeah. I am angry because there's lots of children out there.
I talked to Tampa child psychologist Stacy Schechner. She says don't blame National Geographic about this game. As a matter of fact, she's very familiar with it. She says kids will find a way around all those filters just because they're kids.
That's right. Kids are very smart. They know how to get around an Animal Jam ban like it's nothing. That's nothing for them. They're smart. They can get around that. Kids cannot be trusted, okay? We have to keep our eyes on them at all times. We need to make sure that they don't take their pencils out, don't take their bars off, We need to keep an eye on kids at all times. Kids cannot be trusted to play an online flash game. They cannot be trusted. Holy frick, are you kidding?
This is my kitchen. This is a chicken. This is a chicken in the kitchen. This is a cooking the chicken for 1 hour.
Ladies and friends! My name is Chadtronic, and today we're covering a high-quality meme from the 90s that I'm sure most of you remember. Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies has been something I know a lot of you have wanted me to cover in the past, and today this video is for you. I've never really understood the insane craze over Beanie Babies. I do remember, much like Pokemon cards, Beanie Babies were eventually banned from being brought onto school property, at least at the school that I went to. That's how hot these things got. They were banned from schools. Kids would trade these things like it was the black market out under the monkey bars on the school playground. People would just go absolutely crazy over collecting these things. How crazy? Well, let me show you rather than tell you.
Almonds. I don't have almonds, right?
Hold up! Can I just point out how hypocritical this is for just a short second? This message is for all the adults that made fun of me for liking Pokemon in the 90s. Let me just remind all of you adults out there that you were the first ones to take the bait on this sort of marketing. This was your Pokemon, okay, adults? This was your Pokemon. Your Pokemon was Beanie Babies. Except Beanie Babies was worse than Pokemon because you actually had to pay money for them. Unlike the game, where you make a one-time purchase to try and collect them all digitally, you were out spending money on trying to collect them all physically. Look who's laughing now! Okay?
But abruptly this week, the makers of Beanie Babies, Ty Incorporated, announced over the internet that it's over.
So, is it official? It's official.
Shop owner Joe Diamond had to post the news.
Beanie Babies are dead. It's over. December 31st. Millennium. No more Beanie Babies.
No more Quackers the Duck or Pinky the Flamingo. The company says every last one will be retired.
Wait, hold up. I didn't know Beanie Babies were retired. No more Quackers the Duck? No more Pinky the Flamingo?
No more Quackers the Duck or Pinky the Flamingo. The company says every last one will be retired.
Beanie Babies are dead. It's over. December 31st. Millennium. No more Beanie Babies.
Ty Incorporated stopped producing the product in December of 1999, but consumer demand led them to reconsider. Production restarted in 2000. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't last very long. That was basically a publicity stunt. They got scammed. It was basically a scam.
Leonard Tannenbaum's Beanie Nation website was overwhelmed with mournful messages like, "The end is coming."
The end is coming, guys. The end is coming. This is the post-apocalyptic times that the prophecy has foretold of. Beanie Babies are being retired. The end is coming. Holy snakies!
In truth, the fad was starting to fade. Store owners say Pokemon is the hot toy now.
That's right. Pokemon is the more hot toy now. Get wrecked, Beanie Babies. Scam! Holy frick, are you kidding? And advertisers don't want their ads running on controversial content here on YouTube. And I think you guys know, I don't have to tell you this, not all content is controversial on YouTube. Way to punish the rest of us. Some of us on YouTube, we just like to make some good memes here and there, okay? I just can't wrap my brain around this, guys. I cannot wrap my brain around this. The Chadtronic meme fund, it's drying up. Okay, it's drying up. This is all I could afford for this video. This may be the last meme that I can afford to purchase. And I mean that very seriously. Our funds for memes, they're drying up. This is it! We need these advertisers to come back to YouTube. We need Verizon. Verizon, come back to YouTube. AT&T, come back to YouTube. Johnson & Johnson, Toyota, we need you guys to come back to YouTube. Pepsi, we don't need you to come back to YouTube.
Another YouTuber known as Chadtronic tweeted out saying, "I'm glad Pepsi pulled their YouTube ads. I really don't want their controversial content associated with my brand. We dodged a bullet, everyone."
Pepsi as a brand is pure. Pepsi is untarnished. Pepsi is like the Mickey Mouse of all soda, if you get what I mean. Pepsi has never done any sort of advertising to its brand to embarrass itself. Ever. Whoa! Pepsi Man! Anyway, advertisers are not the only people currently upset with YouTube. Oh no, it doesn't just end there. As easily as we could predict, parents are also upset with YouTube. Just recently, some news reports have been coming out just recently at the very beginning of this month. Officials warning parents to monitor disguised YouTube videos. Man, what a headline. I'm already shaking in my boots. It's not like YouTube has been around for years or anything, and just now, at random, we should suddenly be very concerned about it. YouTube for years has been a free alternative to cable television for everyone's source of entertainment at no cost. So naturally, how do we reward YouTube for this? We all panic about it and point our fingers at it like it's the root of all evil, obviously.
News Channel 10's Mary Coleman joins us now with more on how easily accessible they are to children and what you can do to protect them.
Guys, I tell you what, I can't wait for this. Before this news report, I was completely unaware on how to protect my children. Before watching this news report, I was lost. I don't know how to raise my own kids. For the record, I don't have children, but I'm glad that I'm getting educated in advance, because if I did have kids, I wouldn't know what to do until I saw this news report. So thank God for this news channel.
But just as easy as it is to search for these videos, it's as easy to block them.
Oh God, we're already jumping to turning on restricted mode? Well, that escalated quickly. Let me tell you what, do you guys remember back in the day? Some of you might not remember this, but I do. I remember this. Back in the day, restricted mode used to be called parenting. We used to call it parenting. That's right. Things were tough back then. We couldn't just toggle a feature on a website. We actually had to monitor our kids and actually raise them and make decisions. Life was tough. Thank God for restricted mode. Restricted mode, you've made parenting incredibly easy. Now I don't even have to babysit my kids. You're going to do it for me. And I have to worry about nothing. This is great.
On the surface, these videos seem innocent and fun, but a few minutes in, you'll see they are far from it. The worst part, they are being disguised to lure in kids, and with YouTube being so popular, that isn't hard.
I really like how they've got that watermark up in the top right corner. This footage was provided by, courtesy of YouTube. Yes, of course, because we all know YouTube themselves made this content. Obviously, I know we really, really want to point fingers at YouTube, but newsflash, YouTube did not make that content.
So we can't use YouTube as a babysitter. It's just simply not safe.
You're telling me that if I don't keep an eye on my child and I ignore them, they could be watching inappropriate content? If I don't keep an eye on my kid, they could be doing something I don't approve of? I don't understand. I should be rewarded for not keeping an eye on my kids. This makes no sense to me. I've got to keep watching this. This just doesn't add up. I know a lot of Spider-Man and Elsa content on YouTube can be mostly considered money grab type content targeted at kids. But if that content for those kids that watch it, if that content for them is entertaining, then it looks like YouTube is working just fine. It's in kids' natural DNA to enjoy watching content they know they should not be. It's in their DNA to enjoy watching inappropriate content. Do you know what kind of content I was watching when I was a kid. I was watching Ren and Stimpy, and some of the stuff on that show is very inappropriate. And look how I turned out. I turned out completely normal. I know of a place where you can watch content that is not inappropriate and very entertaining, and it is provided by myself. It's my third YouTube channel that I just started. It exists. Nothing's there. You can subscribe to it if you want. And here it is. This is it. It's called Gloop, and it will have content soon. Feel free to subscribe. The link to my third channel will be in the description of this video. Subscribe to Gloop! Please and friends! My name is Chapstick, and welcome to another episode of A Man-Child Yells into Camera for 10 minutes. Hey, Chapstick! You're telling me that parents are upset about something? Oh my God! Channel 2 investigates computer game warning. We've never seen this before. This is unexplored territory, guys. We've never seen this happen on this YouTube channel before. This is unexplored territory. What? This is disturbing. This is absolutely, you should be very concerned about this. This Minecraft friendly looking Lego game is dangerous. Let's investigate.
A wildly popular online gaming community marketed toward children and teens that currently boasts more than 40 million players.
You know, you know something is dangerous when millions of people are entertained by it. YouTube is dangerous because millions of people watch it and participate every single day. World of Warcraft, just a roller coaster land filled of sexual predators, obviously, because it's a game filled with millions of people. These are all signs pointing to extreme forms of danger. Are you guys paying attention to this? I hope you are. This is all very educational. Very educational. Did I mention that millions of people are playing this game? That's dangerous.
That is until her older brother Dylan saw something on her Roblox screen that horrified him.
Gosh dang it, Dylan. She was playing this game for 2 years. Everything was fine. 2 years she was playing this game. She turned out fine. Everything's all in good fun. But then when her older brother, Dylan, played the game, he had to ruin it for everybody. Obviously, that's what older brothers are meant to do. They're meant to do everything to ruin. They're meant to ruin everything joyful for their other siblings. And that's what Dylan, this news report goes deeper than just talking about an online video game. This is all about sibling rivalry.
What are those two people doing, Nick? What's that? It looks like they're kissing.
Okay, come on, guys. Those are just two characters standing very close to each other. Yeah, it kind of looks like they're kissing, but I hate to inform you, but kissing is not an in-game Roblox feature, okay? Those are just two avatars standing close together. Could even be just a coincidence. One, maybe you just logged in, the other is AFK. They happen to be standing really close to each other. That doesn't just imply automatically that they are kissing. The motto for Roblox is powering imagination, not powering dirty imagination. Are you watching this channel too? Better be freaking taking some notes here. Wow! Do you guys see how professional Nicholas is? I've never seen someone play Roblox on a more professional level than this guy. The guy wears a suit coat while logged in, and he doesn't just have 2 monitors, guys. The guy has 4 computer monitors. Obviously, this guy is on a professional level that we just cannot comprehend. He is playing Roblox in a way that no one has been able to achieve. Absolutely incredible.
And just 5 minutes into our visit, Nicholas is getting bizarre messages.
So just right off the bat, I see, I want to show you guys my...
Seconds later, as characters like this one scurry all around, there's more.
A little bit down there is, can I blank you? A 4-letter word that has been bleeped out.
I want to show you my pencil. Is that what they blurred out? Is he saying something? Gosh dang it, computer. Time out. I'm kind of confused. What are we exactly criticizing the game for at this point? Are we criticizing the game for censoring bad words? Because it's obviously doing that. How is it the game's fault that those people are choosing to type that into chat? I mean, the game is obviously doing its job. It's censoring the words. I mean, what the heck? I don't understand. What are we criticizing the game for? What is the game doing wrong at this point in the video? I don't get it.
A child sex predator could get cell phone numbers, home address, bus routes, bus stops, school address. The sky's the limit on what information they can get.
What? I'm kind of confused here. Hold up. Time out again. I'm confused. We're excluding some vital information. How exactly can a sex predator in Roblox obtain your phone number, your home address, your bus route? I mean, obviously, if they ask your child these questions and the child answers, then yeah, they can obtain that information. But the way they're presenting this information, they're making it sound like these sex predators are like hacking the game. This doesn't make any sense. There's no way that they can get this information unless your child gives it to them. Why are you not saying this? This is absolutely ridiculous. This news report is going further than any other news report I've covered to just try and flat out scare parents. It's quite embarrassing, actually.
Nick's advice: eliminate chat with strangers altogether. First, go to the settings wheel. Click on it. Next, go to the privacy section. Click on that, and then
I would automatically set it to no one can message me. Who can chat with me in the app? I would select no one as well. Who can chat with me in game? I would select no one.
Why are we spending so much time on criticizing the game itself, and then in the very next segment show how the game has already solved this potential problem? What? Roblox has already obviously addressed this. They have a built-in feature to disable chat with certain individuals. Why are we criticizing that? They've already solved this issue. It's a feature that exists in the game.
Who can chat with me in the app? I would select no one as well.
That's right, guys. Make sure to disable chat with friends. Your friends are obviously the type of person that you can't trust online. So make sure in your chat settings to also disable chat with your own friends. That step, that's very important.
As for little Keely Lawrence and her family, they are done playing Roblox.
Do you think this is a good game to play at your age or not?
I don't think it's a good game.
If this news report has done anything for me at all, it's made me want to actually try out the game. It looks kind of fun. Oh my god. There are Chadtronic servers. A tribute to Chadtronic. I don't know how to play this game. Okay. Wow, guys, check out my server. This is the best server on Roblox. Let's try this one. It's Chadtronic Obby. Oh, this place is closed. Okay. Chadtronic Hangout. It seems that it's a question. Chadtronic Hangout? Question mark. Wow, my god, yeah! Warning, the end of the internet, do not open it. Oh my god, it's Sonic! And there's Sammy! This server's way better! This server's awesome! Yeah! What's behind this sign? Oh, nothing. Okay. Yay! You guys just can't ever let a man-child get some rest, can you? I all the time. You guys leaving comments on these videos. We need chat. Chadtronic needs to see this. Where is Chapstick? Hey, Chadtronic, we need you over here. That's enough, guys. Okay? I can't get any sleep. I don't know if you know this, but there's a red light in my bedroom. And every time someone leaves a comment calling for my action, that thing goes off. And it doesn't matter whether it's in the middle of the day or in the middle of the night. I get no freaking sleep because of you guys. You couldn't shine Batman's bat signal every 5 seconds and expect him to show up every time. That's just, I think that's just, those expectations are just a little unreasonable, okay? That's what you guys are doing to me. You're overworking me. I don't get paid enough for this. The meme fund's drying up. And anyway, you fricks want me to watch this stupid thing. This is a huge new fad. It's taking the nation by spin. See what I did there? And you all are calling for, what does Chadtronic say about this? We need Chad Fidget. Where's Chad Fidget? We need him for this. We need him to react to the video. We need him to stand up for the little ones, okay? I went to the store, I went to the meme mart, and I had to do a little bit of research because I don't know what this crap is, okay? I don't know what this fidget frickin' stuff is. I don't know what this is. So I got this. This video is about those who speak against us, who don't understand the growing trends of our generation. They don't get us. They're out of touch. They don't understand why a piece of plastic spitting in your hand is the future. They don't understand. They don't get it. So let's go ahead and take a look at why these fun little harmless toys are getting banned all across America. Let's take a look.
Busy times at Shenanigans in Roland Park.
The supply is just not meeting the demand.
And when there is a supply of fidget spinners, it doesn't last long.
I've never seen anything go so fast.
That toy store is called Shenanigans. Well, of course, anything that comes out of that place is going to cause trouble. The place is called Shenanigans. What did you expect? What? Hey, does anybody want a free credit card? Because they just showed it. I mean, you obviously don't have the pin, but anything else you want about the card, it's right there in plain sight. They didn't bother to cover up any of that. So if anybody wants that free credit card, I go for it. It's not my problem. Hold up! That kid's got a poop emoji fidget spinner. I didn't see that one. That's the one I would have bought if I would have known that was there. I didn't see the poop emoji one. Man, they've gotten really creative with some of these. I should have got the poop emoji one. I guess I didn't know about that.
Local pediatrician Scott Krugman says it started out innocently enough, a digital distraction.
I don't get it. Why do they call this a digital distraction? There's nothing electronic about this. I mean, maybe this one because it lights up, but besides that, I mean, this is not a phone. Why are you calling this a digital distraction? These are really fun, by the way. Just side note, these are actually really cool. I'm glad I spent money on this. Also, I can write this off. This is a tax write-off. That's right, guys. Get jealous. Get jealous of me. I got 2 fidget spinners.
But like most new crazes, they are quickly becoming a headache for teachers.
The phones are bad enough. This would just be one more item.
This is basically a cell phone, guys. This is basically, you can play games on this. It's a distraction. I wonder if you can install Pokemon Go on this, actually.
Now the spinners have been banned.
Did you see that sweet and smooth transition? They put a lot of planning and editing into that 2 seconds there. That they put a lot of thought into that. Let's just go ahead and show that off a couple more times. I mean, they're obviously proud of that. So, I mean, a couple more times here.
Now the spinners have been banned. The district says any item that's considered a disruption faces the risk of being taken away.
Oh my God, guys, look how much of a disruption this is. Look how much this is truly ruining the world right now. No one can do their jobs. No one can continue to work. This is truly stopping everything. This is stopping the world from turning. Are you seeing how much of a disruption this is? Oh my God.
I'm not too sure about this toy.
Oh my God, that elderly lady is looking at a fidget spinner like it's crack cocaine. Like this is a drug the kids need to stay away from. Like, seriously, take a chill pill.
And CCSD wants to remind you that toys like this, the fidget spinner, or any item that's considered a classroom disruption can be taken away from a student. If a parent is upset that their child's toy has been taken away from them, then they should contact the school and make an appointment to meet with the appropriate administrator.
That's right, guys. Even the school administrator is in on this. This is pure evil. The school administrator really isn't that busy of a person. They don't really got much going on. So if there's anything they can set aside time for, it's to explain to parents that this harmless plastic toy is not allowed in school. They really don't have much going on. So if you guys have beef with this, take it up with the school administrator, okay? This true evil is not allowed in our school district. I mean, for Pete's sakes, there was things like Gigapets and Tamagotchis when I was in school. And those were never banned, and those were always kind of, I don't know, a healthy distraction for kids. It never really was a major disruption of any kind. Like, I don't know, just like let kids have fun, even if it's from a harmless spinning toy. Like, think of the things they could be doing instead. Think of the things that could be a greater distraction. This really is not that bad. Ladies and fricks, you guys know how much I love to eat cereal. But what you might not know is what goes best with cereal. Magic! Magic goes best with cereal. That's obvious. Yep, this is just an everyday normal situation. Let's just ask the puppet for directions to the local theater. This is normal. Oh my God, what kind of satanic cult is this? Taco Bell! Time to head to bed and pray on tea. You know, at first glance, I really thought he was sitting on a toilet. That was a pretty disturbing image. Also, have all character proportions just gone out the window? Why is he huge?
At that point, you grab underneath the table.
Oh God! Oh God!
And make it look.
Oh, hi. I was just getting some props together for the trick you just watched, and I kind of got carried away.
Sorry, kids. I got carried away trying to kill myself. For today's trick, we're going to show you how to tie up a young child. Quick, we must lock up the demon. And here comes the product placement. This magic trick is taking so long to explain that even the leprechaun is starting to check out. Here, kids, help me select a crayon because as a puppet, I only have 3 fingers.
Goodbye, Lucky.
Hey, kids, watch me disappear as I have a small muscle spasm. It's magic! Top 10 most obscure cereal box characters. This is the Smorcerer, or as what these kids like to call, the Smorcer. Why does the Smorcerer sound like Trix the Rabbit? You couldn't pay more than one puppeteer for this? Trix the Rabbit? What is it you're exactly trying to accomplish with your right hand there? Well, General Mills, I give you guys an A for effort, but I've actually got a magic trick to show you. It's called Kellogg's cereal is better. That's the magic trick. Tonight on Chadtronic Inside Edition, I will be showing you the latest and most devastating tools in weapon technology, Beyblades. Welcome to another episode of Schools Don't Want Kids to Have Fun. On this episode, I kid you not, a school suspends a student for bringing a Beyblade to school. First, they came after your fidget spinners, and now they're after your Beyblades. No toy is safe from school administration. Let's watch.
His mother says her son was suspended from school for pretending a toy was a gun.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think? Suspended for pretending a toy was a gun. I mean, who hasn't done that at least once? I can see why he'd be suspended if he thought a gun was a toy, but that's a topic that's maybe a little too dark to cover here on my YouTube channel. At least if I want to remain advertiser friendly.
Gage has a cool toy. You wind it up and you spin it on the floor. And this spinning top also comes with what I call a winder-upper. You put the top on and it spins big time.
Hold up, question. Does this guy know what a Beyblade is? Spinning top? Winder-upper? Does this guy know what a Beyblade is?
Spinning top, winder-upper, winder-upper. Spinning top, winder-upper, winder-upper. But then Mom got a call at work.
Telling me that I have to come pick my son up from school because he was playing with a toy and pointed it to a kid and was pretending it was a gun and said, bang, bang.
Listen up, kids! School's in session! Clearly, that's a gun! Bang, bang! Suspended for violent shoulder tapping. What a disruptive cycle we have here. Toy causes kid to be pulled out of school, therefore resulting in also pulling an adult out of school, his father, all because of some violent shoulder tapping. Oh God, what's he doing now? That looks like a remote control for some sort of explosive device. Suspended for life! Don't bring your Beyblades to school, kids. School administration will view it as an act to instill terror. Be safe. Just stick to Pokemon cards. Unless they view that as some form of unsanctioned illegal gambling. You know what? Just don't bring anything. If you want to avoid jail time, don't bring anything to school. You thought Beyblades were dangerous? You've seen nothing yet!
The kindergarten student branded a terrorist threat. She was suspended from her school in Pennsylvania for threatening to shoot another kid. Her weapon, this Hello Kitty bubble gun.
Guys, let me share something important with you. If you want to be destructive, you shoot bullets. But if you want to strike fear into your enemies, you shoot bubbles. You shoot bubbles.
The mother has tried to get the girl in another school since this time, and they won't take the little girl because of this mark on her record.
All right. It says here while you were in kindergarten, you were suspended for blowing bubbles. I'm afraid we can't accept students into our school with this kind of reckless behavior. It's a good thing your school made time to make this detailed addition to your permanent student record.
The school district superintendent told ABC News, "We are confident that much of the information supplied to the media may not be consistent with the facts." He went on to say the district takes the well-being and safety of students and staff very seriously.
I like how adamant the school administration is about this, almost like they take pride in severely overly punishing a 5-year-old. She's 5 years old. Like, come on. Clearly, these schools need help in identifying what is and what is not a gun. This Hello Kitty bubble toy is not a gun. This is a gun. Mostly. Kind of. I went to the store to find the most expensive Nerf gun I could find, and this was it. This was nearly $100. Who would buy this? I mean, besides me. Fully motorized, 100 FPS. Those are some pretty good frames per second there. This thing is a work of art. Oh my God. This freaking thing takes 6 D batteries. 6! I don't have that. Now I have it. Ladies and friends! My name is Sidewalk Chalk. Welcome to a new video. I'm actually going to do the entire reaction video from over here in this corner. It's a new format. I hope you guys like it. Sorry for the bad audio. I couldn't move the microphone away from my desk. It's attached on a thing. So I can't move it. Oh yeah, I need my pillow. So, I don't know. Maybe this is That's probably a bad idea. We'll go back to the old format, guys. It's all good. Do not worry. This video won't be like you thought it was. It's saved. Dear God, did you see how slow that service was? That wasn't good service. For Pete's sakes, I thought she was gonna start cradling the thing. It's not your child. Just hand it over to the customer. Give them their food. You call that a smile? Holy crap, if someone looked at me like that while I was ordering food, I would get out of there quick. She looks like some sort of alien trying to observe our species. I like how Hope is like our guide for this training video. And it's supposed to be like a really good example. But in all those greetings, everyone else seemed normal except for her. She's the only one that kind of comes off as some sort of alien robot. That's not leading by example. That's just scaring people.
Don't say the same thing over and over again, like a broken record.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
What is happening? Guys, I did not edit this like this. This is the video itself doing this. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Oh my God, look at these two expressions these people are making. Look at Hope. She's like disgusted. As if someone just started declothing themselves right in the middle of the restaurant. Seriously? Look at the other person.
We're shooting for a speed record of 60 seconds or less.
Guys, they're shooting for a speed record. Hardee's is speed running before speed running was even mainstream, guys. Also, side note, everyone actually behind the counter is moving incredibly slow. This is pretty slow, actually. Holy crap, they're so fast. The food teleports itself right onto the tray. What happened to this technology? I haven't seen this technology today. Oh, cool. Did you guys see that cameo? Did you see that cameo? That's Michelle from Full House right there. You got it, dude.
Ma'am, we're in the process of cooking some fresh bacon cheeseburgers. If you'll have a seat, I'll bring them right out to you.
Don't forget about me.
No, ma'am, I won't forget. I'll bring them right out.
Did you guys hear the tone in that lady's voice? She was angry. She sounds like she's had a bad experience previously here at Hardee's. Well, check it out. That's Kevin. That's Kevin from Home Alone. There's another cameo here.
His big chance to place his first order, and nobody's paying him any attention.
Yeah, you're not giving that kid any attention. You are the bad example that you are describing as you speak. You're not giving him any attention. Oh my God, look at that dated furniture. This looks like a hospital waiting room. I mean, that's probably where people are gonna go after they're done eating. Guys, I just noticed that my shirt is really wrinkled in the video. Please do not make fun of me in the comments for that. Thank you. Ladies and fricklets! My name is Chadtronic and welcome once again to the only channel on YouTube where a kid could be a kid. You wouldn't believe it if I told you Chadtronic is making another Parents Upset video.
Eyewitness News reporter Rob Elgus joining us tonight with what parents need to know about this new secret shorthand.
Solving the mysteries of the Great Egyptian Pyramids. Can wait! Solving the mysteries of the Great Wall of China. Can wait! Solving the mysteries of a hidden emoji language. We need to get on this. Stat! Anything that children enjoy that emits the smallest hint of fun must be evil, and the code must be cracked.
But for most moms and dads, emojis are another obstacle in understanding kids and keeping them safe.
Emojis aren't dangerous! They're dangerous! I mean, they didn't say that directly, but they're pretty much implying that. They even said, learn about this to keep your kids safe. Pretty much, once again, trying to instill fear of something that for adults is unfamiliar. Are you guys seeing a trend with these videos?
The phones are bad enough. This would just be one more item.
I don't speak emoji. For adults, deciphering emojis can be nearly impossible.
For adults, deciphering emojis can be nearly impossible. Did they really just say that? Time out. Let's take 2 steps back here. All right, guys, do you see this? It's a smiley face. It's meant to display the emotion of feeling happy. That's the basics. Not very complicated, is it? I mean, sure, I'll admit it's not very hard between a group of friends to create a secret code word or emoji combination that's meant to mean something else. But let's be fair here. This can be done with just about anything. It doesn't have to be exclusively done with emojis. What this news report is trying to convey is that there is some sort of a universally understood hidden language, which honestly is quite the exaggeration.
And right away, to me, it's like somebody who's got this cool look who really is about to smoke some weed.
News reporting 101, guys. If you want to wrestle the feathers of parents as quickly as possible over something, just immediately connect that thing with the use of drugs. It's like the low-hanging fruit of mainstream journalism. Want to abolish something that kids enjoy? Just vaguely connect it with drugs as quickly as you possibly can. Don't do any other investigating. Just connect it to drugs. Always.
One emoji could replace what 5 or 6 words would actually say to a person.
What? One emoji can replace 5 to 6 words. 5 to 6. Yeah, I think you're reaching a little bit there. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's pretty difficult to have an entire conversation with only the use of emojis. For the most part, I see emojis as like a silly and ironic way to marginally enhance an already existing conversation. That is, if you even see emojis or consider emojis an enhancement. Sometimes the use of them is just annoying. But viewing emojis as some sort of substitute form over communicating in an actual language, that's a bit silly.
Conversations that typically we can't have with maybe an adult because might be embarrassed or just don't know how to articulate what we want to say among their peers, right? They already know what that means.
I think making the claim that emojis can articulate information better than using an actual language is probably the all-time most stupid thing said so far in this video. Imagine if someone like pulled up to you on the side of the street asking you how to get somewhere, but the only way you're allowed to answer them is in the form of emoji. Do you think that person is going to be able to find where it is they're trying to get to? No, probably not. In fact, they'd probably look at you as a sad and strange part of our society if you answered them in that way. Oh boy, this is it. They've cracked the code. I'm excited. Let's check this out.
Experts say don't let them apologize for hurting someone's feelings using a text or emoji. That's something experts say should be done face to face.
I'm all for encouraging kids to interact with others in real life, of course. That's great advice, but how is that cracking the code? If you thought this was the only news station to cover the hidden dangers behind emojis, you're wrong. There's more.
You got to know what's going on in their world because this phone, this is their world for almost all of them.
If for your child, their phone is the entire world, then I would boldly say that you as a parent have probably failed at raising your child.
Flower. A flower. You think that's just a flower,
It means
right?
you want to bring your mother flowers.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
It can also mean drugs.
Whoa, okay. That's a new one for me. Remember what I said earlier in this video? Want to abolish something that kids enjoy? Just vaguely connect it with drugs as quickly as you possibly can.
A frog.
Hey.
A cute little frog.
Maybe it means hop on over. Huh?
No, it can mean, I think you're ugly.
Is that a diss at frogs?
But we got to do our best as parents to keep up with the latest trend, and this is one of them.
Oh my God, this is it. We have to move on to something else. They've cracked the code. We have to move on to something else. We've been exposed. We have to move on to something else. We not only have to now disguise our communication, we have to disguise ourselves physically. For that, I think I've got just the perfect cover for this. Yo, check it! It's my chocolate ice cream costume. Can you guys see me inside of this? Please do not unsubscribe. Chad, I officially dislike this video, and I order you to delete this. Delete this video, Chad. Personally, I believe Sony Pictures missed a great opportunity to make the Wingdings movie. That's the movie they should have made. Wingdings the movie.
Ha guys, look, I'm Patrick Stewart.
Now it's time to move on to the main attraction. This is it! How to easily go blind. You just plug this in, then stare straight into here. Guarantee you'll lose your vision in about 5 minutes. When you're in this area, you're in the splash zone! Did we get water on the camera lens? No way. I just, apparently I just broke this Easy Bake Oven. Jump cut! Okay. I think we fixed the Easy Bake Oven. It is not broken. I was getting a little worried there. What had happened is when I slammed my elbow on the countertop, it didn't break the Easy Bake Oven. It just broke both light bulbs that were inside the oven. Luckily, we had some spare light bulbs. We put them in, and now our Easy Bake Oven is ready to up and work, just like brand new. Would you frickin' pop! You easy pop frick! I'm kind of at my wit's end. It's just not popping the popcorn. We've got the same suggested light bulbs, 100 watt. We're using everything correctly. They did come with some of the popcorn kernels from 1964. I'm desperate, and we're gonna try popcorn that's ancient. This is the popcorn it came with. So if there's any popcorn that should work, should be this. I'm not looking forward to eating this if it actually works. It's been like 30 minutes and it's not popping. Lighter. This is still probably like not a really good idea. After all, you guys wanted to see popcorn, right? Wow, look at that popping action. Looks good. That looks great.
If you're by yourself sometimes, this show is just for you.
If you're by yourself sometimes, this show is for you. That is the most relatable statement I think I've ever heard from one of these videos. Because I am by myself. A lot.
And some stuff you shouldn't do when you're home alone, like cooking.
That's a very specific example. One thing you should not do when you're home alone is cooking. That's right, kids. If you're hungry, too bad. Can't cook anything. When you're home by yourself, that's when it's time to starve.
Like cooking.
I think the best prevention method for not losing your keys in the first place, don't wear pants with a giant hole in them.
Well, I have a big front door.
Not only do you have a big door, you must have a door made of construction paper, which if that's the case, that's pretty easy to break inside. Why are all the keys in this video like giant pieces of construction paper? Also, the chances of you getting robbed go up exponentially when you have a spare key hidden in every location. Oh my God, the burglar got inside the house. Call the police. Oh, wait, he doesn't have the mask on. Does that mean he's not the burglar now?
My mom always leaves me a list. Here, I'll show you.
Whoa.
That kid's a slave to his mother. Seriously though, I feel bad for that kid. Why is everyone laughing? Hey guys, do you remember all those cool booby traps that Kevin set up in Home Alone? Yeah, this video doesn't tell you how to do any of that, and I'm extremely disappointed. Home Alone with Theo Huxtable was filmed in front of a live studio audience at Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Please consider subscribing to this channel. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
It's customers first.
That might be the best, like, musically composed intro for a training video I think I've ever heard.
Customers first. Oh yeah, right. The customers first.
Look at that logo and graphic. This is the epitome of like 80s graphic design.
Very 80s. I feel like you could find that on a shirt somewhere.
Customers first. Customers first.
Oh God. She came right at me.
Jump scare already, right away in the video.
You're looking good in all you do. Making new friends the whole day through. It's customers first, you're a real pro at Jewel.
What a twist. First, in customers first, means something. This is going somewhere, Ian.
Do you want to take a guess? What do you think first stands for? We got friendly already.
Friendly, interaction, reaction.
Interaction, friendly interaction, reaction, stop.
Stop, just stop.
Stop.
Before we get to the last letter, just stop.
Yeah, just stop, and then that's it. You don't go further than that.
And then T, the end.
Stop, the end, yeah.
The end.
How do you like this weather?
Great weather today! Aren't we having great weather?
You look really nice this evening.
I got a better idea. Why don't you save it for the next time, huh?
That's full-on attitude. She is just slowly wearing down.
I thought she was gonna say, I have a better idea. How about you shove it up your butt?
Why don't you get out? Why don't you get out?
Why don't you get out? Shove it up your butt and get out.
I'll just take off the regular price and key in the rain check price.
59.
She just like make direct eye contact, stare at the customer, and then flick the switch. Did you see that?
It's a very sarcastic keystroke.
And this is the good example.
Yeah, that's as good as you can
hope.
hope for. If you're bringing in late rain checks, this is the best you can hope for.
Hey, mister, not so fast.
What's wrong?
You see the sign?
So what?
Well, can you read it?
Yeah.
Don't you?
You're not allowed to.
Yeah, kick him out of that line. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could I please have paper bags?
I'm sorry too, lady. I've already bagged them. You want paper bags?
Please.
Here.
No.
You can have them.
Oh.
That did not just happen.
Take your paper bags.
That poor woman was just verbally murdered by him.
Customers first. Customers first. You're looking good in all you do. Making new friends the whole day through. It's customers first. You're a real pro at Jewel. Customers first. Customers first. You're looking good in all you do. Making new friends the whole day through. It's customers first. You're a real pro.
Ladies and friends, my name's Chadtronic, and welcome to the Kazoo Files. I'm sure many of you are familiar with the viral You on Kazoo video I covered here on this channel roughly 2 years ago.
Someone just like you, when you came along.
After the You on Kazoo craze started, people wanted more. People began searching for other Brett and Friends videos. 3 in total were uncovered to exist, as seen in this promotional clip that was uploaded to YouTube in late 2016. Now, the Let's Sing Along video has existed on YouTube for quite some time. That video I'll have to cover eventually at another time. However, what the internet has taken the most interest in is the last video mentioned, Ring Along, Sing Along. That video of the three has never surfaced online and even has an entry filed on the Lost Media Wiki. People have looked everywhere. Entire public libraries have been searched for this video. One library, the Chicago Public Library, even went on record saying that all copies were just simply lost. Until now! A brand new YouTube account under the handle Special Friend, as of several days ago, just uploaded the entire video. And like you would probably guess, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch the video. Here we go.
I wonder where the kids are. I was supposed to meet them here, on the ramp. We were gonna play together. All kinds of games. I wonder where Brett is. He was supposed to meet us here at the ramp.
I don't get it. How can all these kids be yelling at the top of their lungs and yet all be completely unaware they're standing in the same room, several feet from each other? Oh my God, how long are they gonna drag this out? Maybe for the entire video, they never end up finding each other and nothing ever happens. That would be pretty disappointing considering how much work was put into finally finding this video.
But I did find someone right over here. Hi, I'm Brett.
This is already making me extremely uncomfortable.
Brett, who's Brett?
Why is everyone laughing at this child? Because she doesn't know who Brett is? I'm not sure that really warrants being laughed at to death.
Brett, who's Brett? It'll be lots of fun. 'Cause you're my friend. My special friend.
I'm never going to see my family again, am I? This is how life ends for us. I like how for that child's introduction, nothing was said at all. She kind of seems like the problem child of this production. She has difficulty following along and executing simple instructions, like staying in this line. I'm ringing as hard as I can! These people really like their close-ups. Zoom in any further and condensation from breathing should start to appear on the lens. Tie your shoes! Somebody could die! If you keep a close eye, he does actually almost trip.
Weekends get real slow. Ring with me, I'll ring with you. Ringing is a lot of fun.
The more I watch this, the more I'm impressed. They were able to make a 30-minute video about ringing bells. That's certainly an achievement. Oh God, here we go again with the special friends moment. FBI, open up! Multiplayer game, a game that I'm sure most of you watching are familiar with or have at least heard of, has gotten very popular recently. And of course, as with everything that becomes popular, massive amounts of uninformed people start to formulate opinions about it. Or if you're part of a large broadcast group, you just email a typed up script charged with your own personal bias to a bunch of local news stations. You know, things the everyday Joe does to try and control the message. Totally normal behavior by today's professional standards. Definitely a group of people to be trusted. I'm going to be real with you guys for just a moment here in this video. Originally, I wasn't going to make a video about Fortnite in the news just because we've seen these arguments before several times on this channel, and I didn't feel like the situation really brought anything new to the table for this reoccurring sort of discussion. However, to put things bluntly, they just won't shut up about it. I'm not even joking. They just won't shut up. It's as if there's nothing left going on in the world. The first report on this was March 2nd, when Good Morning America aired a piece titled, "What Parents Should Know About the Online Survival Game Fortnite." And it's just spiraled out of control from there ever since. Hit pieces have been written and published about the game almost daily. Here's one from today, the day I'm recording this. Fortnite is being used by sick pedophiles to groom young children using the game's voice chat system, warns the National Crime Agency. Boy, that title is so long, I don't even feel bothered to get any more information. I think I'll just blindly share this on my compromised social media account. Here's another one from today. Horrified mom warns parents over pedophiles contacting children via Fortnite Xbox game. She could hear a man giggling and asking her son about intercourse. Well, that issue could easily be solved. She just needs to tell her son to join the Christian server matches only. Also, nice eyebrows. I'm glad they chose this particular photo to go with the story. Very relevant to the information inside the article. Here's another one from yesterday. School districts block popular Fortnite game from Wi-Fi. Great, that's good. A system admin's doing their job somewhere in the world. That's definitely newsworthy. Here's one that does get on my nerves a little. Game over. School texts parents about Fortnite telling them to ban the wildly popular game at home because it's causing big problems. St. Bernadette's Catholic Nursery and Primary School in Harrow, Northwest London sent an urgent text to families last night about the game. Parents were told it is unsuitable for primary pupils and needs to be banned at home. Okay, let me fix this headline. Passive-aggressive school contacts parents and oversteps personal boundaries. I like this one. New game craze could warp kids' minds. Although I can't actually access this article, the Daily Telegraph thinks their inside scoop is so juicy, they want you to pay $5 a week for access to their news. I have no snarky joke for this one. That kinda is the joke. I guess I'll just let these games warp my kid's mind because I'm unwilling to pay $20 a month to read digital articles on the internet. Women launch petitions to ban Fortnite because it's brainwashing and corrupting their boyfriends. I think this one might be satirical, but after reading the last few, it's getting harder to tell.
She wrote about her experience in a blog titled, "How I Lost My Children to Fortnite."
Another undercover mom blog. This has me excited. I better check this out.
I kind of had my mommy sonar up.
And it's not only Fortnite. Just this year, in a controversial decision, the World Health Organization officially recognized gaming disorder as a mental health issue.
What? Is this real?
The American Academy of Pediatrics advises parents to place consistent limits on screen time, making sure it doesn't take the place of adequate sleep, physical activity, and other behaviors essential to health.
Why is it that we need to single out video games as the cause and being classified as some sort of disorder? If you are depriving yourself of sleep and any other sort of physical activity from doing a particular activity, you probably should just stop whatever that activity is, or at least shorten the participation and moderation of that particular activity. Doesn't have to necessarily be video games. Why is it we have to single out video games and classify this as a gaming disorder? I think it's kind of unfair. This could really apply to anything preventing you from doing those things.
And Jonathan, thank you for joining us. From a clinical perspective, what makes this game different than any other games that we've seen before, and how does it affect the brain?
Listen, when you mentioned Fortnite here in the studio, there were people high-fiving. I saw a bunch of teenagers in the studio high-fiving. This is a viral game. People are so into this game, and the thing that makes Fortnite so different is it's so interactive, Michael. I mean, people can play duo as a team and really interact over the video game. It affects our pleasure centers of the brain. That's what video games do, and this one is really intense.
To me, this man's description of Fortnite doesn't really sound like a description of Fortnite. His description just kind of sounds like the description for any video game. I'm not trying to deny that Fortnite isn't special by any means, but I mean, let's be real. He just described what a video game is. There's a ton of games that provide the experience he just described. Parents, after watching this news report, are just going to look at almost every video game as being a Fortnite. That's what's going to happen if things like this continue to be on television. Every video game is just going to be looked at as a Fortnite. That's what video games will be labeled as for parents if this continues.
First, let's move on. It was The Sims, then Minecraft, and Pokemon Go.
Did she just say The Sims? Hey kids, you remember that online viral multiplayer sensation that was The Sims?
Around 3 to 4 hours on
3 to
a Sunday
4,
morning.
maybe sometimes 2.
That's an axe, dum-dum.
That's an axe, dum-dum. I like how we're trying to highlight how this game makes kids violent. And we hear terminology like dum-dum. This is making children overly aggressive. Did you hear those choice of words? These kids are absolutely out of control.
Problems related to the excessive use of gaming will warrant a medical diagnosis.
What skin is this? I want to get this skin.
But there's also a mobile version. Take the game with you on the go. And that can also mean taking it into school. And that's when it can become a bit of an issue.
Not everyone, but a lot of people's phone plans include unlimited data. So how would blocking Fortnite on school Wi-Fi even be effective if most kids can just still access the game on their phones via their own network access? Why would that even be effective? Why would kids need to find any sort of shortcut? They can probably just play the game itself on their phone without even having to connect to school Wi-Fi. I guess I'm kind of confused on this.
All right, Larry. Well, we asked parents how they're handling the Fortnite frenzy. Here's what you had to say. James says, shouldn't be playing games in school to begin with. And Lakita says, no surprise, my son and his friends play daily.
Even when you consider all the parents upset videos I've made, this is hands down the largest overreaction to a video game that I've ever seen from the mainstream media. At the end of the day, it's still just a video game. As with everything, a little moderation can go a long way. The game itself is not at fault. I'm not even sure why there's so much panic. Have you seen the gaming crowd just blink your eyes and wait 7 days and everyone will be playing something else? Like Roblox Hunger Games. That's a fun game, right? That'll be the next big thing. Roblox Hunger Games. Is that already a thing? Probably. Ladies and friends, my name is Chadtronic, and I have a pop quiz for you guys today watching. I have a question for you guys. It's not a very hard one, but I want you to think about your answer. What is one thing that everyone loves but hates dealing with? If you answered with babies, then you are correct. And if there's one thing that's a hassle with babies, it's that they poop and also need to be fed food. This is an ad, not a TV show. I will not let you trick me. The baby bullet bashful? Is this thing a Pokemon? This is the next evolutionary stage. Baby bullet bashful. The stage before evolving into Bashazard. Gotta catch 'em all. 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 That's right, girls. Baby food shots for everyone.
Jenny, you might not think so yet, but this is a big deal. Jenny, you might not think so yet, but this is a big deal. Jenny, you might not think so yet, but this is a big deal. Jenny, you might not think so yet, but this is a big deal.
I don't really know how to end this video. I almost forgot what we were watching today. I think we're watching something like a theme park safety training video. I mean, if you think about it, I've watched so many training videos. I should probably be professionally one of the most qualified employees for hire ever because I've been trained to do every job.
Exciting rides,
water slides, delicious food, live entertainment, and challenging games make amusement parks and attractions popular destinations for family vacations and leisure time activities.
This video starts on a real happy note, getting you excited to go on vacation. I wouldn't be surprised if half of this video was really just a commercial to get you interested in visiting their theme parks. That's the kind of vibe I'm already getting from this video. They could have started the video out with, every year, millions of people die riding roller coasters. And if you don't watch this video, you could end up being one of them. I know we're all having good fun, joking around, but there are legitimately people that are scared of riding roller coasters. My own friend being one of them, Peanut Butter Gamer. I asked him if he would go on a roller coaster with me, and he said no, because he is scared of them and he would not ride roller coaster with me. So, Peanut Butter Gamer, more like Peanut Butter Labor. I bet nobody's made that joke before. I mean, come on. People only die sometimes. That's not even a child. That's like a grown man. I mean, I would probably be caught doing that, so I guess I shouldn't laugh too much. But, I mean, what's this guy's name? Elwood? Oh my god. Who let this guy in the theme park? Is this guy like a stripper on the side? What's up with this? Elwood's gotta ride that pole, yo. This guy is gonna die. Oh my god. Is he... I think gravity affects this person less than everyone else, because he's just like flying all over the place. This video could also stand in as a what to do video for when an obnoxious YouTuber enters your theme park. Is it just me, or is that guy standing really close to the ride? Here we are talking about practicing proper safety procedure. This guy's like standing inches away from spinning propellers.
Operators on children's rides must be very alert at all times.
But not the operators on adult rides that are going much faster at greater heights. We don't really have to be as concerned for those kinds of rides. If adults die, you know, not as big as a deal. Back off, lady! Your child is not tall enough to ride the ride! Please step away or I'll be forced to seatbelt toss your child! Let me get this straight. If a handicapped person isn't attended by a, quote, responsible person, what action do you take then? Do you just kick them out of the theme park? What is that supposed to mean? Sorry, pregnant lady, you cannot ride this ride. I know you probably clearly had the intention today to visit this theme park and probably experience and ride every ride, but no, you cannot come on this ride because you are pregnant. Actually, the real reason they don't let pregnant women ride the rides is because the baby isn't tall enough to ride the rides. So that's the real reason that pregnant women cannot go on rides. The baby that they're carrying isn't tall enough. So that's the reason.
That was pretty stupid, lady. This wouldn't have happened if you wouldn't have tried to get off the ride while it was still moving.
Well, nobody told me. There weren't any signs.
Signs? You don't need signs. You need common sense.
Well, I mean, he ain't wrong. Just because the old lady's bones are fragile and delicate doesn't mean you have to be.
Because of you, our guests know they are welcome. They know they will have a good time. And even though they don't think about it, they know they will be safe.
Well, there you have it. All of you watching should be better conditioned and aware and practicing proper theme park safety. Thank you for watching the video. This video could have saved someone's life today. I don't know why people keep asking me to bring this particular meme back, but you know, not every meme can be brought back to life, guys. Everyone kept asking me, like, where did this go? Hey, Chad, where's the Cheeto meme? Like, what do you think? Where do you think the Cheeto meme is? Like, what's gonna happen to it? You think I'm gonna eat it? You think I'm gonna throw it away? No, nothing's gonna happen to it. It's just gonna sit in my room until I feel like messing with it again. It's like some sort of underground conspiracy concerning what I do with old memes. Guys, there's not really much to it. It just sits in a room somewhere until I feel like playing with it again. That's about it. I don't know why everyone keeps asking me.
Congratulations!
What just happened? That's gotta be the new world record for the quickest jump scare inside a Chadtronic video. Maybe not. Maybe there's been quicker ones, but still. Like, tone it down. And plus, I mean, what are the odds of this happening while driving? You're driving behind a truck and all of a sudden this happens? I don't think the odds of this happening are very high.
Hey, you're way too close to this truck. The driver probably doesn't even know you're back here. If he brakes suddenly, where are you gonna go? There's a no zone behind big trucks. It's a huge blind spot.
Also, who is this character voiced by? Markiplier? Sounds like Markiplier.
Drive smart. Don't hang out in the no zone.
What kind of vehicle is that? It's like a flying jet ski. Oh my god! That was impressive. Wow, the entertainment factor for this just went up tenfold. I am thoroughly entertained by this. This is amazing. They built like this large watch. The prop department had a blast with this one.
Oh no, you're not gonna sing again, are you?
No zones! Stay out of the no zones!
Is this whole thing like songs?
Where are those no zones? Tell me where. Left side, right side, front and rear. No zones! Stay out of the no zones!
This song could also substitute well as far as teaching someone the inappropriate places you do not touch on someone.
No zones! Stay out of the no zones!
You better think again before cutting in front of that truck.
You better think again before cutting in front of that truck. You know, I don't think I would be as concerned about the truck as I would be about Walter White on a hover bike showing up next to my vehicle.
You got here safely and you learned a lot of
Look how burnt that hot dog is. Oh my god, are they gonna eat that? I wonder if this took so many takes that the food just started overcooking. We've learned how to drive properly, but not cook food. Like, couldn't he have grabbed a different hot dog than that one? That looks so bad. Oh, there's a boom mic. There's a boom. Slow that down. Replay that. That's a boom mic.
Congratulations!
Welcome back to Cooking with Chadtronic! It's a cooking show. I'm not sure why I'm doing karate. I could probably teach karate if I also wanted. In the heat of the moment, I decided to throw a box of Apple Jacks. Little did I know, the box was not actually covered at the top. It was not sealed. Another lesson learned here on Cooking with Chadtronic. Hey kids! With Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Factory, you can have your own outrageously fun pizza party at home. You and all your friends can make completely real pizza that's absolutely scrumptious. The tasty ingredients inside this box combine to make 2 delicious pizzas, and you can add your own toppings too. ... like mouth-watering pepperoni, extra cheese, or even anchovies. That's disgusting. If you dare. That says that, it does say if you dare, so it knows. The Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Factory can make more than just a pizza feast. We've included double delicious recipes for all. We've included double delicious recipes for you all to make a kind that can't. We've included double delicious recipes from you to make all kinds of other goodies. Your taste buds will thank you. Oh, they're the Chuck E. Cheese tokens! Why are they stuck in? Is this for real? They put the tokens inside the oven. The tokens are like, why would they not put the tokens inside of one of these things with the instruction booklet? What if you were unaware, maybe you didn't read the box, you didn't know there's tokens in there, and you started cooking with the tokens inside? That would smell really bad or something. That's probably not good. I feel like a little kid trying to get money out of their piggy bank or something. Take a look at these tokens. Finally got them out. Yeah, these are Chuck E. Cheese tokens from 1999. They even say that on them. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can redeem these at a Chuck E. Cheese today or not, but there's 4 tokens, which is probably enough for like half a game of skee ball or something. I have no idea why they put these inside of here. That seems like a huge safety hazard to put metallic coins inside of a kid's baking oven. I don't know if they just happen to end up in there or they put them in there on purpose, but it's kind of weird. A Chadtronic secret, we were gonna make our cheese with this powder mix, but here's a shortcut. It'll cut your cooking time in half. Just get yourself some shredded cheese from your local grocery. Today we're going to be using Gouda shredded cheese. You don't want to put too much because it's probably gonna like melt a lot and whatnot. I went to an actual Chuck E. Cheese restaurant and I got myself some garbage pizza. Have a good look at that. I mean, that looks pretty good. Chuck E. Cheese pizza, everyone. We are gonna compare these. It should be done. Let's have one that is hot. Look at that, compare the two. I think it's pretty obvious which one is the better pizza. I mean, this is cutting pretty okay. Whoops. It's actually not bad. Holy frick, are you kidding? For shutting down my account after only 5 hours. As some of you might remember, last week I launched my comic book. You know, the secret project that I had been working on for an entire year. I worked on this thing for an entire year. If there was one thing that I knew Amazon was good at, it was making. I can't scream. Well, congratulations, Amazon. You officially broke Chadtronic's yelling voice. I can no longer yell in this video, despite how much I actually want to yell in this video. I cannot yell. Dude, I wanted to do so much yelling in this video, but apparently my body is just not having it for this. This video is maybe not so much a reaction video as it is an update video. It is a reaction. I mean, I am reacting to something that happened. As most of you know, last Saturday, I launched my comic book, The Teenage Fighting Food Dudes, on Amazon. And little did I know, it was gonna be very popular, much more than I had thought. We sold like 700 books in like 5 hours, and Amazon was like, whoa, that's suspicious. This person is making lots of money. We don't wanna make that much money. This has to stop. So, Amazon took away my selling privileges. I don't know why they did this. It makes no sense to me. What even is more surprising is how long it took for them to reinstate my account, which, by the way, as of right now, I'm recording this video, my account was reinstated just a couple of hours ago. So if you're watching this video, you can buy the comic book now. I remember, so we had sold at roughly 700 copies. The first 1,000 were going to be signed by both me and Brian. So there's still 300 copies available with signatures on it. So if you can manage to grab one quickly as this video is going up, you could probably snag one. So we have about 300 more signed copies for sale. After that, all copies sold will just be regular comic books. Also, the comic books, or sorry, not the comic books, the posters are also available for sale. Again, I just wanted to quickly show it once again. Very beautiful poster. We sold these at Retropalooza. They were a big hit. Before the price, or before, I can't remember if it was the price or the shipping on the poster was like incorrect. But that's fixed now, so the poster's a little bit more affordable. Over the course of 4 to 5 days, I had called Amazon almost every day, and I got a wide dynamic range of people, some that were helpful, some that were not. What I was basically told in summary was that my account was too new and selling things too quickly, too much. And that was considered suspicious activity for Amazon. You know, I guess I learned something today, guys. I guess selling a lot of something on Amazon is considered suspicious. No, I thought Amazon would have been happy to have sold many of something, but apparently to them, that's suspicious. In order to help negate this from happening again, I had to increase the handling time on all orders. Although just know it won't actually be that long for you to get the comic book. If you go to check out the book and it says you're not going to get the book until like forever, just ignore that. You will get the book much sooner than that, I promise. I just had to increase the handling time and shipping time in order to appease Amazon for having such a large amount of orders so quickly. That was something I just had to do to negate this from happening again. But if you see that it's not going to be, that it's going to be a very long time until you get your comic book, that's actually not true. I guarantee you'll get the comic book much sooner than what Amazon says. So I just wanted to also mention that. Another thing I forgot to mention concerning international orders was if you are from the UK, Canada, or Australia, you actually cannot buy the comic book on your native Amazon site. If you want it, I ship the comic book to your countries, but you have to go to the .com version of Amazon. So if you go to the .com version of Amazon, it will let you ship to your country. So you just have to go to that version of the site. It won't appear on your country's version of Amazon. You have to go to the .com version. That was something that was kind of causing confusion. There was people from like the UK that were like, it's not available on .co.uk, so Chad must not be selling it to people in the UK. That's actually not true. Actually, and you just have to go to the .com version of Amazon. Another thing to mention, I've got so many things to mention. This one's optional, but it would really, really help us out if you could do this. Amazon considers suspicious activity mainly when they see an account selling a lot of something that doesn't have a lot of buyer feedback for the seller. If you were able to put in an order before my account was suspended, if you were one of the lucky few in that 5-hour window to order a comic book on the original launch date, and most of you, if you did, would have gotten it by now. If you could actually go back into your orders and leave your Joico, our seller account on Amazon, positive feedback, that would actually really help us out and prevent this from happening again. I know that there was a lot of you that put in orders that day and have gotten it by now. So if you could go in there, I'll put some steps on the screen that kind of explain how to do so. It's not leaving positive feedback for the product itself on the product page. This is actually leaving positive feedback for the seller account. It's a little different. I know that kind of understanding the difference between those two is kind of confusing, but I'll put some steps up on the screen that kind of explain how to do that. That would actually really help us out a lot if you just take 2 seconds to do that, and that would kind of help prevent this from happening again, hopefully. So yeah, that about concludes this video. I just really wanted to take some time to kind of explain what happened. I know it was very confusing. I made this video announcing something was available, and then only after a few hours it wasn't. So very confusing. But I did want to make a video just kind of explaining this and apologize. I really wish I could have foreseen some of these things happening. I didn't know that A, the book would be so popular, which is something is great, but I didn't foresee that happening. And the other thing is I didn't foresee Amazon suspending my account in these very, very specific circumstances. So I wish I could have foreseen these two things happening. I could have had it available on another site in case something were to happen, but I didn't. So I did want to apologize for having what was basically not a very good launch for the product, but you guys have been very patient and very supportive during the entire thing, and that means a lot to me. And I do want to thank you guys for being so supportive in general. A lot of you, although you couldn't buy on Amazon, came to the convention to buy one from me in person this last weekend at Retropalooza, and that really meant a lot to me. That was really cool to see so many of you guys come out there in support of me and buy my book, meet me in person. That was really awesome. That was really cool. And I also just want to thank all you guys, even watching just at home, for being so supportive, buying the book. And yeah, I just want to say thank you. So that's about it. Go ahead and buy a book if you can. Hopefully this does not happen again. But as of right now, we have about 300 more signed copies. So definitely grab one. After that, it'll go back to regular copies for sale. And I will update in the description of this video when we've sold out of signed copies. So if in the description it says we're still selling signed copies, that means we're still selling signed copies. And if you place an order right then and there, you'll get a signed copy. I will update the description once we're sold out of signed copies. That about concludes this video. Thank you guys for watching. Sorry this all happened, but new video this weekend. Look out for that. The Halloween videos are coming up. Very excited for those. Thank you for all the support. Peace out. Happy Halloween, my fricks! It's once again that time of year where we celebrate Halloween and go frick or treating. However, some schools want to see that come to an end. That's right. Some schools, if not a lot of them, are actually trying to cancel Halloween for good. I know that sounds ridiculous, but in a recent growing trend here in America and in Canada, that seems to be actually happening. And this time, believe it or not, in this very rare circumstance, the parents are actually on our side. Let's check it out. You're dang right this makes the news, guys. Halloween is canceled. Look at that. It says that right on the screen. Halloween canceled. The news station is informing everyone that Halloween is canceled. I can't believe this is actually a real news report. There are quite a few of these. You'll be surprised, actually. Look at these cute costumes. Obviously, this needs to come to a halt. We cannot have this continue. This must be an event that never happens again. Zoom in on this picture. We must prevent this from ever happening again.
But this letter put a stop to Carlos's plans.
I really hate this letter. Let's look at the details on this. Our school's instructional leadership council. Is that not the most overly complicated name for just what is basically a small group of people?
Today, students went home with a new letter from the principal. It says instead of a Halloween party on the 31st, there will be a fall festival on a Friday night 10 days after Halloween, where students and their families can have snacks and wear costumes.
Which doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, now this has me severely confused. They are having a party, but they are having a party 10 days after Halloween, in which they're still dressing up in costumes and eating snacks. But it just can't be on Halloween or called Halloween. Even though, for the most part, to me, sounds like the same event. Now, really canceling Halloween, you're kind of like postponing it and then giving it a different title? Doesn't make any sense.
It seems like more of a trick than a treat. This Halloween, some kids in Newington won't be able to take part in school Halloween parties or parades.
That's because 2 schools have just canceled all of the Halloween celebrations.
Time out. You're telling me this school previously had a Halloween parade. So it sounds like these guys, this school in particular, really enjoyed Halloween. It sounds like this community embraced it. to like the most extreme level. Did you hear that? They had a parade. They had a Halloween parade. Nobody does that. That's pretty extreme. There's nothing wrong with that. That's great. They're celebrating Halloween. But how do you go from that to then canceling everything? That doesn't even make any sense.
What are you going to be for Halloween?
A witch.
But she will have to leave her hat and broom at home. This year, there will be no dressing up or celebrating Halloween at the Ruth Chafee Elementary School in Newington.
My mom told me
What did you think when you found out you can't celebrate Halloween?
that it was just stupid and weird.
The principals got together. A letter went home to parents saying, since not everyone celebrates Halloween, it'll be canceled this year.
Okay, so that reason doesn't like totally stack up with me because just because not everyone celebrates it, no one's allowed to celebrate it. Because if you're gonna go with that sort of logic, nothing will get celebrated ever. I like how we're discussing how evil and inappropriate Halloween is that we have to ban it. While in parallel to this news report, we'll just show some footage of some very cute kids trick-or-treating and kind of try to emphasize how harmless it is.
Staff at one school have agreed, how about this, to ban all costumes for Halloween. Instead, students will be invited to participate in what they're calling tie and scarf day.
Why do they keep coming up with these like extremely lame substitute holidays? The day is Halloween. It's not something else. It's not the fall festival. It's not Spirit Day. It's not tie and scarf day. It's freaking Halloween. Come on. This is ridiculous. I can't believe not only do they try to just pretend that Halloween doesn't happen, doesn't exist. We're canceling it. It's banned. But we're going to try to give you this like super lame alternative holiday that nobody cares about and nobody wants. Tie and scarf day? Come on, at least try to be more creative than that. Sorry guys out there who are starving and need food. Now that we've seen political correctness already try and erase Halloween altogether, what about those people who directly insert politics into the holiday directly? Like this woman.
Tonight, a woman is accused of pulling a dirty political trick. Instead of giving away treats to every child who knocks on her door, she's only giving treats to the kids who agree with her choice for president.
Fox 2's Andrea Isom is in Grosse Pointe Farms, where she talked to the woman accused of denying children candy.
Well, this house isn't haunted, but it sure did seem like it to lots of kids here in this Grosse Pointe Farms neighborhood. Take a look at this.
Because I said no handouts for Obama supporters. No handouts for kids for their lives. Obama is scary.
This is unreal. I almost feel like this has to be satire, but this is a real thing. This actually happened. This poor woman thinks that she needs to actually insert politics into Halloween. The kids aren't even like old enough to form a political opinion about things. So because of that, you would deny them candy on Halloween. You've got to be kidding me.
No handouts for Obama supporters, liars, tricksters, or kids of supporters. That's her sign, and she's sticking to it. Seriously. A lot of the parents are upset and the kids are crying, or what do you think about that? Oh, well, everybody has a choice. Yeah, she said it. No candy for the kiddies unless they support McCain. Neighbors say her name is Shirley Nagel. She lives in Grosse Pointe Farms, and Shirley wants Senator John McCain to be the next president of the United States of America. And on this Halloween, this is what she calls campaigning.
With what? 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds? That's not campaigning.
That's a really good point. If you're using Halloween as an opportunity to campaign, that is really ineffective. Extremely ineffective.
When I stood out here and I heard her tell people, you know, do you support Obama? If they said yes, she turned them away. I mean, kids, little kids, 4 years old, toddlers. It was unbelievable.
My daughter went up to the door, just both of us, and the lady asked, are you voting for Obama? And she turned around and looked at me and then started to cry and said, Mom, she's very mean. So I think it's sad. I think it's very, very sad.
So I strung up some Christmas lights and put up some signs that said Obama for peace and candy for everyone, just to, you know, give everybody the opportunity to get some.
Okay, now that man is a genius. He is using her own weapon against her, and instead is giving out candy to anyone as a representative of Barack Obama. That man is a genius.
Well, neighbors say they are so glad that this was an isolated incident because at every other house, all the kids got plenty of candy. In Grosse Pointe Farms, Andrea Isom, Fox 2 News.
I cannot believe that Halloween is a holiday that can be apparently canceled. Ladies and friends, my name is Chadtronic, and welcome to another video where we participate in watching something that should have never existed to begin with. I am holding you, the viewer, hostage until you subscribe to this channel. Pro tip from a professional YouTuber like me: if you want to get subscribers quickly, the best way to start your videos is to threaten your audience with physical harm. Whoa! Take a chill pill, mall cop. I'm sure they have their escalator license. Shouldn't this mall security guard have more important responsibilities to attend to? I don't know, like people shoplifting, or if the mall at the time is actually closed, protecting and securing the premises. But no! We're going to harass these two children from riding the escalator. Let me ask you people watching this video, were you aware of any of this before you went on your first escalator or elevator? Because if not, it's gotta be a miracle that you're alive today watching this video.
Passengers only. Well, that means no carts, no horses and elephants and stuff like that. Just people, people. Okay, hold the handrail. You gotta hold the handrail.
What is that? What is that? If you can believe it or not, this is actually the second time on this channel that some sort of fox-like creature has jumped out of a picture to teach children about something safety-related.
Handrail. You never know. I mean, like...
Hey, yo, Professor, chill out, man. And let an expert handle this.
You don't have to worry about that. Your mom and dad might have to.
There we go.
Brother and sister, you don't have to... Okay, boy side. Don't get right next to...
If Ronald McDonald was a secret furry in his spare time and taught children about escalator safety, this is him.
Hey, yo, I'm Safety Rider. Come along, kiddies, and I'ma safely guide you.
Oh my God, what is happening? He's dancing now. I am so scared.
Now, before you step inside, you check out the rules that I provide.
If by choosing to ride an escalator, this has even the slightest chance of happening, I will never ride on another escalator in my entire life.
Now you read all signs, you look and listen. It doesn't hurt to be alert, so you should pay attention. Elevators, escalators, moving walkways. You really gotta watch your step these days.
It's now become very apparent why they could not film this during mall business hours. You'd have screaming civilians running everywhere.
If there's a fire, you stay calm and aware. Don't take the elevator, use the stairs. Now if the elevator stops between two floors, ring the alarm button, but don't mess with the doors.
If I'm ever inside of an elevator with that fox creature, you bet I'm gonna be pushing that alarm button.
Before we get on the escalator, we take a minute to prepare before we enter. Check your shoelaces or any loose clothes, and once you've done that, then you're all set to go.
Another really weird thing about this video is I found another version of it on YouTube, just redubbed with Indian accents, but it's still in English, which is weird and unnecessary because the video is already recorded in English. I'm not sure why it needed to be redubbed in the same language it was recorded in, but it's a little bit more entertaining because it's basically the same video, but everyone has Indian accents.
Don't do it!
Oh, and also in the Indian redubbed version, they add some sort of bell sound in the song that's not present in the original version. I have no idea why this extra bell sound had to be added to the song. It's very strange.
Hey, yo, I'm Safety Rider. Come along, kiddies, and I'ma safely guide you.
Hey, y'all, I'm Safety Rider. Come along, kiddies, and I'll safely guide you.
passengers only. So don't take too long. You grip the handrail so you can hold on.
I like how this little girl suddenly has the authority to tell her own father not to ride the escalator, despite me questioning her ability to even read yet.
Little guys need our special attention, cause sometimes it's not enough to mention. So lend a hand and hold on tight, and your brothers and sisters gonna be alright.
I'm not sure how we were able to make a nearly 10-minute video on how to educate and teach people how to ride an escalator, when in this 2-second clip right here, this is the very basics of what you do. You just stand on it and you ride it. That's it. That's all you do. Video over.
Don't act silly whenever we ride, because a safe rider keeps safety in mind.
Attention, film crew. We have a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction happening right here.
Now on the moving walk, you can't take too long. Put your hand on the rail so you can hold on.
Okay, video. I think I've had enough of these quick crotch shot, zoom in shots. That's enough of these.
Don't do it.
Okay, I think the song is overstaying its welcome a little bit.
Now, can any of you name any of the safety rules?
Step safely!
Thanks, little buddy.
Ladies and fricks, my name is Chadtronic. What they should be chanting is, "We want chairs! We want chairs!" Also, it does kind of sound like they're saying, "We want bread."
Do you hear what I hear? We want bread. We want bread.
The intro bit to these videos are always so stretched out. They're just so long. We are now almost 3 minutes into this video, and Brett still has yet to walk on stage. Someone feed the starving children! Something is suspicious! I suspect lip syncing. There's no way that plastic cheap Fisher-Price microphone could produce that good of audio quality. It's just not possible!
We'll have fun together. Together, together.
Ah, yeah! What the frick did they sugar up all these kids with before filming? Capri Sun and Kool-Aid?
Together, together.
I'm not even halfway through this video. I feel like my brain is melting. Look at this kid right here. He has had enough of this.
Dinky, dinky, dink. Wah, 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 wah. Let's all be dogs.
I'm gonna throw up.
I'd like to sing a special song now to say thanks to you and all the kids who played with us.
watching Chadtronic.
Ladies and frickers, my name is Chadtronic, and today on the Chadtronic channel, we are revisiting a lost but not forgotten series. A series I'm sure most of you know if you're familiar with my channel, called Deep Into YouTube. This is the point of no return. Once I press this button, there is no coming back. Let's go! Oh dear God, not this place again. I recognize that wallpaper! Also, I have no idea what this lettering says on the screen. And would you look at that? It's the nursery rhyme legend himself, Johnny. Yeah, I know. Maybe I just need to wake up. I nominate this video as one of the best chase sequences uploaded to YouTube. You've got nothing on this, Pixar! Is that supposed to be Shrek and Donkey? Oh my God! What the frick is on his forehead? I don't know what that is. Also, I like for this sign, instead of recreating the sign, we're just gonna take a screenshot from the film, crop it, and then paste it on there. Hey, there's Rat Boy! Rat Boy has a cameo.
Wow.
Taste my balls, Barney!
Once more into the fire. Once more into the burning flame. Once more into the flame. I swear we're gonna be okay.
Chadtronic.
Ladies and frickers, my name is Chadtronic, and I am still ticked about this year's Super Bowl halftime show.
But Chad, it's been like 2 weeks. Nobody cares about this anymore.
Well, I'm here today to tell you that you should still care, because today we investigate. You guys can call me Detective Tronic. For the uninformed, the creator of SpongeBob SquarePants, Steven Hillenburg, passed away late last year. Shortly after, a petition was started to have the song Sweet Victory performed at the Super Bowl as a tribute to Hillenburg's legacy. In Season 2, in the second half part of Episode 35 of SpongeBob SquarePants, in an episode titled Band Geeks, Sweet Victory is a rock ballad performed at an event called the Bubble Bowl. The whole idea to have the song performed at the Super Bowl most likely seemed like a no-brainer, and 1.2 million people seemed to agree, according to the petition on change.org. As time went on, marketing for the halftime show started surfacing, teasing that SpongeBob would indeed be featured in some way in the halftime show. This obviously led to a lot of people getting super hyped and helped create a lot of organic buzz for the event. On December 12th, 2018, Mercedes-Benz Stadium posted this GIF on Twitter. Granted, this is just a tweet being made by the stadium, which I'm sure has very little say as far as what would ultimately take place during the halftime performance, but the tweet is still very much worth noting. What really gets me angry is this next tweet that was posted directly by the band performing at halftime, Maroon 5. On January 13th of this year, Maroon 5 posted this 1-minute clip on Twitter, which I'll refrain from showing for copyright reasons. It's not that great of a clip. I can very much easily summarize it. It's just basically a clip of the band getting warmed up to perform at the Super Bowl. But at around 32 seconds into the clip, they include this one quick flash frame of SpongeBob. For the most part, insinuating that they've seen the petition and are making some sort of wink and nod to SpongeBob fans that they've been heard. This, of course, sent the internet into a frenzy, creating a lot of buzz that we were going to get what we've ultimately been asking for. Even the official NFL Twitter account even retweeted this. They retweeted this. Confirmation. Confirmed. What other possible reason would SpongeBob be shown in this clip other than to basically confirm that Sweet Victory would be played at halftime? There's no other reason for him to appear in this clip. No other form of context could explain it. Sweet Victory would indeed be played at halftime. It had to be. So many factors led us to believe that they were going to do it. But we all know what happened next. It was clickbait! It was the biggest clickbait event of all time. This event will go down in clickbait history. If there was an official sanctioned awards academy for who could create the best clickbait, this event would be nominated in nearly every category. Basically, in the middle of halftime performance, very suddenly, it looked like we were going to get what we wanted. An animated clip of Squidward appears, a very brief part of the introduction to the song begins, and that's it. Sweet Victory is never then performed in any way. The brief clip was just used as a transition to introduce the next performing artist. I actually remember watching this live and thinking, oh my God, they made a production error of some sort. Like they played the clip too early and then quickly reverted to the correct clip or something. It was very confusing. Not only confusing for SpongeBob fans, but confusing for everyone else. Like, why was this random cartoon clip played in the middle of halftime with no context? It was just handled very poorly in just about every way. Despite everyone being really angry about this, which we all know that's what happened, it really begs the question, what happened behind the scenes? Why wasn't the song played? There's just so many variables to consider. Was it a performance time length issue? Were there complications with the rights to perform the song? Did Maroon 5 just refuse to play it? Was it a conflict with the halftime sponsor Pepsi in some way? Did the NFL just halfway compromise on the idea? There are just so many things to consider. Let's investigate. Okay, first I want to touch on the time restraint theory. I actually find this one highly unlikely. Due to the part of the song used in SpongeBob is so short, I think it could have pretty easily fit inside the runtime of the show. The halftime show in its entirety was about over 13 minutes long. Sweet Victory would have at max taken a total time of just over 1 minute. It could have even been shortened to just the chorus and been even shorter, leaving 95% of halftime unchanged and left to continue as normal. What's even funnier is that the animated intro clip used for Sicko Mode itself was 30 seconds long in its entirety. They could have just used that time to play a brief part of the song, even if it wasn't the whole thing. The second thing to now take into question is, were there complications with the rights to perform the song? Did the original song performer perhaps have objections of some kind? Nope! Actually, the original song performer of Sweet Victory even tweeted, well, that's total bullcrap. I was able and ready to sing it. Call #NFL, #Poopstorm. He, of course, used more colorful words than that, but I think you guys get the idea. One thing that I kind of glanced over and I didn't want to mention until now. Some people certainly noticed this. But the animation for Squidward at the beginning of the clip used during halftime is actually not originally from the aired SpongeBob episode, and is in fact a newly voiced and animated clip made specifically for the Super Bowl halftime show by the folks at Nickelodeon. You can even tell a difference in color and other aspects when you compare the clip to the original episode back in 2001. This information is important to know for this next part, which is probably the closest we'll get to an answer as to why Sweet Victory was not sang at halftime. This tweet comes from a gentleman named Nico, who actually animates at Nickelodeon. He tweeted, okay, take it from someone who worked very briefly on that SpongeBob clip at the halftime show only a handful of days ago. To everyone online saying frick Maroon 5 or frick Nickelodeon, they don't care, quit it, because that couldn't be further from the truth. All of us at Nick were in the mindset that the new Squidward Super Bowl animation was going to introduce the band and they were going to go into Sweet Victory. But ultimately it was the NFL's decision, and the end result was them meeting us halfway on the idea all the fans came up with online. Also in the short clip itself, the animation is different because this was literally done a week ago with only a few days to create it, which in a big studio with everyone trying to do their scheduled jobs on top of creating this clip, it's kind of a miracle any clip was made at all. Everyone at Nickelodeon, of course, loves Steve Hillenburg and wants to honor him as much as they can. Sadly, it didn't really come across in this particular event, but there's always more chances to honor him this year. So, after reading all these tweets, all fingers kind of seem to be pointing at the NFL as far as who's to blame for Sweet Victory not being performed at halftime. We have a very strange string of events here. It seems to me like the NFL clearly intended as early as January to include SpongeBob in the halftime show, at least in some manner. But it seems to me like the idea kind of took a back seat and went mostly unexplored until it was ultimately too late, which is a shame. Because even 30 seconds of the song being performed would have went a long way for fans. Some would argue that even what they did was worse than doing nothing at all, creating a false sense that the song was about to be played, only to be left bamboozled. Even though sad, it's kind of fun to have this controversial event cataloged now in Super Bowl history. I hope this video, if anything, brought some closure to the people who were kind of wondering just what happened behind the scenes. Maybe why the song wasn't played at halftime. I know I was very interested in the topic, which led me to making this video, doing some research for it. I know this video wasn't traditionally like my other videos, but I still hope you enjoyed it.
Are you ready for some football?
That's not for adults, by the way. Why were they showing off Gyromite in 1990? Gyromite came out in 85, and you had to play with Rob the Robot.
So they must have had Rob the Robot, like, at the thing?
I mean, technically you didn't have to play with Rob, but, like, it was marketed as a game to play with Rob. I'm just surprised in 1990 they're
still promoting that game.
Gyromite. Like, not a good game at all. By 1990, you have Super Mario Brothers. You have The Legend of Zelda. Yeah, even freaking you put Clue Clue Land over. I would put Clue Clue Land over Gyromite.
Yo, they got Gyromite at Nintendo Power Fest.
And for even more excitement, there's the Reebok Power Pad.
The Reebok Power Pad?
Was that like a failed brand deal or something?
That's strange. Well,
there's the Reebok Power Pad.
I don't know why they're calling it Reebok, because like it was a Bandai product, and then Nintendo bought the rights to it, so I thought it was just the Nintendo Power Pad. Why are they calling it a Reebok one?
Yeah,
maybe it is a brand deal.
But it failed, do you think? Because it's never been called that before.
I don't think I've ever heard it called a Reebok Power Pad.
Did like Nintendo forget that everyone that's going to be wearing shirts of these events are going to be children? Because every child that's wearing a shirt is wearing like a t-shirt that's like twice their body size in this video.
They got everyone adult XLs.
Yeah, they're like
cheaper to make them that way.
Yeah, their t-shirt maker could only make XXL shirts.
Dear God, what was that?
What the frick? Was that supposed to be Mega Man?
That was Mega Man.
I wonder if they left if it was up to the companies to design.
Oh, that was scary.
Capcom, you messed up on that costume pretty bad.
And 87% of parents and children said they'd love to see Nintendo bring this event back year after year.
Did they even have a 1991 Nintendo World Championship?
You know what? I don't think they ever did. No, Norm, they said they're going to do it year after year in the video.
Yeah, I confirmed. There was no 1991 Nintendo World Championship.
That's a lie. They said they're going to do it year after year and said it in the video.
It's not real. Can you believe they got Terry Lee Torok to host this?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who this guy is?
No.
I don't know who he is either.
I thought you were gonna set me up to embarrass me.
I have no idea who this guy is.
Like I'm gonna be embarrassed. I don't know who this person is.
This is the playing field of the future. The unprecedented 1990 Nintendo World Championships.
Wonderful Mario costume once again. Look, this thing looks like a giant Funko Pop or something.
It just look at his tiny hands.
It does. It makes
massive body.
The hands look creepy.
The Nintendo Power Fest upon Dallas, Texas. An incredible moment at that. Traveling coast to coast across the country. From Seattle to Miami, New York to Los Angeles. Searching for the best in the business. The top guns of Nintendo. The players you are about to meet today, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you hear that weird voice in the background?
What the heck?
Did you hear that? A woman said, "Would you like one?"
What is happening? Are we being
Did you hear that?
Semi-consciously seduced by watching this video? This is for kids, by the way.
It's for kids.
Searching for the best in the business. The top guns of Nintendo.
Would you like one?
So it's to get dad out there or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hundreds of thousands of the top competitors in their field. Well, today I've had the honor to hand all 90 winners their trophy. And today, you're going to see all 96.
Oh, no.
Did you see that?
No.
Mario was like Fortnite flossing. I'm going to show that. No. We're going to show that again. He is straight up air humping. What is happening?
That's going to be a Fortnite dance scene.
Nintendo, this is an inappropriate employee on your staff.
He's got it set. He's got a long bar, a T-bar. Here it comes. Tetris! He gets out of it with a Tetris! And here it comes, Tetris!
I don't know about you, but I could not play with this guy screaming on the mic, commentating everything. It'd be so annoying.
Yeah, they're not.
It's a competitive event.
No, the players are not wearing headphones or anything.
No.
They're just standing right there.
Can you imagine in the Overwatch League if the commentator was walking by everybody whoa, hey.
2 feet screaming, 2 feet away screaming like that?
Thor should have decked him.
Just right there.
Tetris! Tetris! Tetris!
You know, if I ever interview Thor, I'm going to ask him, did you just want to punch that guy?
He could, honestly, he should have just waited till the very end. He won, and as soon as he comes up to congratulate him, just
bam,
right there,
Thored him.
Thored him. Yeah.
Tetris!
Hey, what's up, guys? You know, Hollywood is pretty cool. Bad bedrooms, but great weather, and even greater girls.
Did he say bad bedrooms?
What? What does that even mean? What does he say? Bad bedrooms, good weather.
Good weather and greater girls.
And greater girls?
Yeah.
Bad bedrooms, but great weather, and even greater girls.
Luigi likes it. He's like, oh, yeah. He's like, yes, exactly, Johnny Arcade.
Dude, Luigi looks like he's eyeballing someone. Look at this mother. Look at this concerned mother. She's like, what is happening?
And the kid doesn't want to turn.
That kid
doesn't want to turn around.
That kid does not even want to be there. He is so uncomfortable right now.
I don't want to turn around. I don't know what's happening behind me. Bad bedrooms.
Do you think
what is this guy talking about?
Do you think they just walked over behind these people and just started rolling?
Totally.
Right
and the
there?
mom is very concerned. She does not like Luigi looking at her.
Oh my God.
What's up, guys? I'm here with Nick Whitless back of Cincinnati, Ohio. How you doing, Nick?
Nice to meet you, John.
All right. Nick told me that he scored $2.5 million on his game pack. Great job, Nicholas.
Great job, Nicholas.
What's with the cadence? Great job, Nicholas.
Did he just get done watching some like William Shatner speech or something? What is up with that cadence?
It gets worse.
I bet that was like his third take or something because he kept messing up.
Do you have a tip for the guys out there?
Mainly practice.
Mainly practice. That's great. Thanks a lot, Nick. Thanks a lot.
Johnny did not like that answer. He was very upset by that. Mainly practice. And then he sarcastically, that's great.
That's great. That's great. That's great. Oh, the Power Feast was delish. I just hope that the Power Fest is as good.
I think he's drunk.
He just showed up on set
I think
drunk.
he just showed up drunk.
There's fruit snacks to go.
Okay, it's the fruit snacks.
Dude, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god. Oh. So do you know what this is? You can't even talk. You're speechless.
I just know it as the fruit snack video. I don't know what it actually was. Though.
Okay, let me explain.
They came out with Nintendo Fruit Snacks.
Yes.
Is this a promotion?
Okay,
for
so
the fruit snacks.
You can look this up. There are like a ton of videos of this on YouTube. At PowerFest, they had, I guess, like a booth or something where you could like dance around in front of a set. And they would play like the Nintendo Fruit Snack rap or something. And they put like these flashy effects on it, and then they like give you the tape when you're done dancing. There's a bunch of these.
This kid dancing. This kid's like 2 or 3. He's so young.
I mean, like, this is like the 90s version of a Fortnite dance.
Yeah.
Fruit snacks to go.
Real fruit snacks.
Not those fake ones.
Not the fake ones. Real fruit snacks. By the way, look at that Goomba.
That is not a Goomba.
Yes, it is. A very inaccurate representation of a Goomba, but that is a Goomba.
There's fruit snacks to go.
Oh my god, this does look like Mr. Higgins. Or Master Higgins.
It's Master Higgins.
Oh my god.
The camera doesn't know where to go.
Well, I think the camera can keep up. He's like barely going anywhere.
Well, he's like, there's such little action. What do I focus on?
He's not really dancing, he's just kind of like walking around the set.
He looks confused. He doesn't know what to do.
Real fruit snacks. Fruit snacks to go.
Oh no!
Oh my god, he almost biffed it.
Oh no, Master Higgins.
Can you imagine if he just like knocked the whole thing over?
It came down.
Real fruit snacks!
That was PowerFest.
That was PowerFest.
What a time to be alive. To have attended 1990 PowerFest.
How old are like all the kids in this? Like 40?
They were probably born in 82, so they're probably 37 now.
30, almost 40.
Yeah.
What do you think this kid's doing now?
Well, he lives on a tropical island. And let's go to your bad bedroom.
There's fruit snacks to go. Stomp up Link and Mario. Boogie boogie to the sound. Come on, baby, let's get down. Bass jamming all over the place. Keep it moving, don't be late. Yeah, baby, work it out. Come on, y'all, twist and shout. Something about those fruit snacks. They come in right back, so we like.
Ladies and freaks! My name is Chadtronic, and I no longer need this chair. This chair is inferior. I really don't know which direction this video is gonna go. This video is either gonna end up being the best video I've ever made, or this video is going to end up being the worst video I've ever made. It's too early to tell at this point in the video. I'm very excited to see which it's gonna be. It's not gonna be an okay video. It's either going to be amazing or awful. It's gonna be one of those two extremes. But nonetheless, let's get started by watching the Hawaii chair infomercial that was previously on television. Guys, this is a real product. This is like not a fake commercial. This is a real product that existed. This chair is not practical, like in any way whatsoever, for someone in an office environment. First of all, you look like a goofball. You look like a goofball. No one walking in and talking to you in your office is going to take you seriously. And second of all, I can't imagine how hard it is to concentrate on your work when your butt is being constantly gyrated around. That's got to make it very hard to concentrate on your work. That has to be very distracting. Look at this dude sitting over here. He's like channeling his best acting skills by not cracking up in this situation. This lady even looks like she's having a hard time focusing on acting just for this infomercial. Look at this lady trying to multitask while sitting in this chair. This makes it look like your job will become more difficult. I'm on speed 9. That's like the highest. Wow, this is gonna be hard. Look at my cursor just moving around. I'm, for the most part, sitting still, but this thing is like, this is gonna be impossible. What the heck? It wants me to calibrate. It thinks that like there's something wrong. It keeps wanting to recalibrate. I'm not even doing that. I'm gonna crank this puppy up to 9. I can't even control the menus. I can't even control the menus. This is so freaking hard. Oh my god, I can't even get close. This chair is doing everything to make sure I do terrible. It's even like turning on and off all on its own. I can do this. So this is actually starting to give me a wedgie. Yes! Hey everyone, it's Chadtronic. One day after filming the video. This is not actually how I intended on ending the video, but my back hurts like really bad from using this chair. I played Wii Sports Resort for about 40 minutes yesterday. My back like really hurts. So this is just like, I don't know, a warning to anyone who's thinking about using this chair as like a gaming chair or something. Just a disclaimer, don't do that. That will make your back hurt really bad. If you don't like this video, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna slap you on the bum.
Take the work out of your workout. The Hawaii chair. If you can sit, you can get fit. The Hawaii chair.
Ladies and friends! My name is Chapkin. Welcome back to another Chapkin original production. That looks like a very on-brand drawn version of Mario.
And if you look right down here, you'll see a little blue block with little teeny tiny switches on it. Right above that is a little thing that looks like a screw head. Take the screwdriver you got in your kit and turn that little screw head one way or the other to adjust the volume. Me, I like the volume up really high.
What? What the heck? That is the most bizarre thing ever. To turn up the volume on the Super Nintendo display, you have to tighten a screw. The screw itself is essentially your volume dial. That is the most bizarre and yet magical thing I think I've ever seen.
Hey everyone, it's me, Jacob! Welcome to another episode of Displays with Jacob! I am totally not a character that you've seen on this channel before, okay? Here on the table today is Nintendo's new Nintendo system, throwback system, okay? The Dry Boy. This is definitely not a dehumidifier. This is a brand new Nintendo system. Okay, we're gonna be showing you the ins and outs, how to adjust the volume, and we're gonna tell. Okay, it's not supposed to do that. Okay. I'll do it. Oh my God! It's leaking water on the table. Oh my God! Okay, I found the way to shut it off. There's 3 screws. There's 3 screws that you adjust. And you have to configure them in a puzzle sort of pattern, and then press 3 buttons. How you get inside the Dry Boy system is you must take your B00B5 key. This key will get you into the system, okay? It should open very easily. And if it's beeping, that means it's working okay. This lever right here, if you adjust the difficulty of the Dry Boy system for your younger and more experienced gamers. Okay? And don't you dare ever forget that when you put it back in the system, that you lock it. There's a Philips flathead right here that I'm gonna adjust. This will adjust the volume. I like the volume really loud. I don't. That's a lot of water on the table. I don't know if you knew this, but this is actually a commercial. If you call the number on your screen, you'll get a free annual subscription to Dry Boy Gaming monthly. It's a very good deal. It's $9.96.70. That's how much it costs. So call right now in the next 2 seconds. 2 seconds. You missed it. You missed the deal. Okay.
What the heck? That drug on for quite a while. Mom, stop! Mom, stop! Don't change! We want to watch the clown shoot people! Mom, stop! Stop!
Hey, hold on there. Hold your tail feathers just a minute. There is a smart way to use your TV, you know.
Oh my God, what is this character? Is this becoming a deep into YouTube video now? I like how it flies around. Birds flying around making like fapping noises. I mean flapping. Flapping. I don't know if I want to buy one of these if it means there's going to be like this random bootleg Tweety bird flying around my house. I don't know if I'd really appreciate that.
What to do?
Just follow me.
Wow.
Okay, Mom. Now just press that button there.
What button? Like this?
Oh my God, it turned into a Super Nintendo! Or maybe that's more like a Sega Genesis. I mean, truthfully, it's not either of those things, but the remote just became like a video game controller, and Mom is excited.
Come on, let's take a look around.
Wow.
This footage airing in front of you was the last seen video of the Johnsons family before their disappearance in 1992. Their family, after the purchase of the Radio Shack video information system, was never seen ever again. Well, look at that. If you buy this product, you get access to a bunch of neat screensavers. What the heck is this? Kidus Eater-Uppus? Kidus Eater-Uppus. The Tyrannosaurus Rex eats kids and eats them upward. That's why it's called the Kidus Eater-Uppus. What the frick is that?
Game.
Yeah! Games! This thing got Minecraft on it? It's got Fortnite? What do we got on this thing? So I was told Johnny has Xbox, Timmy has a PlayStation, and then I heard Jebediah, what is it you have? A VI what? A VIS? I don't know what that is. Is that like a new Nintendo or?
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
You see the drippy, I fit it up. Such a bizarre piece of hardware, just like totally forgotten by time. I actually just looked up how much this cost when it released. Guess how much this costed. Guess how much this cost. I'm gonna pause for a moment, let you guys maybe think about it. Take a guess, maybe leave a comment and say how much you think this costs. The Radio Shack VIS system, when it came out in 1992, it costed $700. It is no surprise to me that the Super Nintendo and other things dominated this. It had only mostly educational games. The hardware wasn't really that impressive for gaming per se. And it costed far more than the competition. Even if I was a rich kid, I would not brag about owning one of these. I would be embarrassed. Okay, maybe this thing isn't like super awful. There are some good games featured on this thing, such as King's Quest, Space Quest. There are some decent games on the VIS system. However, I think I'm still allowed to give it a hard time just based on how much it costed. $700 is a lot of money. I even think in 1992 there may have been more affordable ways to play some of these same games than on a VIS system. I have a hard time believing that this kid who was just watching clowns shooting people is suddenly interested in this. I kind of have a hard time believing this. Welcome back to Cooking with Chadtronic. It's been a while. We're kind of running out of ideas for this show. It's got this demonic looking child on the side. If my children were to do this with this toy, I probably would not buy this product. This child's actually kind of scary. That happened so fast, I bet you guys need a replay of that. Look at this. Neither of these children have all their teeth. Would you buy a product for your child in which the children on the product were missing teeth? Actually, it looks pretty good. Not bad. I don't taste anything wrong. Honestly, this tastes a little bit more dry, but I think it's because I put it on a little bit more thin on this one. Yeah, I think we got a tie for round one. Round one is a tie. Welcome back. We're on to round two, pretzels. Doesn't look as brown as I anticipated. Well, it seems to maybe, everything is coming out of the real Easy Bake a little bit more dry. I don't know what's up with that. Tastes great. Tastes good. It is definitely a little bit more crispy. Round two goes to the Fako Easy Bake. The Easy Fake Oven. It feels thoroughly cooked though. Might be a little doughy, just probably needs to sit for a bit. Can you see that on camera? A little bit. It's smoking. Woo, that's burnt. I can smell it. Oh my God. Look at that. That is a burnt cookie. Guys, I am not rigging this in favor of one or the other. I literally follow the instructions exactly the same for both. This is super weird. I just want to remind you guys that these instructions are for this Easy Bake. If anything had like an advantage, I think it would be this, because these instructions are specifically for this toy, not this one. Yet, for whatever reason, all the food is coming out better in the Easy Fake Oven than the official one. Like, good cookie. Seriously. It's like a little doughy, but if I had let it set out longer, it probably would have been a little better. I mean, it's still kind of hot. Completely black on the bottom. Everything coming out of here is super dry and overcooked. Everything coming out of here is like perfect. Per the instructions from this one. Super weird. I think I can only conclude that for whatever reason, the cooking temperature is higher in this version over this version. This must have like a little bit of a lower cooking temperature. And for whatever reason, things are coming out. Did the Easy Bake I get, is this like defective? Is it cooking a little too hot? I think obviously the winner for the final round is the Easy Fake Bootleg Oven. And which is funny because I almost awarded this the first round as well, but I thought it was user error on my end because I may have spread the brownies a little too thin on this one's. But now I'm almost thinking that no matter what I would have done, this would have come out more overcooked anyway, like no matter what, compared to this one. So, user error. Like I said, almost gave the first round to this one. So, 2 out of the 3 rounds, this is the winner. First round was just a tie, but I almost considered this the winner, but I thought, like I said, user error. Holy frick! Hasbro is never gonna sponsor me. like this, we need to protect the things that we cherish the most. And for me, that thing is Minecraft.
Careful what you let your kids have, what you let them listen to. Isn't there a guitar that's called something Hero?
There's another game out that we just recently found out. Very addicting is Minecraft.
It's been a hot minute since I made a parents upset video, but if you get upset with Minecraft, you get upset with all of us. Does that even make any sense? It's always hard for me to make these videos and reiterate the same points, but this war of video games equals bad never seems to end. Even during times like last year and this year, where I would think video games would be socially acceptable to probably spend a little extra time with. It's not the case. Remember that whole gaming disorder thing that happened?
In a controversial decision, the World Health Organization officially recognized gaming disorder as a mental health issue.
What? Is this real?
Parents fret as screen time stretches to months. Here, son, put on these headphones and hold this controller so we can pose for a photo to show how disappointed we are in you. This article is posted in January this year, by the way, so it's winter time during this article. We're in a never-ending pandemic that makes it difficult to socialize. What should we do? Let's shame kids for playing a lot of Xbox.
Minecraft, controversial computer games like Grand Theft Auto. Parents be warned, the game isn't as innocent as it seems.
Did we just seriously compare Minecraft to Grand Theft Auto? There aren't even any guns in Minecraft. Like when you start off a report like that, you're just, all sorts of bells and whistles are gonna be going off in parents' heads going, oh, Grand Theft Auto, I remember that game. You're telling me this game is like that game? I better start listening.
Normally I don't play for any more than an hour. There's sometimes that I just play like for the whole day, like 5 hours.
Whoa! 5 hours? Slow down, Philip. I think you might have a problem. For the parents watching, I'm being sarcastic!
Troy, could you get off that now, please?
Oi!
Now would be good.
Some days, trying to prise him away can be near impossible.
He ignores me. I have to say it about 10 times and then I have to confiscate the machine.
The problems, I guess, start where you notice negative impacts. So refusal to go to school, refusal to go to bed.
Here we go again with the fear factor. Your kid could end up not wanting to go to school if they play this game too much. Well, that's kind of like not the game's fault. There's nothing in the game that's telling the kid not to go to school. If they enjoy the game, that could be the case with any other game. It could be the case with the hobby, anything else. If something is just more fun than school, obviously, a person would want to stay home and do that thing instead of go to school. Again, why are we twisting the knot around Minecraft? Makes no sense.
I play with a lot of people. When he started going online and playing with other people, that worried me initially.
Cyber safety expert Leonie Smith says parents need to know how the game works and who their child is playing with.
All these news reports always end up being the same. It's like they feature a parent who has a kid that's concerned about them playing whatever particular video game, but they take 0 steps to learn anything about the game or the game's resources, to have parental controls or anything like that. And then they bring on a cyber expert like this person that's like, things are in the game, so for a parent to care, all you have to do is just go into the game settings and change things to the way you want, and there you go. Same format every time. But what's always the end result from these kinds of news broadcasts being aired? Game is bad. Take away the game, take away the controller, take away the computer. That's all people ever take away from these things. They ignore this part of the report every time. My child has a gaming disorder. Someone please help. What? There's parental controls? No. My child needs help. He has a gaming disorder. I like this other guy. He's just like thinking in the back of his mind, I don't understand. This game has such crappy graphics. And then they have the guest on and says, the game has crappy graphics. Yes!
Crappy game with the crappy graphics.
Yes! Are you worried about the online grooming?
Yeah, well,
that
bothers me, but I feel like that's a general thing that applies to all kinds of online activity.
Thank you!
Minecraft.
Helping keep kids safer online is a priority for Microsoft, and we provide parental controls for devices and gaming that help parents choose the content, communication, and sharing settings that are right for their families.
What? There's parental controls? He has a gaming disorder!
Crap.
They might want to pick a different thumbnail for this video because showing Tyler right here with this bottom headline just doesn't look good.
Never share personal information or photos. Only play with people you know in real life.
Again, how do you share a picture with someone in Fortnite? Can you even do that? I'm pretty sure that's not something you can do in the game. Yet they make it sound like it is. Just to freak everyone out. I don't understand. Just can't think of a natural situation, especially in Fortnite, where this like thing happens. It's like two people in a room, they're gonna be instantly shooting each other with like shotguns or something. They're not one person's not gonna be like, whoa, stop. I would like to show you some photos of my family and tell you where I go to school. It just doesn't naturally occur. It's a gaming disorder. Again, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to dismiss the serious concerns that you should have about your kids doing something on the internet. However, I feel like most of these news reports always paint things as a much bigger problem than they ever actually are. Like, comment, subscribe if you have a gaming disorder.
I look so good in these boots. What do you think, Peter?
I think you look hot chocolate, Ms. Green.
The green M&M, you will notice, is no longer wearing sexy boots.
M&Ms are kind of the progressives' idea of the future of the human being, right? We're all kind of shiny and a different color, and we have no genitalia.
That's the goal. When you're totally turned off, we've achieved equity. They've won.
We are all on painkillers.
So obviously it's been a hot minute since I made a video. There hasn't been a whole lot going on that's made me like want to make a video or anything. But then this like M&M thing happened and I was like, you know what? I'm coming back for this. This is good. All I really know going into this is that they changed the designs for the M&M characters. You know, the characters you often see in a lot of the M&M commercials. Used for marketing purposes most of the time. And people seem to be really split about this. There are people who are really upset about it. There are people who just think it's hilarious. I'm not really sure where I stand on this particular issue yet, but I know that Fox News especially is like apparently losing their mind over this. And this actually isn't the first time they featured M&M characters on their news program. And we'll also get into that in another later part of this video. But yeah, let's have ourselves a good old-fashioned Chadtronic reaction video, and we're gonna check this out.
Bet you didn't think M&Ms were pushing intolerance, but they were. They've been changed. You're seeing the changes right now on your screen. The green M&M, you will notice, is no longer wearing sexy boots.
I like that this is a official Fox News headline on the bottom of the screen. Candy in sexy shoes is highly offensive. Highly!
Now she's wearing sensible sneakers. Why the change? Well, according to M&M's, quote, we all win when we see more women in leading roles. Because leading women do not wear sexy boots. Leading women wear frumpy shoes. The frumpier, the better. That's the rule.
That's subjective, Tucker Carlson. You might not find this as sexy, but to another person, this could be better. Someone else could get more turned on by this. I can't believe we're talking about like the sex appeal of fictional candy characters. Like, God help us.
The other big change is that the brown M&M has, quote, transitioned from high stilettos to lower block heels. Also less sexy. That's progress. M&Ms will not be satisfied until every last cartoon character is deeply unappealing and totally androgynous. Until the moment you wouldn't want to have a drink with any one of them. That's the goal. When you're totally turned off, we've achieved equity. They've won.
What a strong statement. Pretty sure M&M's focus is making candy. They're not out to eradicate all sex appeal in the world. Like, calm down, son. It's just a cartoon.
Until the moment you wouldn't want to have a drink with any one of them.
Also, what a weird thing to fantasize. Was the point of these characters when they were created to make the person viewing them want to have a drink with them? Does Tucker Carlson want to date an M&M character?
Maybe he doesn't like all the ugly new shoes he sees around him. Maybe he liked the sexy boots. Maybe the orange M&M is a secret sexist himself. We don't know.
This is a real news broadcast. This actually happened. Pinch yourselves, guys. This is real.
The iconic candy company is giving the mascots makeovers to make them more inclusive. How are they doing this? Well, obviously by changing their footwear. Instead of go-go boots, the seductress green M&M will now wear sneakers.
You know what character really needs to have the sex appeal turned down on? Is Chester the cheetah. I was gonna say Pillsbury Doughboy, but that would have sounded bad.
Cat?
Yes.
Okay. They want to make their little characters inclusive, and then you're going to eat them.
No, I have so many thoughts on this.
Yes.
I do. The green M&M is a snake.
Yes.
The new one.
Mm-hmm.
The new one. Okay, listen. They have little statements, and she says, I think we all win when we see more women in leading roles. So I'm happy to take on the part of supportive friend when they succeed. Okay, like none of you guys are women, but women all know that the women that are like, I'm a woman and I'm pro-woman and look how pro-women I am, you can't trust them. Because real women, they just do it. They don't need to brag about it like they're running some kind of campaign. And she admits she's doing that. She says, the supportive friend when they succeed, right? Like, okay, yeah, I bet you want to be, their friend when they succeed. Like, you conniving, climbing little bitch.
Is Fox News trying to cancel the green M&M? Take a breath. Jeez.
This is that corporations may be the most embarrassing entity in all of wokedom because they're so obvious about trying to create a distraction. Please don't come after us for our diabetic starter kit, which is what candy is.
I really want to see the list of all the things that is on the graphic designer's list to do at Fox News. Okay, boss, what am I designing today? We need a graphic that says woke M&Ms.
We look at what we did to our little characters, but don't look at all the problems sugar causes.
Yeah, don't look at the comorbidity you're creating.
Yes, check.
I would just say M&Ms are kind of the progressives' idea of the future of the human being, right? We're all kind of shiny and a different color, and we have no genitalia.
I think somebody needs to explain to Rob why the M&M characters don't have genitalia, so I will explain it to you, Rob. Fictional candy characters that have penises would not sell candy, okay? That's why they don't have genitalia.
We are all on painkillers.
So a lot of you watching are probably wondering, why is Fox News just this upset about this? Like, they are losing their mind. They are so angry about this. Well, maybe this next video will help you understand. Let me show you how much they liked the green M&M before the changes.
Red may be the color of love, but this Valentine's Day, M&M candies are going green. Leading the charge, the brand's only female spokes candy, Ms. Green. The flirtatious, emerald-colored sweet seductress is making her way into holiday packs of red and pink M&Ms, and it has set off a chocolate war inside the family of spokes candies. How will this affect the $155 million worth of candies sold? To answer that and for more on this historic marketing campaign from Candyland, we welcome Ms. Green to Money for Breakfast.
Good morning, Peter.
So this was around Valentine's Day in 2008 when I guess they first debuted the green M&M and her original design. And yeah, as you can see, Fox News is extremely flirtatious with this VTuber style interview with the green M&M.
Good morning, Ms. Green. Hey, why is green the new color of romance and love?
Well, green is the new color of love, and I'll tell you why. Just look at me, baby. That should be answer enough, okay? But listen, my color has long been associated with love and fertility, and that started the rumors that have been whispered since the 70s. Plus, it doesn't hurt that I look so good in these boots. What do you think, Peter?
I think you look hot chocolate, Ms. Green.
He really likes the green M&M. Like he really likes the green M&M.
Now, the brand has done very well over the years. Why do you think that making this change will sell more candy?
Well, you know, the rumors, like I said, have been whispered by chocolate lovers for decades. And Mars decided to give the people what they want. You know, have a little fun with the gossip.
Now, we are a business network, Ms. Green. I want to know if you're concerned at all about the economy this year.
Well, green is the color of money. And what did I say? All you need is something sweet. And that's me, baby. Check it out.
Good.
Check it out. And you can go go to MMS.com and send your sweetie a special e-Valentine, or just talk about your green experiences. I know you've had some, Peter, you naughty thing.
Oh, yeah, baby, I have.
Did M&M's just make a website and tell people to go there and type up erotic fictional stories? Is that really what I just witnessed? Let me include you guys in on a secret. The people who are going to come out ahead the most from this whole situation occurring are the people who right now buy all the green M&M's merchandise that's going to be changed. Buy everything. If you can find it, buy it right now. You will make a fortune off of this. The time to invest is now. The window is closing. I'm telling you. Buy everything. If she's in boots, you buy it. Do not think. Just put in your credit card right the frick now. Buy it. Do not add to cart. If there's a buy it now button, you press that. Do not think. You buy it. Buy the older design green M&M merch. I'm telling you, the window is closing. This is an opportunity. Do not miss it.
Painkiller.
And as you read in the Pokemon, in order for Pokemon to advance in power, it has to evolve to another level. And each, evolution, he becomes more demonic in appearance. And eventually he gets to a point where he's totally demonic. And these are all Oriental demons. The names are actually names of demons.
I tell you all, be careful, Butcher, that you're
Hey everyone, it's me, Chadtronic, your favorite washed up YouTuber. Subscribe, like, comment, ring the bell. What else do you do? Share the video. Hug your mother. So here I found this video of a gentleman named Robert who is a religious man, and we decided with his time that he would make a 30-minute presentation on his thesis that Pokemon Go is communion with the devil. So I thought this would be amusing to go over, and I'm an open-minded guy. Like I want to hear what he has to say about this. So let's give it a watch.
Many have seen the new fad going around today called Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go.
I really hate to point this out. It's such low-hanging fruit, but it's always so easy to discredit someone immediately when the thing that they are criticizing, they can't even properly pronounce. You would think like part of your research, if you're about to make a 30-minute video about why you think something is evil, you would think you would have researched the proper way to pronounce whatever the thing is that you're claiming is demonic or whatever. He says Pokemon. I mean, he knows how to spell it. He wrote it down on this whiteboard behind him.
You can actually go around and find little Pokemon, whatever those are.
Okay, it's not Pokemon now, it's Pokemon. We're, I guess, allowed to have a little play with this word, I guess.
And so I was looking into Pokemon. Now, I don't know a lot about Pokemon, but I remember when Pokemon came out. I never liked the Japanese animation stuff. I wasn't into that. But when it came out, I said, wonder what that is, and I asked some people, and this was several years ago, and they said, well, Pokemon is all about a person having a little friend who's a monster. And he talks to that monster, and he builds that monster up and makes him stronger. And I thought, well, that doesn't sound very Christian.
Game where you have a monster as a pet doesn't sound very Christian. I mean, was it supposed to be Christian? It's like a weird place to place your concern immediately when you hear about something like, oh, this rated R movie I just heard about doesn't sound very Christian. Is it supposed to be? What?
And I guess it's hatched from an egg or something, and they talk to it, and they help it to win in battle and fight with it and things like this. And from Christian perspective, my thought was, well, that sounds like witchcraft. You see, witchcraft is a person talking to demons, making deals with demons, and asking demons to do something for them through a contract.
The Pokemon trainers don't really communicate with the Pokemon they own because the Pokemon they own don't speak English. They just kind of like repeat their name as like a animal type call, but not exactly his argument. Especially in Pokemon Go, by the way. You don't talk to your Pokemon in Pokemon Go, which is, I guess, the basis of what this entire thing is built on.
Augmented reality. And what it is you take your phone, I guess, and you download into your phone, and you choose your little Pokemon or whatever, and you go around on your phone and you look for these little monsters. And supposedly they're hiding in certain places, and you can find them through your phone. I thought, that sounds weird.
This game where you go outside and try and find things like a treasure hunt, that sounds weird. I like how baffled he is by the concept. Like, it's super basic. It's something people have done for a long time, just mostly without phones. Maybe maps, written directions, fun little scavenger hunts. It's like a concept he's never heard before.
Well, I got an email from a friend the other day who's used to be, years ago, in the occult. Let me read the email that I got from him. He says, "Hi, Robert. Have you noticed the new Pokemon game? I have a background in occultism. I walked with dowsing rods to do research on demonic ley lines and dragon lines. The game is all about evil and connecting ley lines. Pokemon are demons. People playing this game are putting themselves at great risk, not only physically because they are totally hypnotized in their game while driving their bikes and even cars, also spiritually because they open themselves to demons on places where vortices to darkness exist." I continue from his email. "One is close to an iron sculpture in front of my house. So one of these ley lines, which he calls occultic, is close to an iron sculpture in front of his house. He says, today I noticed that a lot of kids stop there on their bikes with their phones. I didn't know what they were doing. Then I realized they were playing this new Pokemon game in an augmented reality. I did some research on Pokemon this afternoon. ... It's demonic!"
So fun fact, if you actually lay a lure in Pokemon Go, you actually attract more demons faster. It is absolutely hilarious to me how uninformed these two people are, that they think that kids gathering around some iron sculpture is a sign that it's a place of demonic activity. When in reality, if you're familiar with how Pokemon Go works, you know that significant landmarks get made into Pokestops, which make them a high point of interest for people to go and play the game. Many things are made into Pokestops. Starbucks are made into Pokestops. So with this same claim, are we going to make the claim that Starbucks is a place of demonic activity? I mean, where are we going with this?
Turns out this IHOP across from Regency Mall is what they call a Pokestop. When we arrived, we were rewarded 3 Pokeballs.
It's just funny to me that these two people don't know how the game works, and these are the conclusions they're coming to. It's hilarious. I kind of feel bad, honestly.
You know what Pokemon is? That Pokemon Go game is allowing people to see into the spirit world, and they have animated demons. And so people are running around on these satanic ley lines looking for demons, and oh, don't they look so cute on your phone?
So your claim is that anytime someone comes across like a Pikachu in the app, in that place in real life where you see the Pikachu is an actual demon. Boy, I would love to see the technology they built to make that possible. That's got to be some very proprietary code.
The game uses your smartphone camera and makes it look like the Pokemons are right here. But that's how problems can happen.
Now, you know what's odd? It's been in the news twice. Listen to this now. Twice, according to the news, people playing this Pokemon game in their little phone have come to where they supposedly are to find one of these little monsters, and they look down at their feet, and there's a dead body. Now, is that just coincidence?
You're telling me that the literal millions of people who play this game, who ordinarily wouldn't be outside, but are outside because of this game, found 2 dead bodies means something? I mean, we're just talking about natural statistics. I mean, think about the millions of people who are outplaying this game and looking in areas that people wouldn't ordinarily look. Yeah, you're going to find some things that otherwise probably wouldn't have been found. I mean, what kind of claim are you making that Niantic knew the location of a dead body and put Pokemon there on purpose so someone would find it? Are you claiming that the Pokemon people are finding near the dead body are the spirits of the dead person? What are you claiming? I mean, either way, it's just like, whoa!
KRDO News Channel 13's Colleen Sikora is live at Acacia Park tonight where people are playing this game. But Colleen, the dangers are popping up with so many people playing.
Here's the front page if you go to Pokemon Go. You may not be able to see that, but you can go to PokemonGo.com if you want. And the first thing you see, it says, select your region. I'm like, huh?
Why is that so, like, wildly concerning? Whoa! A website wants to know what country I'm from? That's suspicious.
You know, the Bible says in the last days when the Antichrist comes, he's going to set up 10 regions around the world. Well, there has, I think, 15 here. So this game, Pokemon Go, gets you to get your eyes on yourself. iPhone, it's like for your eye to see, and it's almost like it's a divining lens to see into the spirit world, if indeed, as this email says, these are demons found on certain ley lines. And in here it says, Pokemon is bad. Pokemon, I call it Pokemon, but it's Pokemon, which man in Jamaican is, hey, mon.
What the heck? We're like halfway through his presentation and he finally comments on his pronunciation. But he justifies it because man in Jamaica is pronounced mon. Okay, well tell me this, Robert. Are you Jamaican? What does that mean?
Pokemon. Is that what Pokemon is? It's the spirit world trying to poke you and say, hey, come find me. Come look for me. I'm a demon.
Woo, this is getting spicy.
I later studied the official Pokemon guide, a $12 magazine that is purchased at video stores, and did indeed find that the Pokemon Tower portion of the game, the Pokemon creatures cannot fight with the game's characters because they are possessed with evil spirits. In fact, the text I can't find now, I'm possessed. Oh no, excuse me. In fact, the text says, I can't fight now, I'm possessed. Is that the whole goal of that game, is so that this can go and possess your children? The text says, I can't fight now, I'm possessed.
Hello everyone, future Chadtronic editing this video. I decided to fact check this because it kind of made me raise an eyebrow. I just thought to myself, is there really dialogue that says this in the Pokemon games? I can't fight now, I'm possessed. Sounds like it's definitely in reference to when you try to fight ghosts in Lavender Town before you have the Sylph Scope. It sounds like, as he describes it, it's definitely in reference to that. But after Googling and even going to Twitter and asking you guys, Pokemon experts, that just isn't the case. There's no dialogue that says that at any point. The closest thing I could find was this dialogue that says that your Pokemon is too scared to move. But nothing about possession. It's really funny why I was even fact-checking this, because of my own curiosity, but I also wanted to show on the screen while he was talking about that a visual for the people watching this video to understand what he was talking about. But as it comes to find out, that's what he's saying. It's not even true. So here I was trying to do the man a favor, help him illustrate his point, but what he's saying in the first place isn't even a real thing. So anyway, let's resume the video.
The way to increase your power in the game is to drain the life of another Clefairy character. Recently, I observed a group of children who were role-playing Pokemon. They were making evil faces and chanting their Pokemon character names over and over. One 3-year-old was chasing another boy almost trance-like in expression, saying in a deep, raspy voice, Bulbasaur, Botak, Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur.
Oh my God. Someone perform an exorcism on my child. She's chanting Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur.
I hope a video like this one will keep others from downloading a game like that. Thank you very much. God bless you.
I always find it incredibly amusing how much effort gets put into these presentations to project the idea that Pokemon is going to convert your child into worshiping Satan or something. It's just been something that's been screamed about for decades now, like literally. But in most cases, I can't think of a single case of somebody who worships Satan because of their liking of Pokemon. I don't know a single individual that worships Satan today because they were a fan of Pokemon or something. I can't think of a single instance where that's ever happened. I mean, Pokemon has been around for quite a while now. I think if there was some type of connection, we would have definitely seen it by now, where there is evidence of that like happening, but there just isn't. Screaming at a camera for 30 minutes that cartoon characters appearing on a smartphone app somehow correlates with meeting real-life demons is kind of a hard argument to support. So I hope you guys enjoyed another episode of X Popular Thing is Evil Because It's Popular, episode number 962.
And this is Mewtwo over here, complete with his satanic salute. Now you notice he's not quite so cute anymore, and his little satanic tail is really erect. Hail Satan. Right down here is a powerful witchcraft symbol where my finger is.
The game is all about evil and connecting ley lines. Pokemon are demons. People playing this game are putting themselves at great risk, not only physically because they're totally hypnotized in their game while driving their bikes and even cars, also spiritually.
Hail Satan.
Hey everyone, it's me, Chadtronic. Everyone should like and subscribe the video. Make sure to buy all my merchandise. I don't know why. Why do I sound like Mickey Mouse? Wow. Okay, so this is kind of interruptive. What a jump scare. Oh my God! Look out! Holy Jehovah! This makeshift set vehicle is like falling apart as they wheel it in. Hello everyone, future Chadtronic editing this video. I did not know while recording this video that there is a literal grocery store chain named Piggly Wiggly. I guess count me surprised. There is no Piggly Wigglies near me, and nor have I ever been to a Piggly Wiggly, nor did I even know there was a grocery store chain named Piggly Wiggly, but I guess that's what this character is based off of. So yeah, I just wanted to put a little disclaimer here at the beginning of the video. I know this now. I did not know this while recording the video, so I guess just enjoy my pure innocence to that fact. I thought I would just put this in before my comment section's probably just flooded with that alone. So, yeah, I guess you learn something every day. I can't believe there's a grocery store named Piggly Wiggly. That's insane to me, but now you know that I know, and you can enjoy the rest of the video. I also like how, according to this map in the background, the entire world is just the United States. It's just the United States. Surrounded by an ocean. There's no one else. No one else matters or exists. I mean, for a show that's supposed to have an educational spin to it, you might want to have a more accurate map. Now that is direct writing theft from Barney. If you make a kid's show and say super duper and it's not Barney, should be put in jail. This idea of kids traveling in the sky to go somewhere magical and learn something is also something directly lifted from Barney. I know because I watched it growing up.
Every aisle will make you smile. We sure hope you can stay and have a super duper supermarket super duper day.
I can think of lots of things my mom buys at the supermarket. Me too. I always help my dad do grocery shopping.
Oh, that's great. Why don't you guys give us some clues to what your moms and dads buy at the supermarket?
My dad buys lots of alcohol. Oh my God! They really need to add seatbelts to this magic shopping cart. Whoa! Holy frick, give me some warning there. What the heck is happening? It looked like they just did some like speed running maneuver to clip into the level.
no problemo. Oh, an apple always makes me lick my lips.
This is making me uncomfortable. My dad buys lots of alcohol.
Let's have a fruit fiesta. It's what I love festa. Banana beside me, pineapple on my knee.
Oh God, what are we doing here? Some type of green screen segment. I don't know why there's all this like flashing activity in the background.
I have a crush on every orange. I care for every pear.
Where the frick did this bird character come from? This came out of nowhere. No warning. Also inside the supermarket, we have free roaming wildlife. I think that's another health code violation.
A fruit fiesta. Is where I wanna be.
Did you see that? Kind of a wardrobe malfunction here at the end. This was either the best take they had, so they used it for that reason, or it was the only take they had, so they had to use it. This kid is like stunned by what's happening in front of him. Somebody want to explain to me why the pig from Famous Dave's is encouraging me and singing about eating fruits and vegetables? My dad buys lots of alcohol. Oh my God. Oh. This is pain.
We need to get back and thank your teacher for letting you be here. Every day can be a super duper supermarket super duper day.
The super duper supermarket's where we love to go. Where all the fruits and vegetables and buy so. Every aisle has me a smile. Come again and stay and have a super duper supermarket super duper day. Make today a super duper supermarket day. Every day can be a super duper supermarket day.
Oh, and then it just ends. Oh my God, what is this? Classic Chadtronic video? What year is this? It's time to go back to school. I don't have to go back to school. I could go back to school. I might get kicked out though, because I'm not a student. These schools made some bad mistakes, and we're going to cover them and take a look at them now, here, in this video.
We begin tonight with curse words, vulgar language, even a racial slur on a middle school homework assignment that has some parents upset.
Parents upset. That's when I show up. It's like the bat signal. Ladies and friends! In fact, I think somebody on one of these videos, even they mentioned me in the comments, so that's how you know.
I was so emotional, distraught. My blood pressure run high. I was in the bed by 7 p.m. that day. That's how upset I was.
Wow. I don't remember the last time I was so upset I went to bed at 7 p.m. That's a very specific indication for how upset someone may be. What if you were so upset after you woke up, you just went right back to bed? You're just like, you know what? I'm not even gonna with this day. That's how upset I am. But in reality, I actually sympathize with this woman. This is ridiculous. When I was in school, if someone had a potty mouth, you'd have to go in like a timeout, sit out in the hall, go to detention, stuff like that. This school, if you have a potty mouth, they ask you to elaborate. They want to know everything you know about these words. It's like a creative writing assignment.
For a $100 donation, parents could advertise on the school's website and events, and also get a front of the lunch line pass.
Oh my God! Woo! That's terrible. Pay to win school. Someone thought this was a genius move. Clearly not. Hey, I know it's a good idea. Let's teach children about class warfare. What? Let's just launch a Patreon page for the school.
The last thing you really want to do is add like a food hierarchy.
While you're at it, let's add a VIP bathroom pass. Only the rich kids can relieve themselves. That's what we're gonna come up with next. And after that, a VIP toilet paper pass. Only if you got the school season battle pass can you get access to toilet paper to wipe your bum when you have to use the restroom in between classes. Only the rich kids get that privilege. Let's make school more like Twitter Blue. When kids all raise their hands, only those that are paying $8 a month get called on first. Oh, did you want to access this part of the school for recreational sports? That's part of the DLC package you have to buy for $30. That's DLC. This is a DLC part of the school.
Well, Melissa, what about the PTSA? Anybody there have anything to say about this?
Yeah, the president, we spoke with her. She emailed a statement basically saying they didn't mean to send the forms out. It was a clerical error.
Okay, a clerical error. Yeah, this whole like VIP lunch pass thing, I just, that's just a very long strung out typo. My pinky got caught on one of the keys on my keyboard and this idea just leapt onto the page. It's like a typo. This is clearly some kind of editing mistake. What you saw just now, I didn't put that in. This is part of the broadcast as it is on YouTube. Apparently, as kids get off the bus, they take a subway and get their whole entire body scanned while they come down an escalator.
This bus stop is causing concern for the parents who send their kids to Carver Middle School. Erica Sabo says her two sons, Eric and AJ, are showing up late to school because their bus doesn't show up on time.
This feels acted out. This has to be like a reenactment. This kid's like 5 minutes late again. Isn't this ridiculous, cameraman that happens to be filming?
I called every day and they said, well, if you could just be patient and give us about 2 weeks, then we'll have this problem rectified.
2 weeks? That's a long time to be waiting for a bus to show up. You're gonna be very late to school. 2 weeks? I'm just kidding. It's a joke. That was a stupid joke.
We're now into about week 6. The problem has not been rectified.
We have some conflicting information. At the beginning of this report, news station says bus has been late for the past 2 days. This lady's saying it's been going on for weeks. Well, which is it?
Sabo says they spoke with someone in the transportation department Tuesday and were told the bus will be there on time Wednesday morning, but they didn't know why the bus has been late on other days.
Everyone's pushing papers to somebody else when there's children involved.
Now, the school district told me this was the first time they were made aware of this issue. I will check back with the family tomorrow morning to see if the bus does show up at 9 a.m.
Yes, please keep us updated if this bus showed up on time. This is critical information. I need to know what happened. The solution is obvious here, I think. The school needs to create some kind of VIP school bus boarding pass. That would just fix all problems. You get those rich kids to school first, and then the poor kids can get to school late. I think that would fix this. That's the appropriate solution. I hope you guys enjoyed the return of the classic Chadtronic format. We'll be doing more of these. I enjoyed this. And yeah, let me know if there's something else out there you think I should know of or watch, something you'd like to see me cover. Let me know down in the comments. Leave a like on this video if you enjoyed it. Let us know you like this, and subscribe if you are new. I would appreciate it. And don't forget, 30% off G Fuel. Use code CHAD. Link in the description. Later, fricks. To another video. In a recent video, we talked about mistakes schools have made in the past. Wildly successful video. So I thought we would do another video and cover some of the most dangerous and disgusting schools in America. So come with me as we laugh at the failures of our local government as children suffer. That doesn't sound like something to laugh at. But anyway, this will be interesting, I promise. And I think for a couple of these, we might actually do a little bit of research and see if things have improved or changed with some of these schools.
Although the school system promised a safe school, they couldn't promise mold was 100% out of the picture. An end to a meeting that left some parents nervous for the doors to open come Monday.
That is hilarious. They're like, hey guys, parents, listen. We assure you this building is safe, but we cannot guarantee that all the mold is gone, okay? Can't guarantee it. Might be some mold. Rightfully so, I think the parents should be upset. This is really stupid. Someone working at this school likes that there's mold there. I don't know why, but somebody there likes that the mold is present. Because otherwise, why are we like just not getting rid of it? It makes no sense. It's like they like that it's there. Everyone show up on time Monday. It's time for moldy middle school. Let's go. That's really gross. And this next report's about a school in Detroit that is plain and simple just falling apart. It is decomposing.
64, or roughly 2/3 of the city's public schools, were closed Monday, leaving thousands of students out of the classroom, sparking Michigan's Division of the Occupational Safety and Health.
This like divider in between the doors isn't even attached to the floor. Anyone can you can close school, but you can't really close the school, if you see what I mean. Wow, that's pretty bad.
To launch an investigation into Spain Elementary School.
This is our gym wing. We have been told that this portion of the building is off limits to us as of 2 months ago. Our pool has been empty like this for about 6 years.
Wait, so there's an entire section of the school that is off limits. You can't even walk inside of it. It's that poorly maintained. And then they have a pool that I guess has just been abandoned for 6 years. Why is there a beach ball in this pool? If this has been abandoned for 6 years, who's playing with the beach ball? There's a chair. There's a chair in the deep end. I just noticed that. This might be off limits, but clearly someone is having playtime in here.
We've now been banned from our own playground.
What do the kids do for recess? They just stare outside? Do they just go and play in the abandoned pool for recess? Is that what they do?
Principal Latoya Hall King told the national president of the American Teachers Federation, who flew in from Washington for the meeting, conditions at the school are intolerable.
Oh my God, it looks like there's a creature underneath the floor tiles. What the heck? This is bad.
From a rodent infestation to girls' bathroom stalls having no doors.
That's awkward.
The technology classroom without access to the internet.
Man, that really sucks. How are the kids all supposed to goof off and go to coolmathgames.com?
I wasn't hoarse when I walked in. Are you concerned about that for the children?
Absolutely.
There's some obvious concerns when a portion of the building and the playground are inhabitable environments. I would be mildly concerned about that.
Financially, we don't have the capacity, and decisions have been made for years about how best to use those dwindling resources. You have to really use a kind of a crystal ball to decide what's the best way to spend these few dollars.
Although the community is divided on what to do about very real challenges.
Is there just like an underground monster living underneath the school? Is this where the next season of Stranger Things is going to be? There's some sort of demonic creature beneath the surface of this school. There's some untapped lore that's not being told here. So does this school still look like this? I did a quick Google search because this news report's a little old, but it says now that the Detroit School District has had long-standing facility problems, but lacked enough cash to fix them. COVID relief money is changing that. The district is investing $700 million of the $1.3 billion of COVID relief funds it received to address its facilities. So that's good. So if you live in this area, let me know, because this is something that's an update as of last year in August. Have things improved? If you live in this area, let me know in the comments. It sounds like it may have, so this particular story may have a good ending, which is good. And we have this last report telling a story that calls itself the most dangerous school in America. Let's take a look.
This is the fire alarm? This is a disgrace and it's an outrage.
If we did have
have a fire at all, we'd be in big trouble.
What's with this drums? This is such a terrible situation. Bum, 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 bum. Someone's going to die here someday. Bum, 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 bum.
If we did have a fire at all, we'd be in big trouble.
This is intense. They're really setting the mood for this.
We start at the mid-school. Somebody want to pull the fire alarm? Let's see what happens. Can't hear anything? Well, that's because the fire alarm has been disconnected.
What if there's a fire? Why would you purposefully disconnect the fire alarm? That doesn't make any sense. Just a box of spaghetti. This looks ancient and this is a fire hazard. The fire alarm system is a fire hazard itself. That's pretty bad.
We have a control panel on the wall, but we have wires sticking everywhere that aren't connected to anything.
Can you hear that buzzing sound? Dude, you're gonna get superpowers just by standing next to that thing.
Fire alarm is working today.
I don't think so, because it doesn't have a battery in there.
So it didn't work today?
No.
Just checking in on the staff. Hey, is the fire alarm working today? No. How about the toilets? Are the toilets working? No.
At the high school, the fire alarm disconnected. And don't bother with this box at the kindergarten. It doesn't work. It's the same thing in the library. When did this thing last work?
I have no idea. I've only been here 4 years.
Wait, say that again.
I've only been here 4 years.
Why does he say it like that? Like he just walked into the room for the very first time. Oh, I've only been here 4 years. I just walked in here. What?
The gym.
This is the fire control box for this building.
Okay, it looks like all the rest. There's a bunch of wires that aren't connected. The cafeteria. Disconnected. The maintenance shop. Where's the fire alarm box?
It was sitting right here.
It was.
It was. I took it off. Contractor. I don't know where they took it.
Why would someone take it? And why would you not care where that would have went? Like, you were just, okay, it's gone.
And during the school year, some students live here at the dorm.
It's like going into the bathroom and someone just like stole all the toilets and the school administration's just like, well, it was here, but someone took it. But we're not gonna do anything about it. We've only been here 4 years.
When we visited in 2010, the fire alarm had been turned off. This fire alarm didn't work 4 years ago. It still doesn't work. It's actually turned off.
Well, I don't believe the fire suppression works either, does it, Steve?
Fire suppression don't work either?
No.
What do you do if there's an emergency here in this building?
All they can do is pick up the phone and call facilities.
Why do I have this gut feeling deep inside that the phone system probably also doesn't work? So if you're in this building, you are inside a death trap, essentially.
So why not call the fire department? It's just 700 feet away. Well, this may look like a fire department. In fact, it's just an illusion. Truck won't start?
I won't start. I just got.
No way! Bro, are you kidding me? You have a fake fire station outside? You have a truck that doesn't even start. This place is one fire match away from just everything going up in flames. Nothing is stopping it.
7 years ago, the BIA spent almost $500,000 building Pine Hill, a brand new volunteer fire department. However, the building has never been used. The central fire alarm doesn't work, the truck won't start, and the new equipment sits unpacked in boxes. And where are the firefighters? How many volunteers do you have in the fire department?
I don't have no volunteers.
Well, it doesn't matter if you have volunteers because you have a truck that won't move. It won't start. And by the time a fire is actually starting, dudes are gonna have to like start shifting through these Amazon boxes to find the equipment to even put it out because it's all just thrown in the corner of this building. $500,000 went into this and it just might as well be a locked up shed.
If there is an emergency here, a fire, will the Pine Hill Fire Department be able to deal with it?
No.
Because you don't have a fire department, you just got a truck that doesn't work.
We have a truck that doesn't work.
Mind you, this is supposed to help a building full of children in the case of an emergency. You gotta be kidding me.
And it's not just ghost fire departments and broken fire alarms. There's locked exits, defective fire extinguishers, no doors on toilet stalls, non-working showers in the locker rooms.
There's no water to even put out a fire. Like, Period. Do the toilets even flush? Dude.
Americans with disabilities violations and no bells.
You ever seen a school that doesn't have a bell?
No, I have not. We don't even have a cowbell. We can go up and down the hall and ring, you know. How can you run a school without bells?
Dude, it's like someone wants these kids to die.
Then there's Building 803. The BIA spent $2.1 million for a new elementary school. When the project was almost complete, the contractor skipped town. That was 2 years ago. Today, it remains unfinished, locked, and unused because no one bothered to complete the project.
No effing way. Holy crap, that's enough to like fix everything. What do you choose to do? Build a separate building that you don't finish and then never use. I can't believe this. Does Michael Scott run this school district?
We've been sitting here with this building complete like it is now for 2.5 years. It's sitting here.
A brand new building.
Brand new building.
It's the elementary school that you can't use.
12 classrooms that we have not been given permission to use.
So you keep all the children that you somehow have permission to put them in this like death trap. You have permission to put them there, but not this new building.
Our investigation finds Pine Hill has been slapped with hundreds of unaddressed code violations, many of them critical. The director of Indian Education, Monty Russell.
Nobody cares more about these kids and these schools than I do.
I'm not buying that. I'm sorry. Nobody cares about these kids more than I do. That's why I stuck them in a death trap. This is insane. 4 years without working like smoke alarms and fire alarms. Bro, I just rented an apartment a few years ago and I wasn't allowed to live inside of it until fresh batteries were like put in the smoke detectors. And you're telling me somewhere else in this country, we have hundreds of children inside of a school for years without a smoke alarm system or anything, and that's totally fine?
Records show the BIA has paid the school board more than $500,000 to replace broken fire alarms. Today, those fire alarms still don't work. So what happened to all that money? School board officials won't say.
Someone is splurging and misspending this money, taking vacations. This money is inside a leaking bag somewhere. That's what's happening. If this story got you really angry, we'll prepare to get even more angry because I actually looked up the latest status on Pine Hills, and I could only find this one news report. Was the latest one I could find as of February 18th, 2022. And mind you, this video is, I think, from 2014. This report on this website basically just says, hey, we've allocated $3.6 million to fix things up, and we plan to fix it up. Except sounds vaguely familiar because they basically had this same chance years ago, and to also think that as of 2022, things are still not fixed. So for 14 years, we've stuffed kids in this building that's a death trap. It's a miracle that no fire has happened inside this building. Insane. So if there's anyone watching from this area, Pine Hills, update us in the comment. Maybe I'll pin it or something. I'd be interested to know the fire alarms were reconnected. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess probably not. If the fire alarms haven't been working for the past 14 years, why not just have them disconnected for another 14? Why not? I got really worked up about this, but it was vaguely entertaining. I think things like this sometimes need a spotlight on them. Sometimes people need to have a match lit underneath their butt. Maybe that can be me, who knows? If you like this video, let me know in the comments, leave a like on it. We'll try to make more videos like these. Appreciate you guys. Consider subscribing. I'll see you in the next video, and hopefully some of these schools get their act together.